series, of course, everybody knows.
Jay, what's up with you? What's up with you, big guy? Got a whole lot of shit. Fucking uh, Vlad TV then released uh, um, Diddy interview. Let's see if this works now. Carolina Kid. Let's see if this works. Nope, I'm glitchy again. Glitchy again. I hate this damn thing. Makes me glitchy. See it? See the difference? I start glitching and shit. Fuck it. I gotta wait till I get my green screen. women's. Yup, we got some. We got some Andrew Caldwell, Cornwell, well, however you pronounce that nigga name, because he's a new endless content. Espon Chess, Quaz, what's up with you, Banzit? Oh, I know I said we're gonna limit to 3 hours, but nobody's here, and I don't think that they're gonna be back for a while. Is that? Well, that's a gray hair. God damn it! I'm too young to have fucking gray hair. So it's unlimited today. And I have a never seen before young Pharaoh interview. So hit that like button. Got a never seen before young Pharaoh interview. Never seen before Vlad TV. Oh, and G Depp came home. They let G Depp out today. Wasn't we just talking about that nigga? I told Jaded. I don't think it's a coincidence that he confessed to get away from Diddy, and then as soon as Diddy starts to go down, that nigga said, "Let me out." Oh, that nigga about to come in here? Oh, hell no. Hey, CO, I need to talk to a judge. I didn't do it. I got evidence to prove that I didn't do it. Oh, I ain't being locked up with this nigga. Let me out. Nico B, what's up, sis? Cats in the cradle in the silver spoon. I got my phone back on, y'all. He said, G Depp about to sing like a canary. Hold on, I'm about to click it. Hold on, let me put these things at the top of the chat. I just woke up not too long ago. I knocked the fuck out. I was up late though, talking to Shadow, and then I was talking to Trip C's. That's my therapist right there. Trip C's my therapist. Look, that speaking of the devil, that was Shadow right there. What's this? Oh yeah, I seen this picture. Oh yeah, I seen this picture. Hold on. Let me show you what we're talking about. Let me show you what I'm talking about. What he put in the chat. What the fuck? This ain't the first picture. Oh, this is the second one. What the fuck? This nigga was dancing with his pants down? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Kid, what's up? Hold up, hold up. Bam! We just gonna set that right there. Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon. They still ain't moved their goddamn table. What? Right. Wild. Bruh. Bruh. You make that big. Diddy. Diddy. Hold on. What the fuck is going on here? Why is this nigga looking at you like that? And why would you even release that picture? I'd have looked back at that picture like, bro, we gonna have to take a new picture and you gonna have to scoot a little bit. I'm gonna need you to give me 3 feet. You're looking at me passionately. You're making me uncomfortable. Hold on, we got another one. Mr. Knowledge coming from the rip. When the fuck was this? How could you be that drunk? Bruh. How could you be that drunk? That you doing your diddy bop with your pants down at your ankles. What the fuck was going on here? What the fuck was going on here? Oh yeah, I found a video of Justin Bieber describing what the parties was like. They even got the Asian bull that do the manosphere Asian bull. Usually do manosphere stuff. They even got that nigga doing videos on Diddy. Now you know it's some shit. You got the Asian dude doing it. Dude don't pay attention to none of this shit. He cool though. I fucks with his channel. Like he not too heavy on the manosphere shit. He just, state the obvious. He do mostly like when fucking women think they can beat men in hand-to-hand combat. What's that girl that they call Cyborg? I think it's Amanda Nunes. They said even her ass, when she trained with men, they had to go light on her. That nigga Lil. They say even when she trained, they had to go light on her. And it wasn't a professional neither. It's just an average trainer dude. I mean, he's trained to fight, but he wasn't no MMA, fighter. He was just the person that they trained with. He even had to go light on her. So, got some Umar too. So we got Young Pharaoh, we got Umar, Young Pharaoh, Umar, Kanye West threatening to lock kids in a goddamn school. Let's start with that. Kanye threatening to put kids in a cage. I don't know why, but Kanye is threatening to put kids in a cage. The People's Champ. What's up with you? We got Andrew, Kanye. We got Kanye, Andrew. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Christian Combs. They talking about he raped somebody. We got a lot of shit to cover today, and I got plenty of time. Damn, man, I need to give me some more of that goddamn eczema cream, bro. This shit is killing me. We doing good, people, champ. Thanks for asking, and thanks for stopping by.
Legal issues, citing a lawsuit filed Tuesday by a former employee. NBC News reporting that Yee is accused of spreading anti-Semitic conspiracy theories in front of the staff and children at Donda Academy. Okay? Some pretty seedy stuff. It's his troubled LA area private Christian school. During a meeting in which he also allegedly expressed wanting to shave students' heads and lock them in cages.
What?
Pretty seedy stuff. It's his troubled LA area private Christian school. During a meeting in which he also allegedly expressed wanting to shave students' heads and lock them in cages.
One more time.
During a meeting in which
I heard. So Donda is his school?
Troubled LA area private Christian school. During a meeting in which he also allegedly expressed wanting to shave students' heads and lock them in cages.
Oh, Kanye. What the fuck is going on with you, bruh? Wait, hold on. Let me read. Yeah, right. let me wrap my brain around this. Not only were you oh shit, my bracelet is too big. Damn, this is the bracelet my daughter made for me. Let me put this up. Not only were you spreading conspiracies to these children, you expressed that you wanted to shave. He said this, Ye, not Kanye. You wanted to shave their heads and put them in cages? Nigga, we can't nobody defend you anymore after this. That whole thing about the Jews and all that shit, we could defend that somewhat. We'll get our channels and shit snatched. That's why I ain't say shit. I just asked, what did he say that was incorrect? Do they run the music industry? That's the question. Can't get your shit snatched. But this, we can't defend that. Commit this ninja. Lock him up. Throw away the key. He ain't afraid of somebody in his ass.
This is not one of those strange, you want to call it art videos that he's famous for. Presentations on stage in front of a packed, sold out arena. This is what they say he actually wanted to do in real life to children. Let's talk about a text message to the former employee, Trevor Phillips. Yee? Is it Yay or Yee?
In the text message, the former, let her read it.
Help me.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Lady, black lady. You know his goddamn. Come on, lady. You ain't got to kiss your white zaddy ass like that. Come on, lady. I think you're beautiful too. I like you. Come on. Let's get it together.
Said his name so much. You just tell me. I said, Yee. Okay. It's Yay. Whatever.
With millions watching and many people benefiting from this program called...
That's what I'm saying. Every time he does something smart, he does something stupid to overshadow that. I've been done with Kanye West since he keeps bragging about blood sacrificing his mother. True. At least he's not around Jay-Z anymore, right? Let's donate to the Kim K Therapy Fund. I can only imagine the things he was saying to her.
Indisputable. We just need 1% of the viewers to become a paid member so we can continue to bring this content to you. Now,
wow, Chambers. Well, that's himself to Hitler.
This content to you. Now back to the show.
Kanye compared himself to Hitler, minus the gas chambers. Well, that's even for Kanye. Minus.
Now back to the show.
Kanye compared himself to Hitler, minus the gas chambers. Kanye compared himself to Hitler, minus the gas chambers.
Nigga, what? I'll take it up. Cats in the cradles in the silver spoon. Oh shit. Thank you. She made you buy this? Shit, if he, that my brother does. But this nigga just compared himself to, babe, Kanye West told the kids at the school that he wanted to shave their heads and lock them in cages. And now he's comparing himself to Hitler, minus the gas chamber. I cannot make this shit up.
He compared himself to Hitler, minus the gas chambers. Well, that's even for Kanye is wow.
Bro, now we definitely can't defend your Jewish statements. We can't defend that shit no more. Let me find out. We go. we gotta do cult leader, right? We can't defend you no more, bro. That's it. We got the whole black community got, and you just signed your Nike deal, you fucking idiot. We can't defend you no more, bro. That's it. That's a wrap.
Appeared to simulate masturbation during a one-on-one meeting in a Southern California hotel room where the musician watched the Batman on mute. That's according to the 47-page suit filed in Los Angeles Superior Court.
Mr. What?
Again, NBC.
Hey, Mr. West, what's up with your cousin, man? Hey, Mr. West, you better get your cousin. You better get your cousin. I don't know what's going on. You need to call a family reunion, Mr. West. This nigga told kids he want to shave the kids at the school. He want to shave their heads and lock them in cages. And now he's compared himself to Hitler. Hey, Mr. West, get your cousin. You better get your cousin up out of here, bad. He's making y'all look bad. He said, peace and respect, brother. It's like, nah, I'm fucking with you.
News with the reporting. Suit accuses Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, of calling out black people in a discriminatory manner, praising the Nazi leader, pushing employees to do renovations without permits, and telling employees they could be fired for being.
This is Kanye West. Kanye West. The suit accuses Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, of calling out black people in a discriminatory manner and praising the Nazi leader, pushing employees to
being
best reader.
Fat and not with a PH. Of calling out black people in a discriminatory manner, praising the Nazi leader, pushing employees to do renovations without permits, and telling employees they could be fired for being fat and not with a PH. He temporarily.
Hey, come on, Angel Hall. Come on, Angel Hall, whatever your name is. He said, who? Y'all, I don't know this nigga. I'm about to change. You about to change your name to Mr. East. I'm gonna answer this one time, but don't get off topic no more. I couldn't do it, to be honest with you. They're both got the same amount of beauty to me. Oh shit, that goofball. Play Kanye West, no rotation on that stooge. Right. No relation to that stooge. Right.
Stiff workers after Adidas cut ties.
So I said, yeah, you might want to change your name to Mr. East. I can't say who's more beautiful. They both at the same level to me.
The rapper's anti-Semitic comments when bank accounts at the rapper's clothing brand Yeezy had been frozen. The lawsuit states Ye
Let's go over that
for
one.
being to do
So we could
himself to Hitler, minus the gas chambers. Well, that's even for Kanye is wow. Appeared to simulate masturbation during a one-on-one meeting in a Southern California hotel room where the musician
He simulated spanking his Mr. Northeast. He simulated spanking his monkey door. Oh, Kanye is lost. He's gone. His mind is in Never Land. What Trip C's like to say, he's in La La Land. That is over. Kanye is gone. It is over. It is over. Appreciate it. We salute you back.
watched the Batman on mute. That's according to the 47-page suit filed in Los Angeles Superior Court. Again, NBC News with the reporting. Suit accuses Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, of calling out Black people in a discriminatory manner, praising the Nazi leader, pushing employees to do renovations without permits, and telling employees they could be fired for being fat and not with a PH. He temporarily stiffed workers after Adidas cut ties with the rapper over his anti-Semitic comments when bank accounts at the rapper's clothing brand, Yeezy, had been frozen. The lawsuit states Ye even gloated to staff at Yeezy, his fashion brand, and Donda Academy about using.
Make sure y'all hit that like button. Yeah, mental illness is definitely a problem with you, and I don't think it's a coincidence that all these mentally ill, either these motherfuckers come in mentally ill or they get turned mentally ill. I don't think that's a coincidence. Something is going on. I mean, the floodgates are opening. We're beginning to find out.
In 2 million
Hollywood let the media into their private lives too much.
Of the school's budget for a trip to Paris. It's just living out loud. Let's just keep living out loud in the way that we choose to live. It's what it reads like to me. Lawsuit alleges during a Sunday service at the school in May in front of dozens of people, Ye angrily told Phillips he was fired over an apparent issue with a garden at the school. When a tearful Phillips told Ye that his daughter attended Donda and that he was grateful for the job because of a potentially serious medical condition, Ye allegedly responded with an expletive-laden tantrum in which the musician disparaged Phillips and his child, then allegedly told Phillips, "I was going to punch you in the face." How do you work like this? How do you teach?
Yeah, like you tell your boss that your child has a medical issue, and he flips out on you and basically says, "Fuck you and your child. I'm about to punch you in your face." First of all, he would have had a bunch of bodyguards on him. The second he got to the part about my child, he wouldn't even got the whole thing out. I don't give a fuck about you. Say, go ahead, motherfucker. I'll rip them goddamn things out your mouth. Go ahead, motherfucker. I'd have pliers. Click, click. Go ahead. Finish your statement. I'ma rip them titanium grills out your fucking mouth, nigga. Right. Samson keep giving them that good shit. I keep telling you, Samson, stop giving them that fish kill. You gotta give them the shit that's been stepped on. He got enough money to buy a brick at a time. You can't give him that good shit.
Thrive. And these are allegations, this kind of condition. There's more. Per the suit, Phillips, who was hired in November 2022 to work on a vertical integrated crew for the musician's clothing brand, continued to work for the rapper until August, when Donda shut down. Tuesday's complaint filed by attorney Carney Shedgerin seeks more than $35,000 in damages, alleges discrimination, retaliation, wrongful termination, and other claims. Now, NBC notes Phillips' allegations add to the troubled and bizarre portrait of Donda, where former employees have said students were allowed to eat only sushi for lunch. Windows were...
They were only allowed to eat sushi for lunch. What the fuck? Kanye, what the hell is going on here? I believe. But wait. First of all, parents, after all this debacle and him going through all this mental illness and shit, why the fuck is you still got your kids in that school in the first place? That's a question no one's asking. Why didn't you pull that your kid out of that school when that old did this shit started? He said, "What you say, Mr. West? I believe they come and mentally disturb. The industry only makes them sicker, boosting their ego." That's a good point. He's been doing shit like this since the beginning. He said wild shit to my sister, and I almost knocked his head off fresh out of prison. Holy shit. You never told me that. He said, speaking of that, let me roll. Yeah, you're going to need to roll one for this. Calling him Kanye with the grippers gone. Yup, call him Kanye with the grippers gone. That's what they would have had to call him after that.
Empty because Ye didn't like glass.
How you know about Frank with the grippers
and chairs, artwork, and outside books were banned. How many applicants? Books like glass, where former employees have said students were allowed to eat only sushi for lunch. Windows were empty because Ye didn't like glass, and chairs, artwork, and outside books were banned.
Wow.
How many applicants did this school have? I at least think windows, it can't be optional. But here, ban, glass ban. Accusations are included in previous lawsuits from 3 former teachers and an ex-assistant principal who alleged discrimination and wrongful termination. One of the lawsuits has also named Donda's predecessor, Yeezy Christian Academy. A trial in one of the suits is scheduled to begin next year, April 2025. A lawyer for the rapper has previously dismissed claims about Donda, saying the former employees' descriptions of the school.
Jada, you took the words right out of my head. They should have never gave this nigga no motherfucking money.
As a dystopian institution designed to satisfy Ye's idiosyncrasies were false. It's almost unfair for me to even ask you, where would you like to start, Yasmin? But you have to swear that this is your truth. You file this with an attorney, and there are multiple people in different cases. Now that part's linked to what's going on with Diddy, and there's no, sexual assault and stuff, although the masturbation thing isn't Batman on mute. That's not too positive of an allegation, but these are people who presumably were not working in concert over a number of years, filing these suits with these bizarre allegations. Can't we glean something from that?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many patterns of behavior that people demonstrate over the years, and somehow they go unnoticed, right? We have patterns of somebody like Donald Trump not paying his workers, and yet somehow people still decide to go work for him. My first thought whenever I was first...
I don't give a fuck about what you're saying. I really don't. I just wanted to hear what the hell was going on. All right. Let's get into Mr. I've Been Delivered. Let's hear these allegations he got against his co-host. Wait, Hooked on Phonics edition. Oh shit.
Does your child read like Andrew Caldwell when you know they could be getting A's and B's?
Oh shit.
Watching the Scamicus made me fail reading.
At the end of the day, some of y'all need to go find some Social Security because the government is about to shut down. We already know y'all about to go to the stores and steal. We already know y'all about to come in out.
Y'all need to find some Social Security, y'all. Some Social Security.
Condos in our billion-dollar homes and try to rob us. The government is about to shut down. And we know y'all about to get to steal. That's why Target is closing 9 stores this coming week. Okay? But anyway, no one knew him until you knew me.
What?
Someone said, I don't like your edges and I don't like your face, you prostitute. Oh, wow. Because she's online, look at this. She's on her showing her whole stuff with no shirt on. My ring costs more than some of your homes. This ring right here with no joke, and I can pull receipts. We paid $250,000.
Who is we?
I'll tell you that when we offline.
Oh, okay.
My ring costs more than some of your homes, and my rings cost more than the cars that you never get that you thought you can drive. And by the way, some of y'all on here probably got some, but I bet you can't pull nothing like this. You can't find nobody off the streets to make you buy you a $200K ring. They can't even buy you a own apartment while you sitting around spreading your legs for a couple dollars to get some weed.
I don't know.
Okay.
What happened?
Now they support St. Louis. Shorty talking about when he getting fired, when we bury you. And I don't mean you gonna come up dead. I mean bury you like no one knows you. We pay you no dirt. You're nobody. You getting in the ground. When he's getting fired, when you get off food stamps. You are an obsessed fan. Got 314 Rs. Put your ugly face up there, Trig.
When I found out Sarah was failing reading, I didn't know what to do. That was until I heard of League of Liars Hooked on Phonics, Tiffany Fox edition.
Here's the League of Liars Hooked on Phonics promise. Your child will learn to read a trick down or your money back.
Tiffany Fox, she's old. Okay? She's on
You's a lie. You's a liar, honey. Mama not even 40, baby, and he looks older than me. Let's be clear on that.
Look good.
Look the fuck good. Let's be clear on that. You went and had surgery to look like this, baby, and this is all mine.
This is I've been delivered. The light skin bull right there, the gay bull. I've been delivered. Man's got y'all.
The body is silicone from
all mine. All mine, okay? All mine. Let's be clear. You wish. You need to go put on your waist trainer, but I bet it stink.
Oh, baby.
Damn, she told him his waist trainer stink. Baby, my house, my floors, my
I'm not talking about none of that. We're talking about
matter of fact, I can hire you to clean my tub.
That's what we talking about. We talking about that waistline. That's what we talking about.
But I've been waiting for. I'm about to get off.
We talking about that waistline. That's what we.
I can hire you to clean my tub.
That's what we talking about. We talking about that waistline. That's what we.
I can hire you to clean my tub.
That's what we talking about. We talking about that waistline. That's what we.
Matter of fact, I can hire you to clean my tub.
That's what we talking about. We talking about that waistline. That's what we.
Who this nigga sound like Quail Man? His gut band stinky. Right. That nigga sound like Quail Man from Doug. It sound like Quail Man from Doug. And that's Patty Mayonnaise. Don't act like y'all ain't watched Doug back in the day. That was my shit. Skeeter was my nigga. That nigga sound like Quail Man.
Talking about.
But I've been waiting for. I'm about to get off. Somebody said my ring. Shorty, can I go ahead and read them some real good talking about my ring?
Because it's fake.
It's fake. No, let me just say this, and this is very true.
Oh, she talking about that wedding ring. That wedding ring he be wearing. That female wedding ring.
He got that
and now I'm about to
aluminum foil wrapped around.
And I'm about
all that aluminum foil that was missing. Remember the shortage we had about the aluminum foil is wrapped around his finger.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
My
he
ring,
keeps talking about it's real.
Okay,
ain't nothing about him real. Not even his edges. He has to take hair from the middle of his head and bring it to the front to create edges.
Baby,
okay, let's be.
You sound like that old AOL dial up. And y'all remember when you used to have to go on the internet when it first came out? You had to wait 5 minutes for it to dial up.
Clear on that.
Listen. Oh, it's messing up, honey.
Bro. This is who we're talking about here that made that sound effect. Quail Man. What the fuck is this? Does anybody see that? Or is it just me? Look at that. Look at that. That I don't know if it's edges or a bang. I don't know if that's edges or a fucking bang. He's trying to make his fade nigga look like he got a fade like mine. I need to shape my shit up too. Hold up. What the fuck is that, y'all? This right here. This right here. Max said, holy shit. Holy shit. And just falling behind like they in war. Right. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, because you just put your face in it.
Now, I'm about to read you.
I ain't even gonna lie. She looked like a sexy ass pink starburst.
Oh,
Sexy ass pink starburst.
but a Dr. Seuss book.
And I got
You're about to read because you never
Why you got the urge?
Using the Tiffany Fox edition, I saw improvements in Sarah's reading in less than 2 weeks. Her teacher came up to me in school and told me that Sarah's reads have been eating and leaving no
He
crumbs.
said, Mr. West said it's an edge bang combo. That's what I said. Ain't no fucking edges. That's a bang, nigga. That's a full blown bang. You look like you left a piece of hair out your braids and slicked it to the front.
Now I really like reading the kids and teachers that try me.
Consult with the Phonic Fox edition representatives. Soon your child will be reading his or her way to a better life.
All right.
See results in 2 weeks or your money back.
Let's see what these allegations about. Because apparently this girl that he was just arguing with, I'm glad I played that video. That's what I said. Tell her ass to come get pregnant immediately. But he had some allegations against her. First he was fired. Oh wait, let's see why he was fired first. He got fired from the radio station.
Welcome to the industry.biz. Industry news from industry.
Louis recently ended its hip-hop station Hot 104.1 WHHL in St. Louis recently ended its relationship with the home team morning show.
Hold on a sec. My lawyer called me. Give me a second. Oh, these motherfuckers think they slick. Oh, this job, they think they fucking slick. I ain't even gonna. I talk to the people that I need to talk to afterwards. But yeah, let's get back into this.
Which included Shorty DePrince,
Street people.
Odyssey's hip-hop station Hot 104.1 WHHL in St. Louis recently ended its relationship with the home team morning show, which included Shorty DePrince, Andrew Caldwell, and Tiffany Fox. The show initially aired in July 2022, featuring Shorty, Caldwell.
Oh, this is 2022. So he was there for 2 years.
And British Williams. Williams, a former Basketball Wives cast member, faced legal issues when she pleaded guilty to 15 counts of.
Yo, he did brush that shit down. I was right. Look at his hair right here. No bangs. No edges or nothing. So he left a piece of his braid out and try to slick it to the front with some gel.
Of fraud, pandemic-related scams, and tax evasion, leading to a 4-year stint in prison. At that point, Tiffany Fox joined the lineup in November following a public contest for a new co-host, which Caldwell states in this video was an act of desperation after she allegedly begged for the gig. He also stated that he wanted to hire someone else. Shorty DePrince, previously known as On-Air Jordan during his time with Reach Media's The Morning Hustle, started his career at 100.3 Cats FM and WHHL. Caldwell rose to prominence as a social media influencer whose career began when he denounced being gay anymore in favor of dating women. Following the show's discontinuation, WHHL transitioned to a jockless format, debuting a mixed show with DJ Chris Style at 9 a.m. Caldwell did a lengthy rant about the situation, blaming newcomer Tiffany for the show's demise. He also states in the video that she allegedly has a restraining order against him and that both she and Shorty bullied him during his time on the show. This is one of those things that has many in the radio industry shaking their head as to how this show ever made the airwaves.
Right. Now let's see what's going on.
Off the air.
I was hired to throw shade.
Their radio show had a lot of buzz.
Point me. Yeah, because this is my... Okay. Yeah.
But that buzz was killed when they each got pink slips, signed, sealed, delivered. Andrew Caldwell, former Love and Hip Hop star Tiffany Fox, and Shorty DePrince axed from their home team morning radio show. And it's messy.
They didn't hire you to come to our studio and have sex.
Well, the block is zesty. Speaking of that, hey, Mr. Knowledge, I don't know if you heard in the beginning, I got a never seen before YP interview with this one lady that I'm finna play. I'm gonna play the Diddy joint next, and we got an extra hour, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna need more time to get to all that because we still got Diddy, YP, Umar. Oh, and G-Dep just got out of jail.
Excuse me, what?
A TSR exclusive.
I'ma never let nobody play with my name or my reputation.
Shorty and Tiffany Fox stepping into the shade room to set it straight. The inappropriate workplace allegations against them and why they say Caldwell's lies to HR was part of the reason their show was canceled.
I didn't know that this was going on behind my back.
I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates.
Oh, shit.
Almost 2 years ago, Hot 104.1 shook the airwaves when they hired social media personality Andrew Caldwell, former Basketball Wives star British Williams, and media host...
You said this nigga look like an angry handsome look. You can see he starts to brush it forward.
Shorty DePrince to host the home team morning radio show. It's based in St. Louis, but anybody could listen online. Last year, though, British Williams, as you probably know, had to exit the show.
God damn, that one eye. That one eye. Cocked like a pistol.
Because she was hit with federal fraud charges. So the radio station, they launched a campaign to find her replacement. And in November 2023, they found it in former Love and Hip Hop star Tiffany Fox. But
and Cordell Stewart.
And executives,
he said he was messing with Cordell Stewart too, and Cordell Stewart sued his ass.
They quickly realized that the chemistry was off between the three, and it's since spiraled into lawsuits, a now canceled show, and a restraining order that Tiffany Fox says she recently filed against Andrew Caldwell. It went from nice...
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready, cuz
it's time for Off Topic.
That's right.
Wow. Live from the St. Louis studio.
To nasty, real quick.
Tiffany Fox, she's old. Okay, she's on surgery.
You's a lie. You went and had surgery to look like this, baby, and this is all mine.
Baby, the body is silicone from
all
home.
mine.
Oh, wow.
You need to go put on your waist trainer, but I bet it stinks.
It was a wake-up call for the entire hometown morning team in early March when their boss told them that the show was being canceled.
Our show has been let go, and it was not because of me. I had nothing to do with that. Of course, I'm replaceable.
Many of us know Andrew Caldwell as the...
I don't think he understands what replaceable means. I think he meant irreplaceable. See, this is the nigga that is running for office, y'all. He don't even understand what fucking words mean or how to pronounce them.
Internet personality who shot to fame at church, claiming that he was delivered from homosexuality.
Everybody keeps adding the T on it. Delivered.
One thing you guys are not going to do is defame my character and allow me.
Here he is on Instagram Live shortly after he got the news that his show was canceled. He claimed that Tiffany Fox was spearheading rumors on social media and called him a snake.
Tiffany called us every day and begged us for the job. My role was to be shady on the air, to bring the shade, bring the shine.
It was a 35-minute long video that addresses a wide range of issues that Caldwell had as a co-host. The most serious allegation accusing Fox of having inappropriate relations with their third host, Shorty the Prince.
And they didn't hire you to kiss up on Shorty. They didn't hire you to come to our studio and have sex. They didn't hire you to come to our station and bring our ratings down. You have.
If she was, Shorty a lucky nigga.
Have no good reputation.
I missed you.
Miss you too, Fox.
Okay.
I
missed you a lot.
I miss you too.
Okay.
All right. Right, you, Shorty. Right about now.
Nigga, what the fuck did you expect that nigga to say? You sound like you was jealous. You sound like you wanted them geeks and Shorty wasn't having it. Listen to this. Watch this.
I missed you.
Miss you too, Fox.
Okay.
I
missed you a lot.
I miss you too. Okay.
Look at his face.
Okay.
I
missed you a lot.
Look at his face when she says, I miss you a lot. Look at Andrew's face. He said the English language is whooping his ass. I said, skip that diddly dee. Look at his face when she says, I miss you. And then watch how he retaliates.
I miss you too. Okay. All right.
I
Right, you, Shorty.
Nigga. I'm sorry, I'd have bar sliding across. All you would have heard was the Michael. Pooh. I'd have been bar sliding his ass all across that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Busting him in his head with the mic. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Right about now, it is time. Okay.
He eventually shared this picture of Shorty and Tiffany hugging at work.
He gonna show a picture of us hugging? I'm a hugger. I hug everybody.
The Shade Room spoke exclusively to both Shorty and Fox individually, and as you can imagine, they were shocked. They say everything that Caldwell said in this video is a lie. And
I think he wanted them geeks. I think he wanted Shorty to clap them geeks, and he was mad that they were seemingly flirting. You could tell by his reaction when she said, I miss you. No, bitch, that's my man. He did say, I missed you too. That nigga looked at him like, I'd have bar slid it. Ooh. We are now experiencing some technical difficulties. That's all you would have heard me whooping his ass. You gotta be fucked up, bruh.
The real problem started March 1st when they had a disagreement about a pre-planned photo shoot.
He was like, I'm not doing it. I am not. I have to go. I have to go to Chicago. I have to, And so I just clicked out. I was like, you know what? Give me my money for the clothes that I gave.
That's what I was talking about. The Tony Baker joint. That's all you would have heard. I said, skip that diddly dee. That's all you would have heard when I bar slid that nigga for saying some shit like that. I said, skip that diddly dee. Right across that fucking table. He said, hey, he gonna be responding. He don't want no parts of this. He don't want no parts of this because I'm gonna roast the shit out of it. He don't want no parts. I dare you, Andrew. I fucking dare you.
And go ahead and go to Chicago. Do whatever it is you need to do because you're starting to feel like you the Beyonce of the situation. He was like, why are you? Oh my, then he became a victim. I'm telling HR. So when he walked out the door and said that, I'm like, telling HR. And so Shorty was laughing like, he's just throwing a temper tantrum, whatever. He'll be at the photo shoot tomorrow. I was, now I won't be at the photo shoot tomorrow because don't threaten me. And I don't know what's up your sleeve with this HR stuff.
She couldn't believe what she was hearing when an HR representative called her the next day.
Oh yeah, he would have definitely got a couple of these skippity paps. He'd have definitely got a couple skippity paps. Cool Patrick!
Allegation was that you were having sex with Shorty at the radio station.
Yes, they found out that was not true, and it was so embarrassing and insulting.
You might not have been having sex at the station, but he definitely was clapping them cheeks. The way you expressed how much you missed him. It's one thing to say you missed him, but you was like, no, I missed you a lot, and eyes was twinkling like a motherfucker. Shorty was clapping them yeeks outside of the job, but that's besides the point. Who gives a fuck? Andrew was mad because he wasn't getting no action.
And I was so in shock.
Nick mopped the shit out of that.
I was just like, I had to calm down.
The same day she spoke to HR, she says that Caldwell posted this old video from January.
I would date Morgan.
Is that the date?
I'm alive. And
you can hear Fox making an off-air remark, not realizing that Caldwell was on Facebook Live. You can hear her use a slang word when referencing a lesbian woman. She did admit that she didn't know that it was a bad word to use and later apologized to the woman.
Why would you resurface that unless you're trying to harm me? And I was like, listen, I am just ignorant to it. I'm a rapper. I'm still rough around the edges. And we still say slang in our community, and something.
I think he was jealous of her. I think he was jealous of him, her, and Shorty's relationship. He wanted Shorty and shit, and Shorty wasn't having that shit. Shorty don't swing that way, nigga. Why do niggas like him do that? Like, you go after straight men and then get upset that these niggas ain't swinging that way. Why? I'm not saying this is all ABC men, but a lot of them go after straight men with the expectations of turning these niggas. If the nigga has never shown any signs, had any shit like that in his history, what makes you think that you're just gonna up and sway him to the other side? Like I said, I'd rather have date a 90-year-old fat white woman who coochie lips and her titties drag behind her and hit the back wall as she walking before I even think about sliding that way.
Things, certain people are cool with and some are not. Right. And since I realized that you are not, I apologize for that. And me and her are fine. We are good. She even wrote a letter that I did not ask her to do to the company to let it be known, like, me and Tiffany are fine.
Through it all, Shorty was present for everything. He says that when the HR investigation was complete and they were cleared of any wrongdoing, they were asked to start working with Caldwell again. It was a reluctant yes.
That Monday when we came back, he kind of let the energy seep through on the air, and I kind of checked him like, yo, we're not going to feel each other every day. But when we crack this mic, when we cut this mic on, we got to, so me and him kind of had a back and forth, so maybe that's why I got looped into it.
Days later and after...
Oh, shit. He threatened another church. The nigga threatened another church. Fuck this. Nah, let's finish this off.
The show was canceled. He took to Instagram to clear his name and showcasing what it's really like working with Andrew Caldwell.
I can make up lies and still be in the news, unlike you whore. This ain't finna sit up here and throw shade at me and think this finna happen. No.
Stop, dog. Stop. Ma'am, please don't say nothing. Just come on.
Just don't say to me.
Drew, stop talking, bro.
It's okay.
He would get disrespectful with callers. He likes to feud with women.
Right. It seems like that he likes to feud with women, but why are you disrespecting your audience, bro? How the fuck is you disrespecting the audience? Oh, he's problematic.
So him and British would go at it. Him and Tiffany would go at it. He did Tiffany all the way wrong because Tiffany was trying to embrace him. Tiffany loved Andrew.
But in the end, Odyssey, the company that owns Hot 104.1, gave them the boot. Caldwell online claiming that it was due to Odyssey's recent Chapter 11 bankruptcy filing, which had...
what that got to do with... What is his bank... Nah, nigga. There's plenty of evidence on this video showing that you are the fucking problem. Let's go to this goddamn... him threatening a church. This nigga threatened a church. Andrew live and threatens another church and claps back at a fan.
Ungodly folks. After you.
Look at the bang. Look at the bang, y'all. This nigga is for real. This nigga is for real. Look at the bang, y'all. Look at the bang. This nigga is for real. How your fucking bang is curved like a ski slope? Why your bang going downhill?
One family
made that bang in honor of his career going downhill. I'm going down.
Family and mouth, you ungodly folks, and keep the Church of God in Christ name out your mouth. Thank you.
Look at the
and I'm done addressing it. Case closed. And you have anything that you want to say, I'd be happy to receive it.
Oh my
and
God.
be prepared to get the lawsuit. Say, I'd be case closed. And you have anything that you want to say.
I'ma just sat that right there. I'ma just sat that right there. We just gonna marinate in that. Bro, what the fuck did you think you were doing when you brushed that bang to the front? What was going through your head? What was going through your head when you decided to brush that ski slope to the front? I don't know. I don't know, sis. I do not know. What the fuck is going on here?
I'd be happy to receive it and be prepared to get the lawsuit.
Where's your neck at?
Tired of those queens and those lesbians coming after me.
What? Who?
Tired of those queens and those lesbians coming after me.
Lesbians?
Tired of those queens and those lesbians coming after me.
He's tired of those queens and those lesbians. Lesbians, y'all. He's tired of the queens and the lesbians coming at him. What the fuck?
Yeah, they be all like this. Like, what your hand broke for? You a man. Smile.
Nigga, did you just come at another man about their hand gestures and roll your eyes like a female afterwards? Yeah, lesbians. He's tired of these lesbians, y'all. He said, what your hand broke for? And then rolled his eyes.
Yeah, they be all like this. Like, what your hand broke for? You a man. Smile.
Nigga.
And I will be addressing them tonight at 7 o'clock.
He said, I thought he said Mexican.
Facebook Live. Where's the holy oil? You just got it. You don't need the holy oil when you're rebuking the devil. Saints, it's okay to go live and rebuke the people. Leave our church alone. Leave my name out your mouth. I don't know. Not connected to you. And don't care to know you. We would never squash anything because there's no beef. I just asked you to leave the Church of God in Christ alone. Leave Karen Clark Shears before her lawyers. And that woman got more money than your scamming mama.
Bro, what's going on with your hairline, bro? You don't even got the swoop. It just goes straight down. You know how everybody hairline got that little swoop right there? His shit just goes straight down. And you can tell that's a weave. Your hang time is stiff than a motherfucker. That's a weave.
You better hope her team don't come after you.
Look, you can see the burn tips. You can see where they burnt it at the tip. This nigga got a whole weave in his hair. Right. Like that shit. Oh.
Be careful. That's a hate crime, and will get you blocked in hate speech. I ain't said nothing. I ain't said nothing. I just said I'm getting tired of those queens and lesbians. That's not hate speech.
Right, Nico. His hairline just as crooked as he is. First sign of zestiness. Every sentence he ends with a s. Right. That's what I'm saying. How you got weave in your hair and still ain't got no fucking hang time? I'm sorry. Every time you do that, you look like you in your natural state.
Not hate speech.
That flows too natural, bro. You're too natural with it. You're too natural with it, bro.
You better hope her staff. You better hope her staff don't come after you and sue you.
Hey man, what'd you say? That nigga got a 1-ton wrist.
Yeah, they the devil worshiping. He over there every time they go live during the whole week, he over there trying to build views up. Over there sitting around talking about me and Eric Cord and them. People sending it to me. I don't want to see that mess. He's a devil. He need to be worried about his felony mama. What's your testimony? King Drives, what's your mama testimony? And I don't talk about people's mamas, but you sitting around.
Nigga, this is the second video that I played of you. Well, third. And I've heard you go at somebody's mama at least 4 or 5 different times.
Talking about my
what your mama think about you?
First lady. You talking about my church. I told you, you come for our church, I'm coming for you. And I'm coming for your family.
Well, I'm coming for your church. How the hell they let the gay man that's known for sleeping with the pastors up in their church? I'm coming at you, nigga. You a known gay man who keep claiming he's delivered, but you was sleep. What was his book name? I'm tired of being your first lady, being your secret first lady or something like that. Cotton zest, looking like Monty Gay nephew. He said he got burnt bangs. He said he got burnt in edges, ends and edges. Yeah. He matched with that motherfucking drink. Fruity than a motherfucker, sis. Way too much sugar. Soft boiled 1-ton wrist. He said he had a soft boiled 1-ton wrist.
Cause your skeleton show ain't clean over there. You a scammer. Just like the money y'all took out doing that daycare. You was finna go to jail too. And you the fake.
Oh shit! This is off topic, but this is funny. Andrew says we need to stand by Diddy the same way he stands behind Meek Mill.
Are still watching you. So if I was you, I would not go live and talk about it. They're watching you in Memphis. Oh, do you still live in Memphis? You know what? I'm just gonna leave his mama out of it. I'm just gonna say, leave Karen Clark Shears, my first lady, Bishop Shears, Bishop Porter, leave their names out your mouth, and I won't have to talk about your family.
You leave Bishop, whatever his name is, you know what, out your mouth, nigga.
Remember, they have kids as well.
Did you remember that when you was fucking all them pastors? Salute to NY. Did you remember that? When you was fucking all them pastors and wrote a book about it? Did you remember that when you made up that bullshit about Cordell Stewart? That's how that's outside boy girlfriend.
You sitting around talking about us trying to be abused when you need to be in church at the altar. You grew up in our church. You know we saved.
Somebody said, drink your juice, man.
And you know we sanctified. So what made you? I know you out. And I know you want to be a woman, but I'm here to tell you, you can't be. You would never be. You don't have no hair. You don't even have the same private parts. And then also I want to address.
Somebody said, and you will never be, sir. Shaking my head. Emoji.
Granny McCrae. That's somewhere sitting around taking people. This is.
Hey, Strolling Stoner, what happened? You didn't show up the next day. What happened? You said you had something on the loud packet. I ain't seen you since, bruh. Glad you're back, though. Promo said, who is this sweet and low thing here? This is, I am delivered. I don't like men's no more.
Disability checks. Sitting around somewhere trying to sleep with the pastors and bishops and leaving residues behind. I need to talk about you. I need to talk to you. You out here leaving residues behind with your old nasty skin. And I heard you posted about me and you said that I'm nobody. I have a whole show coming out. A whole show. And I have many contracts. And I drive nothing but new cars.
Hold on. I'm gonna put it in the chat in a sec.
While you sitting around driving an old 1901 Porsche when there's no value in the car. The car is so towed up. If I was you, I would be quiet because you're next. Okay? You sitting around leaving residues on all these people when you need to be somewhere in the clinic being checked. And by the way, while you somewhere sitting around talking about Andrew Caldwell with those women, old church women that they're not even saved, but you sitting around, you sitting there and talking about the church.
Stoner, I just put the link in the chat. All you gotta do is click on it. It's gonna take you straight to the cash app.
It's one of those women to get you a good wig, a new wig, a quality wig. I'm not talking about no 1990 cent from Walgreens. And ask them to go get you about 2,000 facials because you're gonna need every facial. And if I hear you say one more thing after you, I promise you, I'm sending you a cease and desist. You can't run. You can't run from a lawsuit.
Wait. Why does he think he could do that? He think he can to talk shit about anybody on the internet. Then when somebody reacts to it or gives a response, he think he can take him straight to court. That's like throwing rocks and hiding your hand, bro. That's some weird cowardly shit. His jokes are dry as fuck. He's slow. Show buzz shouted. Show buzz shouted. Show buzz shouted. Show buzz shouted. Walker.
I'ma always fire you. I'ma check every motel that's in Memphis. Motel 6. Okay? And by the way, you are living in a hotel.
Nigga.
And by the way,
did you just say something about the dude's hand? And you just did this shit? Look what he just did. Doink. Doink. After everything. You right. I can't even do it.
So that's in Memphis. Motel 6. Okay? And by the way, you are living in a hotel and they say that you are 6 months behind and you telling them that you're waiting on your SSI check.
Bullshit, nigga. No hotel's letting you stay there for 6 fucking months. Yeah, he did try that with Haydenmaker, and it did not work. You definitely did. Yeah. What hotel is letting you stay there for 6 months behind? They say you waiting on your SSI check. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. That don't even.
And that's truthy. Leave our church name out your mouth. Leave our family names out your mouth. Leave my name out your mouth. And I'm telling everybody on here, if you tag me in anything, I promise you, you will be blocked. I would never respond to a non-fact person who's out here leaving residues on people.
A non-fact person who's leaving residues on people? Nigga, the English language is punching you in. Every time you open your mouth, the English language, Kirkpatrick, skip, skip, every time he opened his mouth, the English language get that nigga a straight skippity pat.
Me in anything, I promise you, you will be blocked. I would never respond to a non-fact person who's out here leaving residues on people.
A non-fact person. What the fuck is that? Can anybody tell me what that is?
Understand that.
A non-fact.
Okay? Don't sit here and tell me about nothing what that old wig said. And I don't care what that old devil said.
I don't got Apple Pay. I got PayPal. I can put my PayPal and my Venmo in there and see if that'll work.
Okay? And whenever Memphis is ready, I'm STL. We can always show up. But I advise you, don't do that. Okay? Not Motel 6 will not let you be 6 months behind. He had something, right. Child, I can't go into details, but if you've been living in a motel for so long and you got connections with the hotel, they'll let you be a couple months behind. Jumping hotel to hotel, disputing your credit cards. That's what he did. He was in a hotel for 6 months and he went back and disputed all his charges. So don't let me tell the truth about you because I have the actual receipt in the bill.
How you got a receipt in the bill for somebody else's hotel stay? Make that make sense. Nigga, you be lying your ass off. This nigga be lying his fucking ass off, bruh. He said he got the receipt in the bill from from somebody else's hotel stay. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Look, I advise you, don't do that. Okay? Not Motel 6 will not let you be 6 months behind. He had something, child, I can't go into details, but if you've been living in a motel for so long and you got connections with the hotel, they'll let you be a couple months behind.
A couple months. 6 months is way too much, bro. They are not letting the motherfucker stay fucking 6 months, bro. You are fucking bugging. Couple months and 6 months are two different things. A couple means 2. I just put my stoner. I just put my if I buy a super sticker, is that the same? No, because I don't get that. I don't get it. They don't I don't get any of that. But I put my Venmo and my PayPal in there. The links to the Venmo and the PayPal.
Jumping hotel to hotel, disputing your credit cards. That's what he did. He was in a hotel for 6 months and he went back and disputed all his charges. So don't let me tell the truth about you because I have the actual receipt in the bill. He was in an extended stay today. That's what I know. I already know. Somebody sent me the whole bill. Allegedly.
The whole bill.
Allegedly. ALL.
Nigga. Did he just try to laugh it off? Did he just try to spell out allegedly and then only use the first 3 words to try to laugh it off?
They sent me the whole bill. Allegedly. Allegedly. ALL. EG. Y'all ready? DLY. Allegedly. EG. Y'all ready? DLY. Allegedly.
Thank you, Jaded. Thank you. Nigga. You stop to think about it and you still spelled it wrong. Oh man. You stop to think about it and you still spelled it wrong. Some people do actually live in a hotel. Yeah, I know. I did. Shit. When I had that house fire, I was in that motherfucker for like 4 or 5 months. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
And stop disputing your charges, sir.
Yeah.
And by the way, you guys, I don't have beef. I don't know them. I just know they sitting around and making a mockery of our church. I just know they're sitting around and lying on people in our church. And I just know that they pop up at every event and want to be seen. And the security always escort them out, even at the funerals. Leave our church of God in Christ's name, even at the funerals. The security always escort them out, even at the funerals. And the security always escort them out, even at the funerals. Leave security always escort them out, even at the funerals.
Man, this is complicated. They all want me to download something. I can't. I won't accompany the device until Monday. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Don't even worry about it. But my nigga, did this nigga just play right? A zesty lip pop, and you just literally said something about a man with a broken wrist, and you expressed the most zest anybody has ever seen.
Leave our church of God in Christ's name out your mouth and get us off your YouTube channel and stop talking about Bishop Shears and stop talking about Lady Karen Shears. Stop talking about my people. Okay? I don't play about our church. I don't play about our church.
Nigga, if you don't just gulp that juice, you keep sipping it.
At all.
It's getting annoying. Walking contradiction, right.
Let me get in here and block some people. I bet y'all know how to get quiet then. Yeah, they be putting them out at the funerals. I got plenty of videos they putting them out at the funerals. He could walk right in the funeral. Just got out the car. Excuse me, sir. Wrong. Come on, leave. You got put out a Joyce Rogers funeral. I can name all the funerals with videos you got put out. You will always get, both of y'all will always get put out our church. Go to a Baptist church. Go to an apostolic church. Leave the church of God in Christ alone.
The church and God in Christ need to leave your ass alone. Get hooked on phonics, motherfucker, please. Right. Nigga, what church is letting this man in his shit? Marshall W. Gordon, peace and welcome. What church is letting this man in their congregation is what I'm trying to figure out.
Yes, a hotel do let you be behind if you've been there for a while and they work with the people. Absolutely. I know I was right. I got the honey. Culture don't even like you since you sweat. Child.
Yes, that's true that they do work with some people, but they don't fucking. Oh yeah, I'm loading all these clips up, Mr. Knowledge. Don't worry, I'm loading them all up. We only got an hour and a half left though. We still got the Diddy interview and a young Pharaoh interview, so hopefully we can get to all of it. He go to the Rainbow Church.
You don't good. I'm still gonna speak up for my church. And don't speak for everybody. Okay? It's about time you dress Will McCray. Oh, I'm gonna dress him. He's somewhere on Facebook lying on me like, boy, I didn't talk to you. And if I send my lawyers after you, you gonna be quiet and be on the phone crying.
Why does he think sending his lawyers after somebody is a flex, nigga? It never works. Name one person you sent your lawyers after and it worked. Send your fucking lawyers, nigga. I dare you to send a lawyer after me, nigga. I am going to shut that down so fucking quick. It's called freedom of speech.
This is girl, put some bass in your voice and take those dirty nails off that you had from 1801. And Will McCray, you too old. You about 62 years old. Yes, you are in your 60s. Sitting around trying to be you would never get a blue check mark, and you would never, ever, you would never, and I mean ever, you would never be a news reporter. You would never be in the blogs. And
you will never, ever be in office until you learn some hooked on phonics, nigga. You probably can't even spell your own name.
And them celebrities, my friends told me, you like to walk up on them. And they don't want to say no to you because they said they be feeling bad for you. Stop asking people for pictures and interviews. It costs.
If you do got a blue check, you got a blue check from tooting that ass up, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? You ain't get it from your talent.
And stop.
Oh wait, my bad. That was a talent. My bad. Let me take that back. That was a talent.
And then, by the way, I want you to clap back because I'm calling the feds on you. You got a fake media. You got a fake media. You fill out a fake media press pass to some of these events, and you don't want me to turn you in, and that's true, T. We already looked it up. It was all fake information and false information. You do not work for CNN, and you don't want me to call CNN telling them that you got talking about you work for. You would never work with CNN. Ever.
Yo, what's that movie that Tracy Morgan played in about the spy hamsters? That's what it remind me of. He definitely do look like a fucking gerbil. What's that movie Tracy Morgan was in with the Spanish girl with the spy? What's it called? Spy hamsters or something like
that. And you would never be in the blogs. You would never get a TV show. You would never be on the news, and you would never have any sponsor deals. Okay, finish leaving residues on people.
Finish leaving residues, plural, residues on people.
And I don't know what the residues is. Don't even ask me, honey, because I don't know. Yeah, a blue check mark means a lot. That means you make money. So why all y'all stupid selves in the comment talking about what's a blue check mark is? Honey, of course you ain't gonna know because you won't make no money. Finish working your 9.
I was ready to say that too. I don't know what the fuck that is. I have no clue. This nigga is just talking a whole bunch of bullshit.
9-to-5 job. And you stupid from you can make plenty of money on social media with a blue check mark. Let me see. A child really wants to know. He ain't doing all of this. Yeah, I'm sick of it. Granny McCray's a scammer too. Somehow he said Darius getting arrested, Andrew. Is he? Is he?
Wow. A scammer calling other people scammers.
God bless his soul. Yeah, I'm sick of these people. I am sick of these people.
Oh, you can pay for it.
Sitting around lying on folks. Trying to build views off people. Sitting around screen recording people videos. Who does that? Lying on our church. Talking about my leaders. Who does that? What are you getting out of it? You the devil's son.
The nigga that was fucking the pastors, allegedly, is calling people the devil's son. That's crazy. Nigga, you went up in that church and was clapping them yeeks for the pastors and got a nerve to call somebody the devil. That's the literal devil. Literally. You was tooting it up for the pastor and the bishop. All right. A meat wrangler.
Oh yeah, when I get off of her, I'm about to shut some more pages down.
This nigga is remedial. You're literally spreading allegations about people while threatening to call your lawyers about the same thing.
Yeah, the devil is so busy. It's sad. I just blocked this. How can you talk about? Let me shut up. I'm not even gonna respond. I just blocked her. Lord Jesus. Maybe I'll go. Let me end your hush.
The church man, right?
Yeah, it's sad, you guys. I'm reading these comments. That's why I'm like trying to see. No, devil ain't working with me. It's okay. Dorinda said the devil needs a black eye. He sure does. Sometimes you must expose those demons. That's what's wrong with y'all. Ain't no devil using me. I'm speaking my piece. Let me block this person. Hold on.
All right. We got an hour and a half left. So let's get into the Diddy interview. I know we're going to need more time to get into the young Pharaoh interview. So let's get into the Diddy interview. We didn't see enough zest for one from one nigga. Now this is the Vlad TV. Vlad, this is how you know that you capitalize off the black community. How long have you had this interview? And you waited until this shit happened to release it? And this isn't literal proof that you're capitalizing off of black people? And their crimes and their struggles? This isn't literal proof of that? He's only blocking women's. Right. So, before we get started, I want to say fair use.
The reason behind starting Revolt was that I felt music was homeless. Music didn't have a home music didn't have a true platform to celebrate true artistry. You know, music is consumed at an all-time high right now, and the number one way that it's consumed is visually. But we didn't have a place that we could go to that we could honestly say, if you think about where I want to go see music videos or music content or music news or music performances, you don't have one designated place to go to. You have to go and search and find different places to try to find the content. So I looked at music as being out there in the galaxy, and Revolt is a planet. Revolt is the planet. Revolt is a home for music, and it's a destination point. And so just like I felt, just like CNN, if you think of news, or ESPN when you think of sports, now when you think of music, you'll think of Revolt, and you'll think of it being the most credible, most authentic place in music on a diversity of all genres.
Sure. Now, I mean, when we were younger, MTV was that place. You know, if you wanted to see the hottest new video, the world premiere, and all the news and interviews around it, it would be.
Yeah, he literally just told you a place that already existed with what you described.
MTV, but MTV over time has moved away to that, from that, and is doing reality shows and other kind of original programming.
Yes, MTV definitely gets its props for showing me that the dream could become a reality. But we are totally different than MTV. We're totally different than Revolt. We're different than anything else that's out there. Number one is because we play all genres, the best of all genres. That's number one. Number two is that we don't get dictated by what we play, by what's popular on Top 40 radio or different radio playlists. We don't care how many followers you have that like you. We don't care how many records you sold.
Stop lying, nigga. You just need a platform to play that corny ass shit you be putting out.
How many arenas that you sold out? If you got that fire, if you got that shit, you know, we want to be a part of it. We want to be a part of celebrating you, of amplifying your voice, whether it's the super.
Translation. We want to be a part of stealing your creativity.
Stars of today, or most importantly, the superstars of the future. So I'm really betting on music, you know. When I looked at this, I looked at it as a huge opportunity that music didn't have a home, and music didn't have a place that artists could go to and be uncut, raw, honest, and also, most importantly, celebrated. You know, a place that will promote you. A lot of times albums come out every week, and we don't even know that the albums came out. You know, we'll watch video music, you know, award shows, and we'll be like, we never even seen that video. We never even seen that piece of content.
That's true. YouTube has definitely been out since 2005.
So Revolt is going to curate it. So at least when you unplug and you tired of searching for what's hot, you know you can go to a home that's going to give you the hottest of the hot.
Okay, so who's deciding that then? You know what I mean? Because, for example, when someone comes to Vlad TV and they want a video on Vlad TV, the first thing I do is I take a look at that video on YouTube. I look at how many views it has. I look at how many comments it has. And then I see kind of how the video is reacted on the internet to see if there's a real fan base behind it. But you're saying that it doesn't matter how many, views you have. If your shit is hot, you're going to play it. But who's going to be deciding that in that case?
And to answer that, sometimes we curate the videos or the way we shoot things or the way we give artists a platform. You know that everybody the same amount of support. We will be supporting that in a way that has never been done. And we have a saying at Revolt. At Revolt, we say we are.
Oh man, he ain't talking about shit. He's talking about Revolt. Let's get to that Young Pharaoh interview. Fuck this. I thought this was gonna be something juicy. You fucking clickbaited me, Vlad. You fucking clickbaited. That's why you waited till now to release this fucking this video. Cause they ain't talking about shit. Alright, so I got this video. Hold on. Alright. 2 Young Pharaoh interviews that had I don't think I did. I know for a fact I didn't do one. I think this one where he's talking about he got shot, and this one with this lady. Has anybody ever seen this video? I have never seen this one. I have never seen this one. I know for a fact I ain't never seen this one. BET Uncut for Rated Right. Shit, I used to watch that every night to wait for the tip drill video to come on. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Don't act like y'all know what I'm talking about. That tip drill video, everybody waiting for that shit to come on. Oh, you didn't see this one? Who is this lady? Yeah, I don't know who the fuck she is.
What's up? What's up? Hey, everybody. Love and light, peace and blessings. And thank you for tuning in. This is Catalea with another Catalea Speaks. The name of this series, of course, everybody know, is All Things Poly. And what better way to start? Well, I was supposed to start it off with him, but you know, he.
Nigga. How can anybody take you serious about anything? I can't take a nigga like this serious. I cannot take a nigga like this serious. You can't have a serious conversation with grills in your fucking mouth and expect anybody to take anything you after every word. Then you got the big ass fucking rings on.
Oh, he got a little busy, but we're gonna go ahead and backtrack a little bit because we started this conversation about a year ago, and it was because of this gentleman right here that I actually came up with the idea of All Things Poly. So I wanted to get him on here because he is actually the person that started this conversation with me. So what I always do is go ahead and let Pharaoh introduce himself. I let everybody introduce themselves when they come on. I'm pretty sure all of you guys already know who he is, but I'm going to go ahead and let him introduce himself. Go ahead.
Yes. As always, I always come on people's platforms very appreciatively. But to you, as always, I always do, I want to give you a very...
The fact that your grills don't fit is the first literal sign that them motherfuckers is fake. Before you get the grill, they come and do a mold of your teeth. So it fits and doesn't fall the fuck off every time you say something.
Special form of my appreciation. You have a very deep and personal form of my support. I appreciate you. I actually love what I see you doing, and you have my utmost, respect and support in regards to this journey. And to everybody that's watching, shout out to everybody over here. Shout out to everyone who not only supports this platform, but supports a beautiful woman on her self-developing journey. And with that being said, she is one.
Right. Fucking females know that. I'm telling you, them gold diggers can spot some fake jewelry from a mile away. They spot that shit immediately.
1,000% correct. Y'all know I got to think about being tardy sometimes, and I'm tardy to this platform in regards to continuing the conversation that me and her started up a while ago. But I will make up for my tardiness by giving you guys a brain exploding dialogue here today. And so let's talk about it. Let's jump into it and let's get on a topic that's spicy and that everybody loves to talk about. Polygamy. Here we go.
Well, you always give us something great, Pharaoh. You always do. You always give us a different perspective, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to bring you on here. So everybody, make sure that you hit that subscription button.
Anybody else? I said this today too, I think. Anybody else notice that he only does this when he got them big ass rings on his finger? Bro, that is the biggest insecurity I've ever seen in my life. The biggest insecurity I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Hold on. I'm gonna let it play, but in honor of young Pharaoh, I'm gonna do the same thing. Hold on.
Button. Make sure that you like. And if you have any questions, I can see the questions. I don't know. Can you see the questions, Pharaoh? Because I know I can, but other people were saying that they couldn't see them.
You know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull you up right now on my phone, and I'll look from time to time.
Okay.
And
Okay, so yeah, like this is gonna be, we're gonna let Pharaoh speak, but also this is gonna be an open forum where you guys can actually ask questions. That's one of the reasons why I wanted him on here, because I know a lot of people have questions about, you know, what is poly, why poly, you know, there's a lot of misconceptions. There's a lot of people who think that women who choose to be in these type of relationships are insecure and things like that. So, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna get this conversation started. So let's talk from the beginning, Pharaoh. So can we have your insight on how male female relationships or men women relationships were way before, you know, the system got infiltrated by our colonizers?
Yes, ma'am. Beautiful question. Beautiful.
Hold up. In honor of young Pharaoh. In honor of young Pharaoh. Hold on. I gotta put it on. In honor of young Pharaoh. In honor of young Pharaoh. Hold on. Oh wait, let me. Hold on. Let me fix my shit. Hold on. In honor of young Pharaoh. What's the fucking point, bro? What is the whole point of this shit?
First question. Very accurate question to start off the conversation. And I'm gonna try to keep it in my mind to talk about, are women weaker or stronger if they get into a polygamous relationship? So if I don't answer that while answering this part of your question, please bring that back to my mind.
Okay.
But what people have to realize is you have like it's like you're an onion and you're inside of layers and layers and layers of things that people place on you.
I said like this the whole.
So what people have to realize is, what is a healthy man and woman relationship? We're not even questioning that. And
look, notice he don't got no jewelry on this hand, on this arm, so he ain't even worried about that shit being in the camera. The one hand he just, yeah, and you got to realize that in polygamous relationships, you know, I don't want to talk about the how strong a woman is.
And we're getting our ideas of man and woman relationships from everything but the source. So forget your race. Let's just kill race for a second. Let's just only deal with man, not black man, white. Let's just deal with man and woman. A man is supposed to protect and provide. That's it. Let's just deal with the core. If I was walking through a jungle and I didn't have no woman, I would be protecting and providing for myself. Then I would discover a woman. Doesn't matter what race a woman is. If I discover a woman, now we have to negotiate survival terms, because you're a liability. I can kill a jaguar by myself. I can kill a lion by myself. He
can kill a jaguar and a lion by itself, y'all. A full-blown 700-pound to 800-pound lion or jaguar by himself, y'all.
Can potentially get me killed, because now I have to be less stealthy. I can't move the way I would move by myself with you. So now we have to negotiate terms. That's just what it comes down to. People don't realize that the terms and conditions that your relationship is sold, that are sold into your relationship, are not realistic. If the world, and you know, I don't want to attack a particular race of people, but I'm gonna say there's a non-black race of people who have presented this Disneyland Fantasy Island concept of relationships that people are getting into, and they crashing and dying because they feeling unfulfilled, because they are. A man is
right, yet he gets his ass tooted up in the ring every Marshall, wait, are you saying that Pharaoh is cool? Is that what you're saying? Oh, really? You really think he's cool? Yup, only the left arm because it's blinged out. You tell it to Pharaoh? I've told him several times. That nigga been ducking and running from me several times. Okay. He's cool, right? You think he's cool? He's a cool guy? Okay. Okay. Let's see here. This is cool right here. Hey, load that Chicago joint up. Yeah, leave him there. Enjoy. Enjoy. Nah. Leave him there. Leave him there. Hey, load that Chicago joint up. This is cool, buddy. This is cool.
But at the same time, bro,
I'm killing him, bro. I don't want to hear no. I don't want to hear no please.
He ain't on shit. He ain't doing nothing.
I don't give a fuck what that nigga not doing.
What you doing, bro?
I don't give a fuck what that nigga doing. I'm killing that nigga when I see that motherfucker.
Everybody around me.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck everybody around me. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit no more. Fuck all this shit. I'm killing that motherfucker when I see that motherfucker. The fuck?
So look, if you kill him, bro,
I'm what?
Do you care about anything you left behind?
I'm not leaving nothing behind. I'm not going nowhere.
Oh yeah, I just realized your name is Marshall. Like Pharaoh. Oh, okay. This is cool, Marshall? Mr. Marshall? This is cool? Talking about killing other black people? This is cool? You find this cool? That shows what type of fucking dummy you are. That shows how ignorant you are, too. This nigga wants to talk. See, this nigga literally said he hopes black people gets murdered and raped. All the black community. He said if the black community starts getting murdered and raped, I don't give a fuck. That's cool. If you think that's a cool, you deserve to be in troll heaven. That's some stone cold weirdo shit. Get a fucking grip, Marshall. Right. Hold on. If y'all ain't already do it, let me make sure. If y'all haven't already done it. This is cool, Marshall. Hey, Marshall. All right. Well, you can suck on Pharaoh balls from troll heaven. Can we have a moment of silence? Let's have a moment of silence for Mr. Marshall. He was making his transition to troll heaven. Bye-bye. You can suck on Pharaoh balls from troll heaven, my man. That's what you could do. You can suck on that nigga nuts from troll heaven. How about that? You can suck on that nigga's nuts from troll heaven. We don't play that shit over here. Yeah, you can eat that otten meat from troll heaven. Now back to the show.
You're supposed to protect and provide. Depending upon your fighting ability, depending upon your muscle mass, and depending upon your mental strength, determines the
right, Leonard. He got an unlimited supply of Otten Franks up there, but you get an unlimited supply. You can eat all the Otten Glizzies you want in troll heaven. Now back to the show.
Level of a woman in the areas of a woman that you can protect. For example, you might be rich, but you might be a pussy. So that means you can protect the woman financially, but I can beat you up and take your girl. So there are areas.
Correction, my man. You don't beat men up. You beat women up. let me correct that. So I can beat your girl up and take your girl because you ain't beating no man up.
Where you're vulnerable at, but I can't financially provide your lifestyle. So we have to look at it like this: what can you provide? What can you protect? If you're not wisdom, then you can't. If you don't have wisdom, you can't protect the woman's mind. so somebody else can come finesse your woman. But you might be strong, but you're gonna lose your woman to a nigga that's smarter than you because you're stupid. So we have to first talk about the man. What all areas of the man have he self-developed? What all has this nigga gained for him?
Wait. He said you can lose your girl to another man because he's smarter than you. So Muhammad, Steve, Mike, we're all smarter than you, right? But going off of his logic, Muhammad, Steve, and Mike were all smarter than you. Even though we never seen who the fuck these people are. All right, y'all, we coming down on our last hour. We still got another interview of Pharaoh and some Umar Johnson and a whole lot more shit to get into. So if y'all had no more time today, just take advantage of it.
Smarter than you because you're stupid. So we have to first talk about the man. What all areas of the man have he self-developed? What all has this nigga gained for himself to where he can provide? What territories can this nigga walk around where he's that nigga? And what territories outside this man can't he go because he's in somebody else's territory? That is the first thing we should be looking for in a man. Now let's assume we have that. Now a woman comes along and a man now has to say, me dealing with you adds on to what I already have in what areas. It takes away from what I already have in what areas. If I have to protect you, is it a liability or is it an asset? If I have to provide for you, is it a liability or is it an asset? Now, a woman has to look at herself and say, if I get a nigga that can protect me mentally, how can I protect him mentally? If I get a nigga that can protect me physically, how can I protect him physically? If I get a nigga that can provide me the lifestyle that I've always wanted, can I provide him the woman that he's always wanted? These is the questions nobody want to ask. So my main thing is before we get to poly, make sure your mono is right. Make sure your one-on-one is right. Women too, because it's not all on the man. You want a nigga to provide you something that you never had. You got to provide him something that he's looking for as well. Fair exchange has never been a robbery. So let's assume we have that. Now you add on to that. Now we say, okay, I'm walking through the jungle and I got one woman with me. I'm gonna put my life on the line for this one woman. This is your safe zone. If you're hungry, I'm gonna go out there and find you some food. If you need something to build with, I'm gonna go out there. You ain't gotta put your body on the line because it's other niggas in the jungle too. And I can't guarantee if you wander off, a nigga won't kidnap you or something, because I'm not the only savage in the jungle. That's how it goes. And then from there, we build a house, we build a home, we build a community, etc. But it starts right there. It don't start at because a nigga bought you a Birkin bag. It don't start at none of that. It start right there. Now, boom, let's say
that's the nigga that was like, oh, I did this for her. I did that for her. I bought her this. I paid for that. Oh, a whole bunch of shit that he took back. A whole bunch of, wait. Remiel, Mark time, you need to see the Ron B. Stinger interview. Wait, he did an interview? Ron B. Stinger did something? Is that a request, Robbie? Is that a request?
We start here. Now we traveling. And we run into another woman.
Under the video.
What is the condition of this woman?
That's why I'm saying it, Robbie. Look at the sign under the video. Check the sign under the video. We do $5 request.
Immoral? Is she lazy? Or is she hard working but she just don't have no help? Is she productive and valuable but she just don't have no man? And we decide, do we see value in this person? In the same obstacle course that a nigga went through with the first woman, now we both are putting her under that scrutiny.
Nigga, you are full of shit. You claim Golden Beauty didn't have nothing going for herself and you did everything for her. But now you're talking about, is she valuable? And nigga, you go after women who that you can, impress with your, the popularity that you had in your money. Look what you're doing now. You're literally trying to impress this woman now with all your fucking jewelry on. You went and put every piece of fucking jewelry that you had on for a fucking interview sitting in the house. And then he gonna say, does she have value? Nigga, what the fuck?
If we bring her into this poll, is she valuable? Is she gonna add on to what we already got? I feel like the mentality first has to be correct before somebody try to jump into poly relationships.
Right, I'm hearing requests, but no notifications.
Relationship. Jumping in a poly relationship just to say you got multiple females is not the fucking point of the relationship, because you can do that anyway. If that's gonna happen regardless. Jumping in the poly relationship first has to be correct before somebody try to jump into poly relationship. Jumping in a poly relationship just to say you got multiple females is not the fucking point of the relationship, because you can.
That is fucking crazy, bro. He said even the wait, great live content you owe me. You'll see I'm handling a gym right now and find out why you working. Oh yeah, I believe that you know you, but it wasn't part of the topic, and I'll play the video, but that's the thing now. You know, we do $5 request if you want me to play a certain video that's off topic, or you know, something that isn't a part of the show. We do $5 request, and I'll play the video. That's all I'm saying. You know, that's the new rules around here. You know, that's what it is. Everybody else has no problem with that. I believe that you handed me a gem. I didn't say you wasn't. I'm just saying. That's the thing now. So if it's a request,
do that anyway. If that's gonna happen regardless. Jumping in the poly relationship is meant to say, listen, this is the world you're living in today. This is the parts of the world that I want to avoid. These are the parts of the world you want to avoid.
I just realized that, nigga, you got a 2-inch growth of widow's peak. How you got BDBs in your widow's peak?
Tag team and avoid these motherfuckers together. And if we come across somebody with the same understanding of us, we basically click up and form a team. That's it. So that is a
He didn't do none of that.
The proper.
He didn't do none of that. That's what I was saying before I got distracted. He said you gotta know what a poly thing is. You can't just jump into a poly relationship just to say you have multiple women, and that's literally what he did. You didn't follow any of the rules and stipulations of a poly relationship when you added on 2 different women. You're supposed to talk it over with your wife, your first wife. When you start adding people on, you guys have to come to an agreement. She has to accept it, and you know, you both agree that yes, we want to bring her into the relationship. He didn't do that. He brought 2 different women in twice on the same woman, and never ever spoke to them about it. He just, hey, this is Yogini. She's moving in. A couple months later, hey, this is Gold Beauty. She's moving in. Didn't talk to not one person, not one wife did he talk to.
Poly relationship just to say you got multiple females is not the fucking point of the relationship, because you can do that anyway. If that's gonna happen regardless. Jumping in the poly relationship is meant to say, listen, this is the world you're living in today. This is the parts of the world that I want to avoid.
Oh, all right, Robbie, I hear you. Thanks a lot, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support.
These are the parts of the world you want to avoid. Let's tag team and avoid these motherfuckers together. And if we come across somebody with the same understanding of us,
nigga said do an 1/8 of a perm on that widow's peak.
The parts of the world that I want to avoid. These are the parts of the world you want to avoid. Let's tag team and avoid these motherfuckers together. And if we come across somebody with the same understanding of us, we basically click up and form a team. That's it. So that is a
But you did none of that. You came across these other 2 women and did not run it by your wife. at the time or your girlfriend. You did not run it by her. You never said anything to her. You just moved them right into her apartment, forcing her to leave the apartment. Then on top of that, you were getting money and wrecked the apartment and left her in debt for the apartment. You did none of the things that you're describing right now in your poly relationship. We couldn't even call it a poly relationship. It was just you bringing women into the fold just so you had multiple women to have sex with. None of the aspects you describe right now or any of the things that you did. That's the point.
The proper scenario or the proper...
She got some sexy ass lips. I ain't even gonna lie. Mwah.
Proper mentality I believe we should have towards that scenario. We shouldn't be people with childish mentalities are projecting the potential of the experience, and they're ruining the experience because they're talking about something that's not meant for them anyway. Polygamy is not meant for somebody who's childish, insecure, you combative, you comparing yourself to everybody else, you worried about sex and then let's talk about sex as we hear. I am a very heterosexual. Polygamy is not meant for somebody who's childish, insecure, you combative, you comparing yourself to everybody else, you worried about sex and then
that is literally everything that he was and everything that he did. Word for fucking word. Listen to what he just said.
The potential of the experience, and they're ruining the experience because they're talking about something that's not meant for them anyway. Polygamy is not meant for somebody who's childish, insecure, you combative, you comparing yourself to everybody else, you worried about sex and
he said polygamy isn't meant for someone who's childish, insecure, combative, and only concerned about sex. How fucking ironic. Right, get those likes up. How fucking ironic. That is literally describing him in his polygamous relationship, his so-called polygamous relationship. He was childish, insecure. Yeah, he's a poly dummy. Right. He was childish, insecure, and was only concerned about sex the whole entire time.
And then let's talk about sex as we hear. I am a very heterosexual black man. I like women. So
oh really? Oh really? You're a heterosexual man who likes women? Are you sure about that, Mr. Marshall? Are you sure about that? Oh, let's rewind it. Let's hear him say it one more time.
Is the proper scenario or the proper mentality I believe we should have towards that scenario. We shouldn't be people with childish mentalities are projecting the potential of the experience, and they're ruining the experience because they're talking about something that's not meant for them anyway. Polygamy is not meant for somebody who's childish, insecure, you combative, you comparing yourself to everybody else, you worried about sex and then let's talk about sex as we hear. I am a very heterosexual black man. I like women. So, and I'm not saying it to clap or anything. I'm just being in general. A man is going to look at a woman. There's nothing you can do about that.
Let's put a pin in that and let's take a look at our evidence of how he's lying his ass off about that. You're heterosexual and you like women? Mr. Marshall? Is that what you're saying? Well, explain this.
Between my body healing and me trying to block out any homosexual intrusive thoughts.
1 2 1 2 1 2 5. Hop in a hot mess for the one time.
So the hiccups is between my body healing and me trying to block out any homosexual intrusive thoughts.
Oh no, he didn't. Miss Peaches.
So I'm gonna just be honest. And it's damn near more so the gay thoughts.
What?
And it's damn near more so the gay thoughts.
Message.
And it's damn near more so the gay thoughts. Shit is gay. Shit is gay.
Stop it. Get some help.
Mamas, I know I ain't got no chance in the courtroom with that white bitch. So the way I'm looking at it is, shit, If black women ain't gonna stop acting up, and I can't date black women from not acting up, I ain't never been gay. But you gonna have to give me a damn black tranny.
What did he say?
You gonna have to give me a black tranny. If I can't have a black woman, an Asian, or a Blasian, or a Spanish woman, or something that's close to black, you guys to give me a black tranny.
Nigga, did you know that I can see you?
But when a bitch say I whooped they ass, they could actually lie. So like I said, tranny. Give me a tranny. Give me a tranny or a gay black man, or just a openly gay black man over a white bitch. Like, really, nigga? I would rather date a black tranny, and I ain't never been with no tranny.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying.
I'd rather date a black tranny.
Wait a minute.
I actually know him. You know young Pharaoh? Yeah, I actually know him. Like, physically? Yeah.
Oh, hell no!
What happened with young Pharaoh? Actually, I seen one of his recent videos, and I seen how he was talking about the Dwayne Wade situation, and I'm like, why would you be talking about situations like that, knowing that you fuck around like that too? Normally I don't get on lives and I don't do shit like this or whatever, but I'm like, why would you talk about shit like that and bashing the LGBT community when you get down like that and you do shit like that yourself?
What the hell was that?
Oh shit. So you met him before you got down like that with him?
Now listen closely what the dude asked him. He said, so you met him before and you got down like that with him before. Listen to what this guy this.
Shit. So you met him before, you got down like that with him before? Yeah.
Message.
Yeah.
No, let me just tell you out. No, let me just tell you out. No, let me just tell you out. No.
I said, my dick is.
Now. This is the ultimate. The ultimate. That jiggle zesty too. Right. Now, Dave Darnell, I want you to listen carefully to what this man says. As a so-called heterosexual man, listen to what he says in this last clip.
Let me just tell you what. No, let me just tell you what. No.
I said, my dick is clean. And I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her.
Jesus Christ.
I said, my dick is clean. And I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her.
Hell no!
I think I could rest my case there on him being heterosexual. That nigga said, first he said he's having hiccups from gay thoughts, and it's more of the gay thoughts. Then he says he would take a tranny or an openly gay man over a white woman. Like I say all the time, I will take a 90-year-old woman who's 330 pounds and her coochie lips and her titties drag behind her, hitting the back wall as she walks, before I would ever do some shit like that. And then he finalizes it and solidifies it by saying his ick is clean and he makes sure his woman dick is clean too before he fucks her. Get your monkey ass out that bowl. Nigga, you gay. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. A gipper is a gipper. A blade is a blade. Don't try to drink your lemonade in the shade. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it.
I don't care if you're in a relationship or not. That don't mean a nigga is gonna talk. That don't mean a nigga is gonna be disrespectful. But at minimum, a man is gonna notice a beautiful woman. Because if I'm not looking at a beautiful woman, what do you want me looking at? Another man? So, and same thing with women. A nigga is supposed to know.
And then you say some borderline gay shit in this right afterwards. I should have let that shit keep playing. What, nigga?
Woman, there's nothing you can do about that. I don't care if you're in a relationship or not. That don't mean a nigga is gonna talk. That don't mean a nigga is gonna be disrespectful. But at minimum, a man is gonna notice a beautiful woman. Because if I'm not looking at a beautiful woman, what do you want me looking at? Another man? So, and same thing with women. A nigga is supposed to know. I don't think.
Nigga, what? I'm legally blind. He said, hold on, let me hear this one more time. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight.
Want to notice a beautiful woman. Because if I'm not looking at a beautiful woman, what do you want me looking at? Another man?
No. Yes, he did say that. He said a man is supposed to notice a beautiful woman. And if not, who am I supposed to be looking at? Another man? No. If I'm not looking at a woman and ain't nothing else to look at, I'm legally blind. I'm legally blind. I can't see shit. I can't see shit. He said he's strolling on that zesty tightrope. Right.
So, and same thing with women.
But that ain't the only videos where he shows that he's extra zesty. That ain't the only videos. This nigga was twerking for a bunch of fucking men, coochie popping several times.
Beautiful woman, what do you want me looking at? Another man? So, and same thing with women. A nigga is supposed to know. I don't think I'm the most attractive nigga on the planet. If my woman see another nigga that she think is handsome, I don't give a fuck if she acknowledge it or not. I know in the back of her mind, she acknowledged it. And I don't really mind that because she has her own mind. So people.
That's a goddamn lie. Didn't he get mad at Golden Beauty for sending a picture of who was it? Golden Beauty sent a picture of one of his friends to her friend, and I think she was trying to hook them up, and she said he's cute or something like that. This nigga had a whole fucking aneurysm, and she wasn't even talking about it like as she was trying to holler at him. She was sending it to her friend to hook them up. And he had a whole fucking heart attack over that shit.
People need to learn the difference between having the thought and acting on the thought.
Exactly.
We all get thoughts. I got shit I want to do that I can't act on. And
I wonder what that is. That explains the hiccups. You had shit you want to do that you couldn't act on, so it gave you the hiccups. That's where the intrusive gay thoughts come into play.
Thoughts. I got shit I want to do that I learn the difference between having the thought and acting on the thought.
Exactly.
We all get thoughts. I got shit I want to do that I can't act on. And
look at his eyes when he say it.
Thoughts. I got shit I want to do that I can't.
I'm gonna just add that right there. He said he got shit he want to do, eyes bulged, that he can't act on, y'all. And those thoughts turned into hiccups. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Zesty Ninja. I forgot about that. The Zesty Ninja.
Act on. And I got shit I think of that I better not act on. So my thing is, we all
bro. Listen what he just said.
Difference between having the thought and acting on the thought.
Exactly.
We all get thoughts. I got shit I want to do that I can't act on. And I got shit I think of that I better not act on. So
he said he has shit that he want to do that he can't act on. And shit that he want to do that he better not act on. You better be careful there, little buddy. Them gay thoughts are starting to surface.
So my thing is, we all get thoughts. It's just about your discipline and knowing what thoughts not to act on. That's the point of discipline. Knowing that it's gonna be shit that's gonna come in your mind that you did not put there. And you have to be strong enough to deny that influence on yourself.
Hey, you gotta be strong enough. Well, according to that transformer, you wasn't strong enough. According to the last video I just played of that transformer, you were not strong enough to act on those desires. Oh, this was a good video.
That's it. So people who don't have adult minds don't have strong minds. So they arguing about basically sharing a toy. Don't play with my toy. I don't want to share my man. I'm not your fucking man. I don't, you're not my
nigga. You literally argued with a child over a pack of ramen noodles. You literally got upset with the fucking 4 or 5 year old over a pack of ramen noodles the day after Thanksgiving.
Mama, you didn't give birth to me. You a motherfucker that I met walking through the jungle. Who the fuck is you? So that's just what it comes down to. And if you want my love and my protection and my essence, you have to respect me. And you have to let me give it to you the way that I am. And I have to respect you and let you give me yourself to the way that you are. And we have to respect individuality. So you got people who don't respect. It's called, and I'm pretty sure you heard the term before. You know how people, you know how your grandma or the older person in your family used to.
Right, Quaz. I did notice that shit the day after he was gone. He said, I bet it was chicken flavored too. Right. The day after that, he was gone. She kicked his ass right out.
Used to tell kids, let people be their own person. That's it. It's just that simple. People never learn how to let motherfuckers be their own person. You want to compare everything. You want to compare everything. And that's not about that. Polygamy is for people who already got their shit together by themselves. Polygamy is for people who individually know how to think on their own, know how to move on their own.
Well, that's a contradiction right there because you didn't have your shit together all the way when you brought Yogini into the fold. You were still living in an apartment that Camille bought. So not only did you not have your shit together, you went out of your way to disrespect a woman who held you down when you had nothing. When you just got a little bit of money. You just started getting a little bit of popularity and a little bit of money. You was getting paid, what, $100, $200 for each lecture. You just started getting a little bit of money and popularity. And you got big-headed in a motherfucker and boldly brought a woman into your woman's house, apartment, and just moves her right in without no permission, didn't talk to her or nothing. And then Wendy took it a step further and boldly moved a second woman in, forcing her to leave. Oh, this video did not age well.
And is comfortable with their own self and can form a union with people who have that same understanding. Polygamy is not for motherfuckers looking at the world to see where they feel beautiful at, looking at the world to see. It's not for motherfuckers trying to find themselves in the world. It's for people who found themselves in themselves and they're trying to self-actualize with people who also trying to self-actualize themselves. So I wanted to let that be the fabric. So when you think of polygamy, that's what it should be. If it's not that, they're doing it wrong. I don't give a fuck who used to be doing it. I don't give a fuck how much money. The ideology is wrong. It's not about over sexualizing shit. It's not about having women naked in front of motherfuckers.
Projection, Mr. Pharaoh. Projection.
It's not about orgies and threesomes. It's not about
And then literally said you had orgies and threesomes with. Damn, bro. Do you even remember doing this type of shit? It's like, do you remember making these videos? He was pimping, right? That wasn't polygamy. That was just you trying to get your dick wet, right? What the fuck, bro? Do you remember tape doing these interviews and stuff? Because everything you said, you're describing the opposite of what you did.
Niggas acting like they Don Julian. It's not about none of that. It's about this is where the fuck I'm going as a man. Is you coming or not? This is where you want to go as a woman. Am I coming or not? Here's some respectable people around us that we respect.
Okay, we're gonna get to Umar. Umar is next. Umar is next. If you want to add on more time for Umar, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Venmo. You get a whole hour for it.
And now we have different levels of chemistry with.
All information is at the top of the chat and at the bottom of the video.
They come in or not, pretty much. All of the other shit, that's excuse my language, that's white people stuff. That stuff white people put in y'all head.
It's irrelevant.
It really is. And I'm gonna turn it back to you.
Don't forget that one about the women.
There we go. Let me get that out the way now. And women.
That one about the women.
Yes, and I'm gonna turn it back to you.
Don't forget that one about the women.
I'm gonna turn it back to you.
Don't forget that one about the women.
I'm gonna just set that right there and let y'all marinate in that. What the fuck, bro? Didn't we just watch Andrew do this shit? We literally just watched Andrew do this shit. He got this. What he call it, man? The soft boiled 1 ton wrist.
Women.
There we go. Let me get that out the way now. And women, right? People say our women weaker.
And that's how I know that fucking bracelet is fucking fake. When you buy real jewelry, the jeweler is going to take some links off to adjust it so it fits properly. I got a skinny ass wrist. All of my shit has to be custom. Like all of my shit has to be customly fit because my wrist is so skinny. See, it doesn't move. I got a skinny ass wrist. He said heavy steamed.
If they join a polygamous relationship.
Right.
Let me sip my water before I break a lot of hearts right now.
Because that's what they say. You weak. But me personally, I feel like you have to be very strong.
Bro, she sees the jewelry. God. He even did it when he didn't. Watch how he drinks the water. He keeps the hand right here in front of the camera. Bro, she can see the jewelry. She can see it.
Weaker if they join a polygamous relationship.
Right.
Let me sip my water before I break a lot of hearts right now.
Because that's what they say.
So he keeps it. He drinks the water. He goes.
You weak. But me personally, I feel like you have to be very strong.
That's right. That's right. See, it's like.
Hey, man, you see what Carolina said? He said, yo, you want to go half for the hour?
Like saying, it's like, this is how I look at it, right? It's like saying, is a nigga weak?
Right.
Because.
Hold on, y'all.
He joined the army. No, nigga. Because I'm around a bunch of killers. And I got to be when I'm around or else I'm pussy. So if I'm not a strong man around strong men, then I'm not a strong man at all. So my thing is, I'm not saying women need other women to be strong. But the women who say that, they really self-projecting. You really saying that because when you watch these bozos on the TV, you don't feel beautiful. You don't feel complete. You don't feel whole. So now you assuming the women who do uplift each other and comfortable with each other. Now you trying to project your weakness on them to give your weakness an excuse for even existing. So let's just be real about this. A woman who feels secure in her beauty and can acknowledge another woman's beauty without feeling like she's losing something, that's a level of strength some of y'all will never be able to fathom in your life. So a lot of people, when they
Jaded, is that your real name? Jaded, is that your real name? I'm not gonna say it out loud, but is that it? You said sending it now. I don't see it, but I'm pretty sure you will. That is. Oh, I'm gonna get your ass now, nigga. Oh, you done gave me something to fuck with you about. Alright, well, oh shit, wait, I'm trying to keep up with this shit. Alright, so we up to another 2 hours. Two and a half. Okay. You said you sent to also. Yeah, Lil, yeah. So this hour is the first one Manzi got. The next one is Jaded. He said, numb them cheeks, no Diddy, fuck you, nigga. So, wait, hold on. Manzi, that's an extra 2 hours. Manzi and Lil, that's an extra 2 hours. The one Manzi got the first time, that's the hour that we're into right now. Then the next one is Lil's. And then they just bought an hour. So we got 2.5 more. Well, wait. Yeah, 2.5 more hours. Okay.
see something that's stronger than them, they try to convince that something to not accept its power. And that's just what it is. You got a lot of insecure women who won't even get on FaceTime without they weave on, who don't know how to be feminine, who don't know how to let a man be the masculine role. And you got a lot of women that's just not women anymore. I don't know what the fuck y'all becoming, but it ain't women, it ain't a woman. And you got a lot of women who are not on the road to becoming a woman. And they judging grown ass. And
back that up.
That's a level of strength some of y'all will never be able to fathom in your life. So a lot of people, when they see something that's stronger than them, they try to convince that something to not accept its power. And that's just what it is. You got a lot of insecure women who won't even get on FaceTime without they weave on.
Somebody just put in my comments, can someone please help me? I currently just lost my place of living. Can someone please spare a few dollars so I can get at least something to eat? I'm hungry. And put his Cash App in my. Nigga, I know you didn't just come under my comment section asking for donations. I don't know if he's trying to troll, but he actually put his Cash App in there. Does that mean remove you from my goddamn? What type of fuckery is that? Niggas is jumping in other niggas' chats asking for donations.
Who don't know how to be feminine, who don't know how to let a man be the masculine role. And you got a lot of women that's just not women anymore. I don't know what the fuck y'all becoming, but it ain't women, it ain't a woman.
You are one of those men who don't know how to be the masculine role. Oh wait, let me say it like him. I gotta talk like him, y'all. Forgot. You are one of those men who don't know how to play the masculine role. So when you get with a woman, she has to play both parts. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck it is. I took him off my fucking thing. Some weirdo. We wasn't in this comments. He was in my regular comments, like on another video, on one of my Jeannie Little Spoon videos.
And you got a lot of women who are not on the road to becoming a woman, and they judging grown ass women. And
and then truth be told, it's a lot of weak women that are in monogamous relationships.
And I was just finna go there. I was finna say, listen, and the same one saying that.
Bro, those hand gestures are mighty zesty, bro.
Judging grown ass women. And
and then truth be told, it's a lot of weak women that are in monogamous relationships.
And I was just finna go there. I was finna say, listen.
I was just finna go there. I was just finna say that. That's what he did. I was just finna say that. Hand tilted like this. Nigga, you are one of those. I gotta speak in his language, y'all. I'm gonna do this the whole video. You are one of those niggas that you are describing, my man. Projection, Mr. Pharaoh. Projection. You hear the hard clinking? You notice when his chain move, you don't hear shit. Listen, even without this, even without these two clinking, you hear that thick clinking? Now watch when his chain move.
The same one saying that, the nigga that you talking to, you probably know a 5 side pieces that he got, and you done took this nigga back 20 times, but you won't consciously let him have another woman. So the point.
Silence. Nigga, you got more jewelry on than I do. You don't hear not one clink or shift of the jewelry. You don't hear one clink or shift of the jewelry. Loyal, peace, and welcome. Not one fucking clink or shift of that jewelry. And this is how you know, too. Jaded to tell you. Check the back piece out. Check the back of the piece. If he got that fucking jail bar cage in the back, that shit is fake. That shit is fake.
What I'm trying to make is, how weak are you? How strong are you? Because if you really believe in the shit that you was in, you wouldn't let a nigga, you wouldn't forgive a nigga for all the times you cheated.
You'd be done.
Boom. So if that's the case, we might as well say a woman who forgives her man.
Hold on. We gotta have a moment of silence to say our prayer, our troll heaven prayer. Right, Jade. Another tribute gets sent to troll heaven. May the waters carry you under the bridge of troll heaven, where you shall no longer thirst anymore. Troll heaven receives and accept your tribute. hey, Darnell, that's our new he spent 5K altogether. Shit, I strongly doubt that. That's our new troll heaven prayer right there. We're gonna highlight that. That's our new troll heaven. Every time we send somebody to troll heaven, we gotta say to have a moment of silence and say that prayer for them.
Man is weak. So if it's wrong for us to say a woman who forgives her man is weak, then it's wrong for us to say a woman who allows her man to have another woman is weak. It's wrong to say that. And the way I look at it is this. It's
again projection, Mr. Pharaoh, because you was making up imaginary motherfuckers that these women weren't even seeing. And still haven't forgiven them for it. You still go on and on and on and on about these same fucking imaginary men that you have absolutely no proof of.
You'll be done.
Boom. So if that's the case, we might as well say a woman who forgives her man is weak. So if it's wrong for us to say a woman who forgives her man is weak, then it's wrong for us to say a woman who allows her man to have another woman is weak. It's wrong to say that. And the way I look at it is this. It's chemistry. And I'm not being personal. I'm not speaking on my personal situation. I'm speaking on a construct. And I have to get that disclaimer because I got a lot of trolls and I got a lot of people that try to poke.
I can't wrap my mind around this shit, bro. How are you trying to floss your jewelry on by keeping your hand in front of the joint, but instead it's not making you look manly. It's making you look zesty. Those hand, you talk with your hand way too much, bro.
Close to my family life, and I don't like that. So I want to get a disclaimer. But outside of that disclaimer, I look at it like chemistry.
And you got French tips on. What they call them, French tips? And the nigga, let me make this big so y'all can see what the fuck I'm talking about. And this nigga got French tips. Look at his nails. Take a look at that shit. The nigga got manicured French tips. Wow. With the hand, all jiggly loose. My nigga, if that is not the zestiest shit you have ever seen in your life, you need to be delivered.
And I have to say this is from a man's point of view. I don't expect no woman to feel me because you're not no fucking man. It's just I don't expect you to feel what I'm about. If you do, good luck, good looks. But I expect real men to feel this, not niggas that's playing. Any real man that's been around a real woman, you know a real woman gonna bring something out your ass that you can't bring out yourself. That's just what it is. It's just like
that's bullshit from a man who claims he's never been around a real black woman and been mistreated by every woman in his life. How would you know? Because today you claim that every fucking woman you have encountered has mistreated, used, and abused you. So how would you know that? How would you know any of this shit?
Like in school, we could joke all day. If a nigga make a mama joke, nigga, we gotta fight. We gotta fight because your mama in your eyes is a real woman, and she gonna bring that nigga out you. But now let me give you.
That's a crock of shit because you said your mom was the worst mom ever and she was a toot. Can I get a beep beep? And she kept kissing you in your mouth and that's what gave you them bum bumps. Am I lying, y'all? Am I lying? Yeah, right. He'd be like, yo, I really just dropped some gems on this chick. No, you didn't, nigga.
A real woman gonna bring something out your ass that you can't bring out yourself. That's just what it is. It's just like in school. We could joke all day. If a nigga make a mama joke, nigga, we gotta fight. We gotta fight because your mama in your eyes is a real woman, and she gonna bring that nigga out you. But now let me give you a scenario. If I'm in a relationship with a female that's, let's say a female I don't respect. Let me pick a female I don't respect. Let's say I'm in a relationship with Meg Thee Stallion, right? She not gonna bring the young Pharaoh out of young Pharaoh. She not gonna bring that out because I don't feel no reason for that nigga to be present. I don't really see you doing nothing that makes me feel like, yeah, this is my lady. So when you, as a man, right, you're not gonna perform until you on a stage. Your lady set the stage. Your lady set the tone for the nigga. If you a soft ass nigga, we know this because we know through how your woman interact with you. I can see into you the way that women respond to it.
So who would you be around Meg Thee Stallion? Lil Fee? She don't bring the young Pharaoh out of you, so you gonna be Lil Fee? That's who you gonna be for Meg Thee Stallion? Little Kiki from Guilford Street? That's who you gonna be around Meg? Huh? Little Kiki from Guilford Street? That's who you gonna be around Meg Thee Stallion? You gonna be Little Kiki from Guilford Street? You said Shady Jeweler sells hollow back. Right. Yup, that's why I said he gonna drag Little Kiki out his ass.
Oh, the way that a woman responds to a man, let me know how official that nigga is. If you don't run your household, nigga, you don't run nothing. That's just what it is. So when you get a woman that you respect, like I'm with a woman I respect, and she
Oh, Jay Price, J 5. I appreciate the super chat, but next time send that to the Cash App because I don't get none of that. They're gonna take all that. The Cash App is at the top of the Cash App, the PayPal, and the Venmo is at the top of the chat. But I appreciate the support though. I think this is like your first or second time I seen you here. But I really appreciate the support. But next time, send that straight to the Cash App because I don't get none of that shit. But I appreciate the support, and I'm glad you're here.
Respect me, that brings a certain level out of me to perform, because I can't fail you in your eyes, because I respect the way that you look at it. I respect the way my woman look at me. So now that's a weight that I'm lifting. And then I take another woman that I respect who brings out a different aspect of myself. And now that's two weights that I'm lifting. So let's say if you a nigga that got 3, 4, 5 women, now you lifting weights with your mind. And now you got more people that you got to perform for, and your best foot forward is being fought forward.
Look, I was right. Look, you finally see that other arm. So I was playing at first, but I was right. Look, you can see the other arm. Ain't nothing on there.
If you a nigga that got 3, 4, 5 women,
ain't no jewelry on there. Ain't no jewelry on that arm. So he kept the one arm out, and he this all I see the whole time. this all, yeah, it's all good, Jay. This is all good, Jay. I appreciate it. It does keep me in a Cash App. Not in Canada, but next time the PayPal. Yeah, the PayPal's up there too. But I still appreciate the support. I really do. I'm not coming down on you. I appreciate it. Even you just being here, I appreciate the support. I don't want you to get me wrong. I'm just saying next time in the future, send that to the Cash App or the PayPal. This is all I see the whole video. Yeah, in a polygamous relationship, yeah, man, yeah. You got to be a strong man and a strong woman. Okay, you gotta leave this arm out. You got to be a strong man and a strong woman. What Mason used to do, what Mason Diddy used to do. Breathe, stretch, shake, let it go. Shit. Breathe, stress, shake, let it go. This nigga here.
Now that's two weights that I'm lifting. So let's say if you a nigga that got,
and the fact that you're leaning this way to keep that arm out. He's leaning that way to keep that arm out so he can. Bro, she is not impressed. Why do you think you will see $6? Oh, you talking about from the thing? Yeah, I'll probably get like $6 out of that. 4, 6 tops. But why do you think that jewelry would impress a spiritual woman like this? You see, she got plain jewelry on. She got the head garb on. Why do you think this would have impressed her? Why do you? I don't understand why he thinks this will be impressive to her. Like this, and this is how you know he ain't got no Mac game. I told you this is why he was unsuccessful in the club, because he, for one, he was drinking that cranberry and vodka. Breath smelled like hot goat knuckles. Hot goat knuckles, and he got a naked demon in his mouth, and he ain't got no Mac game. He's used to impressing women with his so-called popularity and that fake ass jewelry that he's wearing. So when he had to go into the club and actually use his mouthpiece and talk to women, you know what he was saying. Yeah, shorty. What's up, baby? Yeah. This General Kiki. I got 4 apps, 5 inventions. I'm about to be a trillionaire. I stopped COVID. I found the origins of HIV. I got Queen Elizabeth killed. I stopped Hitler. Literally every woman in the club told him they were dating, or they either had a man or were married. How many times have you ever went to the club and every woman in the club was married or spoken for? Don't worry, I'll wait. He said he got moist Anunnaki bandages. He said most of them wear copper anyway. Right. That's why I go for white, gold, and silver.
3, 4, 5 women. Now you lifting weights with your mind, and now you got more people that.
The fact that is gold let you know that shit is fake. You see a nigga, an average nigga with an iced out gold chain on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
That you got to perform for, and your best foot forward is being fought forward because you got 2 to 3 different perspectives of you. You got 2 people that see you 2 different ways, and now you bringing more of yourself to the front. So it's basically like being on a stage at all times. So I look at it as a portal to self-actualize. And if you look at a woman and you understand the value of a woman, then you will understand the value of having more than one woman. So if a woman was to look at me and be like, nigga, you greedy. I'm not greedy, but
or selfish.
I'm not selfish, but what the fuck you want me to say? I value women. What the fuck do you want me to say? And if I could have 2 or 3, hell yeah, because what's more powerful than a woman? If I had 2 guns on me, nigga wouldn't say nothing. If I had,
bro, that is the stupidest comparison I've ever heard. And you are fucking greedy, nigga. Cause you didn't go about it the right way. That's what let you know that you're fucking greedy. You moved the woman into your woman's house without not even attempting to run it by her. Not even attempting to run it by her. That's fucking greedy. You didn't go about it no way. Yeah, no game. No Mac game at all. You're supposed to get 1 at least.
Had 3 shooters with me, a nigga wouldn't say nothing. But my thing is, I don't value. And if I could have 2 or 3, hell yeah, because what's more powerful than a woman? If I had 2 guns on me, nigga wouldn't say nothing. If I had 3 shooters with me, a nigga wouldn't say nothing. But my
look at her face. She was like, why the fuck did I bring this nigga on here? Why the fuck did I bring this nigga on here? He has no clue what the fuck he's talking about. Look at her face. Just look at it. Look at it. She is beginning to realize that he has no clue in what the fuck he is talking about. And he's just on here to try to impress her with his fake ass jewelry. Look at her face. That is the smirk of someone who is starting to realize, what the fuck? What does having 3 guns, how can you compare having 3 guns or 3 shooters to having 3 women? That was the dumbest analogy or comparison I have ever heard in my goddamn life. She said, think he's ballsy. Suan, peace and welcome.
My thing is, I don't value 30 niggas being around me. I don't value 50 niggas being around me. I value good women being.
He said his breath smell like warm sea moss.
Nigga wouldn't say nothing. If I had 3 shooters with me, a nigga wouldn't say nothing. But my thing is, I don't value 30 niggas being around me. I don't value 50 niggas being around me. I value good women being around me because I know the power of a good ass woman. And
my nigga, I understand what you're trying to say, but what you said sounded extremely zesty. I value the power of one good woman around me, or I value the power of having a good woman around me, not a bunch of good women around you. That's a lot of feminine energy, in the words of Hassan Campbell. That's a lot of feminine energy. Right, he's a straight nincompoop. The good one. I haven't heard that in a while. He's a sticky butt doodle head. You can't call him adult shit. Ladies, any men saying this is a red flag. Right, SheX. Huge red flag. You value a bunch of women around you, my nigga? I could see one good woman, maybe two, but a bunch of women? Oh no, that's too much feminine for me. We gotta have some masculine in there to balance that out. That's too much feminine. Too much. Way too much. The breath smell like he leveled a pyramid stone. This nigga's a stinky butt doodoo head. You can tell because his breath.
And so what? And so if that's my explanation, I don't know what y'all niggas explanation. That's my explanation. And if a woman can't understand the power of another woman, you don't understand your power. That's how I look at it. And I'm not saying that that's in it. Let me watch my mouth, because you got some manipulative niggas out here. And I don't want no nigga to watch this video and then run off to their woman come out. If you don't understand me talking to another what? That's not what I'm saying. Because women, I gave y'all the point. You look for certain things in that nigga. And if that nigga can't provide what you ask him to provide, then he's unworthy of asking you to play the position that he's asking you to play. A nigga cannot.
Bingo.
Yeah, he cannot. A nigga cannot ask you to join his football team and he ain't got no stadium. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. But assuming the nigga do got a stadium, and assuming he is in his right state of mind, and assuming he is in his right state of spirit, and assuming his intentions with himself is pure. And the reason I say that is because
right, Tar, look at her face. Look at it. She is coming to terms that this nigga is full of shit.
if a person, man or woman, if they intentions with they self ain't pure, they intentions with you ain't gonna be pure. That's just truthful. So assuming that everything is genuine and pure.
Oh, I'm glad. Listen to what he just said. I am so glad he said this. Listen to what
spirit, and assuming his intentions with himself is pure. And the reason I say that is because if a person, man or woman, if they intentions with they self ain't pure, they intentions with you ain't gonna be pure.
Projection, Mr. Pharaoh. Projection. Now let me run it by you in your language. I am so glad you said that, because Golden Beauty and Camille and Yogini and Martina all saw that you were a fucking fraud. You weren't real about yourself. So how could you be real about them? If we're going off of your logic, how could you be real about them if you're not real about yourself? You were going around talking about all the books you were reading. You were going around talking about this library and how smart you are, and nobody saw you open one book in that library. You were going around talking about meditation. No one saw you meditate. You were talking about all this studying you was doing. No one ever saw you study. Game of Thrones breath. He got that Bilal breath. Lion motherfucker. He got that Bilal breath. Ew, dragon breath. Who you talking to?
That's just truthful. So assuming that everything is genuine and pure, I would expect a woman to understand what I see in another woman. Because if you don't understand what I see in another woman, what do you think I see in you?
Like carburetor.
That's just what it comes down to. If I'm looking at you and I'm like, damn, this woman got the power to control how I feel.
That's true, because Golden Beauty definitely had the power to make you feel like a fucking worthless bum and make you lose your fucking mind. The concept of a woman makes a house a home explains it at the base. Before you welcome another woman into your home, the homemaker must approve first. What the bull was that? What that African bull always say? That nigga became a millionaire off of going like this. Thank you, Carolina Kid. The homemaker has to approve of this other woman before you bring her into your home. Did you do that, Pharaoh? Did she approve? Did the homemaker and the home owner, did she approve of Yogini? No, you just brought her in there and forced her in there. Did she approve of Golden Beauty? No, you brought her in there and forced her in there.
This woman got the power to control how I think. This woman got the power to, if you want to make me horny right now, all you got to do is touch me a certain way and we can go in the bedroom. So that's how much power you got over me.
Touch me in the morning. So that transformer, all she had to do was touch you, and she had the power to make you go against all your morals, your so-called morals. Is that what that transformer did? Touch you? He said it, not me.
Oh, how I think. This woman got the power to, if you want to make me horny right now, all you got to do is touch me a certain way and we can go in the bed.
Oh, she X, you missed it. Oh, you wasn't here. You wasn't here for that, was you? I just played a video of him saying he had the hiccups from intrusive gay thoughts. Played a clip of him saying that he would take a tranny or an openly gay man over a white woman. And then last but not least, he says his dick is clean and he makes sure his woman's dick is clean before he fucks her. You don't believe me? Go on my channel. Go under the videos and you'll see a picture of him with a wig on and a bunch of YMCA motherfuckers. It's a pink thumbnail with him. Go watch that video and come back. You'll see what I'm talking about. Or should I play it for one? Matter of fact, let me do it for you one time. I got you. Don't even worry about it. I got you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the money. Don't worry about it. It's funny enough to watch it again. I got you, She X. Watch this. You don't believe me? Watch this. Stay tuned. Watch this. Keep your eyes on the screen. Keep your eyes on the screen.
Between my body healing and me trying to block out any homosexual intrusive thoughts.
1 2 1 2 1 2 5. Hop in a hot mess for the one time.
So the hiccups is between my body healing and me trying to block out any homosexual intrusive thoughts.
Oh, no, he didn't. Miss Peaches?
So I'm going to just be honest. And it's damn near more so the gay thoughts.
What?
And it's damn near more so the gay thoughts.
Message!
And it's damn near more so the gay thoughts. Shit is gay. Shit is gay.
Stop it. Get some help.
Mamas, I know I ain't got no chance in the courtroom with that white bitch. So the way I'm looking at it is, shit. If black women ain't gonna stop acting up, and I can't date black women from not acting up, I ain't never been gay, but you gonna have to give me a damn black tranny.
What did he say?
You gonna have to give me a black tranny. If I can't have a black woman, an Asian, or a Blasian, or a Spanish woman, or something that's close to black, you guys to give me a black tranny.
Nigga, did you know that I can see you?
But when a bitch say I whooped their ass, they could actually lie. So like I said, give me a tranny.
Give me a tranny. Give me a tranny or a gay black man, or just a openly gay black man over a white bitch. Like,
really, nigga? I would rather date a black tranny, and I ain't never been with no tranny.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God.
Now he said he'll rather date a black tranny. And I said this, I was like, you don't just think of some shit like that. No heterosexual man would even think of some shit like that. But he said he's never been with a tranny. Watch this.
Stop fucking lying.
I'd rather date a black tranny.
Wait a minute.
I actually know him. You know young Pharaoh? Yeah, I actually know him. Like physically? Yeah.
Oh, hell no!
What happened with young Pharaoh? Actually, I seen one of his recent videos, and I seen how he was talking about the Dwayne Wade situation, and I'm like, why would you be talking about situations like that, knowing that you fuck around like that too?
AJ5. Now watch, listen closely. I want y'all to listen closely. What's said next? Listen closely.
And I'm like, go ahead, my bad. And I'm like, normally I don't get on lives and I don't do shit like this or whatever, but I'm like, why would you talk about shit like that and bashing the LGBT community when you get down like that and you do shit like that yourself?
Says you get down like that and do shit like that yourself. Now, this next part, brace yourself.
Community when you get down like that and you do shit like that yourself.
What the hell was that?
Oh shit! So you met him before? You got down like that with him before? Yeah.
You met him and you got down with him like that before? Listen to what he
said. Before you got down like that with him before? Yeah.
Message.
Let me just tell you why. Let me just tell you why. Let me just tell you why.
I said, my dick is.
Now, listen to this. I want y'all to listen closely because this is the icing on the cake. This is the icing on the cake.
Let me just tell you what. Let me just tell you what.
I said, my dick is clean, and I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her.
Jesus Christ.
I said, my dick is clean, and I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her.
Hell no!
It is what it is.
I rest my case. That nigga is gay. That nigga is gay. Come on out of that closet, Pharaoh. Come on out of that closet. We saw you peeking. When we saw you look both ways to check and see if anybody was looking when you walked out, and we saw you poke your head out the closet and look both ways when you snuck out of it. Come on out of that closet, nigga. Which Rip C said is two walls missing in that goddamn closet. That nigga gay. That nigga is gay. Ain't no way around that shit. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. A gipper is a gipper. A blade is a blade. Don't try to drink your lemonade in the shade. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. All right, we down to an hour and a half. So we're gonna go to the next one where I think he's talking about getting shot. Then we're gonna get into this Umar. Unless anybody has more time.
When you really in the streets, you want to get out.
Unless anybody's adding more time, we gotta kind of rush through these because we got some content we gotta get to, and I want to get to the content. So unless more time is added, we gotta rush through these. Well, this one, so we can get to the Umar.
Only niggas who really want to be in the streets is niggas who's not. It's nothing fun about going to jail. Nothing fun about running from police. Nothing fun about niggas trying to shoot you every day. It don't mean you.
Right. We saw you peek your head before you walked into the Blue Oyster Bar, and we saw you peek your head out, the creep out of the Blue Oyster Bar. We already said it a long time ago. Oh yeah, I forgot he remixed a twerk song. I forgot he remixed that twerk song. Oh yeah, I put this on the list. Hold on. Before we get into that, we got a few honorable mentions. A quick couple shorts from Mr. Knowledge. My bad, Mr. Knowledge. Let me get those in. Some other zesty references. Some other zesty references. Oh yeah, I got another joint that he did that we have never seen, where he talks about future relationships. We got a few zesty references here. Shout out to Mr. Knowledge. If you haven't gone over there to subscribe, definitely go subscribe because he got all these clips. If anybody does want to add on more time, it's $5 for a half hour, $10 for an hour, $5 request. All the information is at the top of the chat, the Cash App, the PayPal, and the Venmo. We do a thing here for all the newcomers where if you want to add on more time, if we can't get to everything, and you want to add on more time, if you want to add on a half hour, you can put $5 on a half hour. If you want to add a whole hour, you can put $10 on an hour. And we'll keep the party rolling. Because I got a whole lot of shit that we haven't got to. Oh, whoa. Jamal George just got you another half hour. Another hour. Just got you another hour. So we got 2.5 more hours. Got 2.5 more hours. So we're back to 2.5 hours.
It's my bodyguard. Listen, fuck that.
This nigga remixed a twerk song. Now, I can see. Oh, that was you, J5? Appreciate it. I can see if you were paid to add a verse onto this song, but you don't just up and willy-nilly add a verse onto. And I didn't mean to say your real name, and that was you, J5. My bad. I didn't know. My bad. I didn't do that on purpose. You don't up and just willy-nilly add a verse onto a twerk song, a female twerk song.
Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Listen. My bodyguard just left me.
She say she F-R-E-E, fuck nigga figure, cause I'm F-R-E-E, fuck bitches free. I grew up in them streets to play with choppers.
Go in there and hit that nigga with the. I gotta go in there and hit that boy with the fucking. Look at the fluidity. Look at my fluidity. I gotta go in there and hit that boy with the jiggle. Ooh, I gotta go in there and hit him with the jiggle.
I'm the artist in the motherfucking game, you heard? We ain't no disrespect, but I want your spot. Let's get it. The block is hot.
Damn, you even admitted that you wanted Wayne's spot? You stole the nigga flow, his mannerisms, his whole entire fucking style, and then admitted that you wanted his spot? Oh wow, I didn't know that.
The block is. I'm the artist in the motherfucking game, you heard? We ain't no disrespect, but I want your spot. Let's get it. The block is hot, the block is hot. I used to cock a Glock and dodge the cops. I used to get the drop and pop they tops. They used to tap their phone and raid the spot. I used to pull up to the party cab full of bitches. I was Yui, I was Riley, you was Thuggalicious. While I was out there putting work and they was fucking bitches. 100 rounds on that chop, I wasn't fucking missing. I ain't got time for all that drama, all that fucking bitching. She gon' fuck, suck dick, and she gon' do the dishes. Niggas talking when I'm fresh, they really bubblicious. Hit a cut, they jump a fence, then they get fucking vicious. The block is hot, the block is hot. I was trying not to get knocked. Robbed this shot, I stashed the pounds in the bandy. J Pound came in handy. I got my man on the bike right after I built it.
And you admitted to riding Richard? Yeah, this shit was ass. Total ass. You admitted to riding Richard home on a bike after bailing him out? Who the fuck does that? Let a nigga bail me out of jail, and we walking out the motherfucker, and I'm like, where the car at? And this nigga, fling fling, we about to ride on the bike, fling fling. Nigga, if you don't get the fuck out my face, I'll walk home. Guard. Y'all ain't unpacked my cell yet, did y'all? Yeah, I'm coming back. Oh, I can't come back in? I'm flattening the tires, punching him in his shit. Lock me back up. I am not riding on the back of this nigga bike. The fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, he said he sat on the handlebars. Nigga, get the fuck out of it, bruh. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got a joint of that. We did the ET, the fucking biker boys. One more time. This shit is ass.
I'm the artist in the motherfucking game, you heard? Way no disrespect, but I want your spot. Let's get it. The block is hot, the block is hot. I used to cock a Glock and dodge the cops. I used to get the drop and pop they tops. They used to tap their phone and raid the spot. I used to pull up to the party cab full of bitches. I was Yui, I was Riley, you was Thuggalicious. While I was out there putting work and they was fucking bitches. 100 rounds on that chop, I wasn't fucking missing. I ain't got time for all that drama, all that fucking bitching. She gon' fuck, suck dick, and she gon' do the dishes. Niggas talking when I'm fresh, they really bubblicious. Hit a cut, they jump a fence, then they get fucking
Oh, that's what he said he was about to ride Dirk. He said, I'm about to ride Dirk onto the stage like a pony. And he did the ride motion. He said, I'm about to ride Dirk. I'm about to put Dirk on a leash and ride him on the stage like a pony. I'm gonna let that marinate. And then he does this.
They used to tap their phone and raid the spot. I used to pull up to the party cab.
Then he does this. When he says he's gonna ride Dirk onto the stage, this is what he does.
They used to tap their phone and raid the spot. I used to pull up to the party cab full of bitches. I was Yui, I was Riley, you was Thuggalicious. While I was out there putting work and they was fucking bitches. 100 rounds on that chop, I wasn't fucking missing. I ain't got time for all that drama, all that fucking bitching. She gon' fuck, suck dick, and she gon' do the dishes. Niggas talking when I'm fresh, they really bubblicious. Hit a cut, they jump a fence, then they get fucking vicious. The block is hot, the block is hot. I was trying not to get knocked. Robbed it.
Right. Imagine being the engineer and this nigga come in and saying he got bars. I had, even if I was broke as a joke, get out. He'd start rapping.
This shot, I stashed the pounds in the bandy. J Pound came in handy.
He'd be like, something wrong? He'd look through the mirror. Oh, you want me to come around? No. As soon as he got in there, what you want? Would you need to fix something? No, I was telling you to get the fuck out of my studio with that bullshit. Y'all remember when he was recording in the corner? He was in his apartment recording in the corner.
I got my man on the bike right after I built it. I'm the artist in the motherfucking game, you heard? Let's get it! Yeah! I don't give a fuck where that nigga from! I'm killing that nigga when I get that motherfucker! Go off my line. Fuck where that nigga from? Nigga, you know how many times I've been in Chicago already? Fuck out of here. Fuck where that motherfucker from?
Look,
Chicago already? Fuck out of here.
Twinkle,
Fuck where that motherfucker?
Smoker jaw, you know he lying. He get the twinkle, smoker jaw. You lying.
Fuck, where that nigga from? Nigga, you know how many times I've been in Chicago already?
And even if you've been to Chicago, you ain't never been to Chicago after saying this shit.
Fuck out of here. Fuck, where that motherfucker from? I'm killing that motherfucker. Next caller.
Did he kill him? Okay, then now this is the video I don't think anybody saw. I haven't seen it, where he talks about future relationships. We can either go into that, or we can go into that last video I was just about to play where he's wearing a white hat and he's talking about when he got shot. Which one y'all want to do? We can do this one, or we can go into that other one. I'll let y'all pick. Put a 1 in the chat for this one, and a 2 in the chat for the last video. Either way, we're going to get to both of them. But which one y'all want to start with? I ain't never see this one. I think I seen the last one. I ain't never see this. Matter of fact, we'll start with this one because this one's shorter.
Alright. Damn. Y'all give me 1 second. And then I'm explaining my points of why I want an Asian wife, man. This is another one of my streams I was gonna do today. And goddamn, I got invited to go out, but to be honest, y'all, fuck that. I'm getting money. Fuck that going out shit right now. Fuck that. Fuck all that. To be honest, I ain't gonna lie to you.
The nigga said he getting money staying in somebody else's house, homeless. He get money, y'all.
Yeah, I'm on my get money right now.
Swing.
I'd rather party in the house. So, whatchamacallit? Yeah, so just continue on my streams right now, right? Instead of going out. Fuck that, I'm on Twitch with it. And I'm also on Instagram Live with, so everybody on Instagram, make sure y'all come to my Twitch. And let me know in your comments if y'all can, whatchamacallit? If y'all can still hear me on Instagram before I start.
Nigga, where the fuck are your shirts?
And yes, I go to sleep with shit like this. So if y'all hear this music in the background, yeah, I mean, just know I go to sleep with shit like this. All right, cool.
Damn, you want to be Asian so fucking bad that you go to sleep to Asian music in the morning? I mean, at night.
Now I know y'all can still hear me on my Instagram. Cool. All right, we're gonna rap about it, right? Why do I want an Asian wife? Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all why I want an Asian wife. Okay, I want an Asian wife because black women, especially black American women, are just, y'all are not on our side. Y'all are not on our side. Y'all don't listen. Y'all sabotage anything that y'all cannot control. Y'all don't actually give a fuck about black men as human beings. Like, y'all don't give a fuck about us.
Bro, you will say anything about black women to make your baby moms look bad, but that's not the case, nigga. We all watched you. We all watched you sabotage your own shit. We all watched you shoot at your motherfucking baby mom house with your kids in the house, and you knew it. We all watched you brag about beating on them. We watched all this shit, bro. And that's what pisses me off, because I actually went through with my oldest son what he claims he went through. So to see you try to use people like me and our pain and what we went through to try to demonize innocent women who you literally tortured and harassed for 3 years straight on the internet is fucking wild. And this is how nigga, you're not impressing no Asian folks. You don't go to sleep to that shit, because why are you, if that's something that you go to sleep to, Why are you playing it now? You're not going to sleep. You're not planning on going to sleep. And you want an Asian wife because they're very submissive. That's why you want an Asian wife. Because they're submissive. They're known for being submissive and timid. You don't want no black women because you can't handle black women. Just admit that you couldn't handle black women. You want a yes man.
Y'all pick any and everybody.
He said he got Andre 3 Stacks album bro.
In every sexuality over heterosexual black men. You put a gay man over the heterosexual black man just to not pick a heterosexual black man. And
well, I kind of believe that because all the women picked your gay ass. You were clearly flamboyant from day one. People suspected you of being gay. Before you even said all that wild shit I just played in the last video, people had already suspected you of being gay. So that statement is partly true.
Y'all are not good with finance. Y'all don't respect business. You know, I used to be a so-called street nigga, and that's not finance though. Like, you don't do taxes, business. You know, I used to, and y'all are not good with finance. Y'all don't respect business. You know,
they're not good with finances and don't respect business, says the man who took out 30-something LLCs, ruined his trucking business by tricking off and not understanding that you need gas to keep the trucks going. You literally fucked your business up by yourself. We watched you blow 1.5 to 2 whatever million dollars in under 6 months, tricking and buying all the shit that you claimed that you wasn't into. And they're not good with finances? Oh, wow.
I used to be a so-called street nigga, and that's not finance though.
Oh, but J.E., you can watch me hate on another man from Troll Heaven. How about that? You can watch me hate on another man from Troll Heaven. Now let's say our Troll Heaven prayer. Another tribute gets sent to Troll Heaven. May the waters carry you under the bridge of Troll Heaven, where you shall no longer thirst no more. Troll Heaven receives and accepts your tribute. Hey, J.E., type another thing in the chat. Oh, my bad. You can't. Ah! You can watch me hate from Troll Heaven. How about that?
Like, you don't do taxes as a street nigga. You don't do booking. You don't have a CPA. You don't have business accounts and shit like that. So I feel like a lot of black women, on top of the fact y'all are not good for relationships, y'all are not good for business. You feel what I'm saying? So me, as somebody who's a self-made millionaire with 4 apps and 4 inventions on my way to becoming a trillionaire, why the fuck?
Oh my God. A self-made is that in itself is not accurate. That's not true because you got your fucking money from scamming donations. Are we forgetting that part? You scammed. You used a dead woman to get popular and then opened up a GoFundMe in Sandra Bland's name. You stole a logo and the name from an orphanage, connected that to Sandra Bland, and scammed donations from Sandra Bland's family and that orphanage at the same fucking time. And then you lied. You collected $100,000 lying about getting a lawyer that you never ever needed the money for and never ever used. So to say you're a self-made trillionaire, and where are these apps and inventions? Because you've been saying that for 3 years, and we have yet to see one app or an invention. And let's not forget, he's basing him being a potential trillionaire off of the population of Japan, Korea, and Vietnam. So he believes that everybody in that country is going to download his app, which is going to make him a trillionaire, not taking into account that the population includes babies, children, and a bunch of motherfuckers don't know that. None of these countries even know he exists. On top of that. So he's basing it off of that. What type of fucking business strategy is that? You have yet to sell or present any of these apps or inventions, but you projecting yourself to be a trillionaire off of them? That's how you know he knows nothing about business. Yeah, Quad Brown definitely started Troll Heaven. Yeah, J.E., you can go gobble on the Otten Glizzy in Troll Heaven. That's what I'm saying. What business strategy is that? The way that I believe that they project your earnings is you have to sell a product first, and then the amount you sell and the time you sell projects what you could make, and that's not even guaranteed. So for you to say I'm going to be a trillionaire off of some shit that you have not even shown the people is wild.
Would I pick a bitch that's gonna try to goddamn not only bust all my shit out and fuck my shit up because she got an attitude? Why the fuck would I pick a bitch that's gonna try to do the last thing that I want, which is put the damn government in my fucking business? Why the fuck would I do that? So, that's just what I've learned as a 29-year-old black man in America who has only dated black women. Only thing black women have done is be extremely uncooperative, extremely stressful, extremely mentally, physically, emotionally, and psychologically damaging, and just be completely combative.
At least Tyreek had a building or a museum or whatever the fuck he got. At least he sold a product like socks, pepper spray, and what else? Hidden colors. You haven't sold one fucking piece of merch. Not even a piece of merch. You couldn't even deliver the pack. You had a fucking deal with the best and biggest delivery company in the world, Amazon. And you fucked that up twice in a row. Then you fucked it up the first time. They gave you a second chance. And you fucked that up too. Nigga, you do not know how to run a business. The nigga dropped out in middle school.
And it's like, if I'm getting money, it wouldn't make, it's like this. It's like, I don't hang with niggas that's in the streets because beef and money don't mix. You can't get money and have beef. It just doesn't work. So why would I date a bitch that's gonna do the same thing that niggas would do if I hung with them? If I don't hang around niggas because drama, I don't want to be in no drama, why would I continue dating a woman that will put me in drama? So for me personally, just after everything I've experienced, I'm on my way to being a trillionaire. I would never in my life trust anything.
And every time he says this, I'm on my way to being a trillionaire. I want you guys to keep in mind, he's fucking homeless, and he's staying in somebody else's house right now as we speak. Today and during this video, he is fucking homeless. He's a hobosexual going around, hobo, not homo, hobosexual, going around telling everybody that he is a trillionaire.
Thing that I built in the hands of a black American woman. That's just how the fuck I feel. And I know a lot of y'all might say, oh, well, Pharaoh, it's not all of us. I don't know that.
Hobosexual, y'all.
I don't know that. And don't no black man in America know that. Excuse me. We don't know that because it seemed like it's all of y'all. She said, I'm looking good. Thank you, baby. I'm going to go live with you in a minute. You stay here.
But I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? It's like y'all
No, that
bitches
is
is not.
fucking
I don't
crazy.
even know what Black American women are truly loyal to. Like, what do y'all even really like other than yourselves and money? What do y'all really like? I don't know. So, also, y'all are lazy as fuck. Y'all are very lazy. Y'all don't want to do shit. Y'all don't want to read. Y'all don't want to do anything that I would require.
You will require, nigga. You don't even read. You don't do none of the shit that you require the women to do. Oh man, this shit is fucking crazy. He keep talking about y'all don't read, y'all don't do this, nigga. You have never had a job ever. All you do is sit on the internet all fucking day and complain and pander and scam the community. We've been saying that the whole time. Please just go. He keeps saying that he don't want nothing to do with the Black community. He don't want nothing to do with us, but yet he keeps coming back to us to complain about us. What type of shit is that?
Woman to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I require my woman to be literate and to have common sense. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like I don't got time for that city girl shit. I don't got time for that fucking hot girl summer shit when I'm a trillionaire. I need to be able to save my money. I need to be able to save my resources. I need to be able to um expand my wealth and my empire. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for a bitch trying to tear my shit down because she got an attitude for the day. So I say that to say, it ain't all Black American women. But like I said, if you don't remind me of Madison Cali, you can pretty much get the fuck out of my face at this point. And with that being said, somebody said, don't forget verbally abusive and maliciously manipulative. That's a fact. Let me say that. Also, they're verbally abusive and maliciously manipulative. And so I just feel like me, after everything I've gone through.
Wait a minute. What the fuck did he just say? You ain't got no time for a hot girl summer. The man who says that he only wants strippers and people who are ready to strip to come to Costa Rica, which sounds like you're trying to start a sex cult. And then you said they've been verbally abusive to you when we've only seen you verbally abuse and harass every woman that you've been with on the internet for the last 3 years straight. We have yet to hear any of these women verbally abuse you. I don't know. But I know he's on Instagram still. SZN. I know he's on Instagram still.
All Black American women. But like I said, if you don't remind me of Madison Cali, you can pretty much get the fuck out of my face at this point. And with that being said, somebody said, don't forget verbally abusive and maliciously manipulative. That's a fact. Let me say that. Also, they're verbal.
No, that's crazy because you need to leave Madison Cali alone. You need to stop harassing that woman. She don't want you, bro. You keep mentioning this woman's name, and you keep saying, "Oh, if you don't remind me of Madison Cali, I'm only taking Madison Cali," and this woman keeps clearly ignoring you. There's some chick that was on one of them TV shows that he creeped out. So Genius, what's up? He creeped this woman out, and she's been ignoring him for the last 3 years. Yeah, K Empress too. He creeped this woman out, and he's been stalking her for 3 years.
Verbally abusive and maliciously manipulative. And so I just feel like me, after everything I've gone through, I'ma just be honest. I ain't never had one Black woman do me right my whole life.
Right.
As a Black American
Get a
man,
restraining order on this nigga.
every single Black woman from my mother down to
all of the women I've dated have been greasy and grimy or just untrustworthy.
Now, didn't I just say that? Now, in the last video we just played of him talking about the polygamy relationship, he said when a man gets around a strong woman, she brings something out of him. And I said, how the fuck do you know that? Because you said every woman you've been with have done you dirty. Here's him saying it.
As a Black American man, every single Black woman from my mother down to all of the women I've dated have been greasy and grimy or just untrustworthy. You know what I'm saying? Look you right in your face and lie and know they lying and still look you in your face and lie. I just don't got time for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't got time for that shit.
So according to what you just said, how do you know when you're around a real woman or not?
So I feel like as far as my empire goes, I would gladly trust my hands in the empire of a woman who understands.
Yeah, he said his mama is the one. He said his mom was prostituting in front of him and bringing women and having sex in front of him. And she kept kissing him. So that's what gave him the herpes on his lips, the bum bumps. He's saying it's from his mom kissing him. You don't remember that transcript?
The importance of not just having an empire, but loyalty to their man. I don't got time for no bitch sneaky linking or fucking they friends or fucking they best friends. Nobody got time for all of that. Like, nobody got time for all of that. Nobody got time for attitudes and childish shit. And it's like when you look at these other countries, the reason these countries are strong and impenetrable is because the women are loyal to the men over there. They value their men. They not putting niggas on child support, throwing them into jail, trying to run off with the next nigga. They not.
Yeah, because they can't do it in that country, but when they come over here, they sure as hell do. When they get over here, they sure as hell do all that shit. The fuck is you talking about, bro?
They not just throwing niggas in the garbage and doing all of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So,
and your baby mom didn't throw you in the garbage. It was the opposite way around. Camille, you brought Yogini and Golden Beauty, your second baby mom, into the relationship, forcing her out her own apartment. Golden Beauty, you kicked her out at 11 o'clock at night with your newborn baby, your toddler, and the cat in a city that she had no clue where she was going and how she was going to get, to the next destination. If it wasn't for her followers, she'd probably still be roaming around with them babies. So this is for you. And then you shot at her house with your babies in the house. So for you to claim that they just threw you away, nigga, you are weird.
So I say that to say I'm
Oh, there go them gay thoughts. There go them gay thoughts.
And so I say that to say bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say
there go them gay thoughts coming back.
I don't get into relationships only for love. I get into relationships because I believe that the woman or women that I'm with, I'm going to share my life with. Mm-hmm. So if I'm going to share my life with a bitch, I need to be able to trust you on my dying breath. I need to be able to share my life with. So if I'm going to share my life with a bitch.
You going to share your life with a bitch? Okay. You're off to a good start.
I need to be able to trust you on my dying breath. I need to be able to trust that you can handle this shit.
And you could have trusted both of your baby mothers with your dying breath until you shitted on them. Camille held you down when you had nothing and was nobody, was going back and forth to the jail and sending you money, bringing your family to see you. And the second you got out of jail and became young Pharaoh, you left her in the dust. In the dust. And with Golden Beauty, you used your money as a weapon against her and held it over her head. And then when she didn't need it anymore or didn't care about it anymore, you turn around and claim that she robbed you when everybody watched you spend all that money.
And right now, I ain't ran across a woman yet. Well, I ain't gonna lie, I have. K Empress. But outside of her, I ain't ran across a woman
Yep,
yet that
Golden
I
Beauty
feel
slept
like
on the fucking floor with him too.
is logical and rational enough for me to trust with my shit. I just haven't. I just haven't. Like, I just haven't. I haven't. And with that being said, yeah, that's why out of
right, Negro, why she got a bitch?
Me creating this poly situation I'm making sure I have an Asian wife. Whether she's Japanese, Chinese, or whatever, I'm making sure I have me a very intelligent, feminine, and beautiful Asian wife. You know what I'm saying?
How's that working out for you, bro? How's this Asian wife search working out? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Period. I want one. And it's just like, yo, it just is what it is. But that's part of the reason. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the reason. Like, I don't have time for nobody trying to, you know what I'm saying? It's just like people say, the mind of a woman is who raises the kids. That's true. But also, your woman gonna make or break your life. The woman that you pick is gonna make or break your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have time for just constant combat. It's like when you date a Black American woman, it's basically like, unbeknownst to you, you in a relationship with your enemy. Little do you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be sleeping next to my motherfucking enemy. I don't want to be sleeping next.
You made all these women your enemy, my nigga. He said he's PP now, bro. Correction, he needs an Asian bitch.
Somebody that's plotting on me or gonna have me in family court down the line, or have me goddamn, in criminal court down the line. I ain't got time for that shit.
Bro, if you think that an Asian wife will not have your ass in court in America, you're fucking bugging. Over there in their countries, they're not gonna do that. But over here, I know for a fact that they will, because my second high school was majority Asians. And at least 50% of the people that had the Asian couples that had kids after high school, the men are on child support right now as we speak. Right the fuck now. My brother Ty, that used to stay with me in my last apartment. Y'all remember my brother Ty? That used to always be in the background of the lives. His baby mom is Asian. That nigga is on child support. Matter of fact, she took his son. His daughter died because the stepdad abused and killed his daughter while he was in jail, and she's keeping the son away from him. So that's literal proof right there that you have no clue on what the fuck you're talking about. No proof. And I remember he used to say this shit, and my brother would listen to it like, nigga, you have no clue what the fuck what you're getting into. You have no clue on what the fuck you're talking about. All right, we're going to get this another 15 minutes of this video. Then we're going to move on to the next video because we only got an hour and a half after that.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in my chat on Instagram. I ain't got time for that shit. Like, I need a woman or women in my life that I know,
because we got to get into some Umar,
can handle responsibilities and get shit where it need to be.
and get shit done the way that.
As a matter of fact, let's hear the story time video because this nigga is a fucking weirdo. Let's hear the story time video because that's like 15 minutes. Because we got to get into some Umar. Unless any more time is added, we gotta get to the Umar section because the people that pay for that extra time are here for the Umar. Unless time is added, I have to get to the Umar. At least a half hour will make it a full hour. Wait, Manzit, are you
Need to
saying?
be done. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody got time.
Wait, Manzit, are you saying fuck Umar today? Is that what you're saying? Or are you just saying that in general, motherfucker Umar? Are you saying you're not worried about getting to the Umar section today? Because I can keep going with the Pharaoh. And if time is added on, I can eventually get down to that on the line. But I want to be fair.
Calling me to tell me that, and as much as that's infuriating me, I'm not just gonna jump on that because I got to hear her side of the story too. So I told her at the end of the day, I don't know your character. All I know that golden trip to baby. So it's like I ain't trying to get between mom. Let me get the example.
It's made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor.
But they do, like I said, let me get the example. And I'm gonna go to this rape question.
Oh, in general, I knew you.
Babysitter called me one time, the nanny. She was like, I ain't trying to get between you and Golden and this, that, and the third, and whoop de whoop. But then she was like, Golden tripped the baby. So I told her, I said, well, I appreciate you calling me to tell me that. And
there's another example right there. She X. Yeah, he's definitely making this shit up because it's the same nanny that admitted to you punching the baby when you try to hit Golden Beauty. So either this nanny is a complete instigator or you're fucking lying. Because it's the same nanny that admitted that and she don't even like her and Golden Beauty don't even like each other. But she sure did admit that you punched the baby, infant baby, trying to punch Golden Beauty that day when you grabbed her by her hair, drug her out the house, and then kicked her in the head. Yeah, that's on video. That's on video. But she brought up a good point. She said fresh and fit. Hold on, let me make sure I'm reading this correctly. I put on my glasses. Yes, he's a baby puncher. Oh yeah, and he also broke a glass table over Golden Beauty's back while she was pregnant with that same baby. Fresh and fit made an Asian woman a single mother. Asian women been taking L's in 2024. Nigga.
as much as that's infuriating me, I'm not just gonna jump on that because I got to hear her side of the story too. So I told her at the end of the day, I don't know your character. All I know is she asked me to hire you, and I hired you, and now you're.
And they said his Dubai escort is pregnant. That is crazy. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. J5. He punched the baby. That's on camera, but not him punching the baby on camera, but the Golden Beauty saying, "Didn't you punch? You just punched the baby trying to hit me." Asked the nanny. The nanny's in the background going, "Mm-hmm, he did." And when he got into a fight with Goddess Ayana and threatened her, she said, "Golden Beauty called me. The last time I talked to Golden Beauty is when she called me because you broke a glass table over her back while she was pregnant." I got videos of him. We found out that he was beating on his baby mothers because he said it. We didn't find out from the baby mothers. We found out from him because he was bragging about it. Yup, Goddess Ayana exposed that. He was bragging about it. Nobody knew that he was beating on the women. He bragged about it. And then when people lashed out at him about it, all of a sudden he lied. Oh, I ain't never touch him. Forgetting that he put the shit on tape.
accusing her of doing something that she is probably more than likely going to say she didn't do. So cool, I'm going to pull up. Now, when I pulled up, they both get to arguing. Now, this is the same thing Camille and Golden do. This is the same thing Yogini and them did. So I said, let's just say, boom.
Did shit.
Even this same around the same time when Camille came to Houston, she came to Houston because she was supposed to be looking at some apartments, right? And I'm like, I paid my application fees. I paid all of that. I booked your flight. Like I said, I didn't book your flight for you to come down here and have fun. I booked your flight for you to come down here and look at the apartment, right?
Matter of fact, look at this. Y'all don't believe me that he admitted to beating up his baby moms? Where my phone at? Where my phone at? Where the fuck did I put that damn thing in? Left my phone in the kitchen. My bad. Y'all don't believe me? Let me show you. Let me show you. Oh shit! So that's another hour. That's another half hour. So that makes it 2 hours. Wait. Yeah, that makes it 2 hours. So after this hour, we got 2 hours left. All right. So y'all don't believe me? You don't believe me? I'm gonna show you. Let me show you. Let me show you something. If you don't believe me, let me show you some. Let me show you a little something. This is one of the videos of him bragging about hitting his baby mom. This is one of them. This is one of them. He said, look at your cash app. I know, I just saw it. This is one of them.
Somebody up like this, nigga, she bit the lips on me, bro, like, and swung on me, Hotep. Woo! Now when she swung, when she swung, I hit her with the Muay Thai move. It's called a trip sweep. I just stepped back on her, and then when she was off balance, I just slightly kicked her ankle. Bop. So when I kicked her ankle, now she going down. Now she going down. Right. Now she 230 pounds going down. Now in my head, in my mind, I'm like, I cannot let this big ass girl blop on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Because if she just blop on that guy, I'm talking about, I didn't call her perfect. She didn't miss it. I kicked the ankle. She's going down, nigga. It's up. Yeah. So I catch her. Bop. So now when I catch her, I'm breaking her fall. Right. Now as I'm breaking her fall, and we not girls, you know what I'm saying? We not women. But you know when you in high school and you see two bitches fight, and you got one bitch that's a hater and she purposely trying to fuck the other girl face up? That's the energy she was giving me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna never accuse nobody of some shit they didn't do, but I'm about 95% sure that's what she was trying to do. So as I caught her, right? I'm trying to cradle her to the ground to break her fall. She grabbing at my face, grabbing my hair, but like I could feel her trying to dig in the roots of my hair and pull my hair out. So I'm just like, you trying to fuck me up. Why are you trying to fuck me up and I'm not trying to fuck you up?
The imagery, your imagery.
Yeah. Why you trying to fuck my imagery up? So boom, she trying to fuck me up. I take her to the ground. Now this is where my bodyguard come in, my ex-bodyguard. This nigga still sitting there. So I'm like, what is I'm paying you for? Now this is what happened. Now I got her on the ground, right? I got my left hand pinned to her chest because I know that all I got to do is control your center, and I can control your center of gravity. So I ain't got to choke you. I just put my hand on her chest. You big as hell, it's over. You can't get up. You pinned down. Yeah. So I got her pinned down with my left hand, and I'm like, yo, calm the fuck down, bitch. Like, what the fuck is you doing? Nigga, she on the ground punching, grabbing, scratching, big ass 200-pound legs just kicking. She on the ground wilding on my shit or trying to wild on my shit, but I got her pinned down and I'm kind of like tucking my chin, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So now she done hit me about a good 11, 12 times. So now in order to stop her assault, I hit her with the I ain't grounded pounder. I just hit her with the bitch. Stop playing with me. You know how you nuggy your nephew or something. So I got playing with me with 12 times. So now in order to stop her assault, I hit her with the I ain't grounded pounder. I just hit her with the bitch. Stop playing with me.
Now that does that sound like a nuggie? Hold on. I got one more. This is undeniable. Because since he says this one is a nuggie, right? I got one that's undeniable. Here we go. Now listen to this. This is unrefutable.
My hands on women. Peace, family. This video right here is about why I had to punch Golden Beauty stupid ass. On women. Peace, family. This video right here is about why I had to punch Golden Beauty stupid ass. On women. Peace, family. This video right here is about why I had to punch Golden Beauty stupid ass. On women.
One more time. We gotta let that. Where's the proof? Listen to.
Do not put my hands on women. Peace, family. This video right here is about why I had to punch Golden Beauty stupid ass. Hell yeah, I punched that bitch. Yup. And I ain't hit her full force, but I gave that bitch 3 good lefts for sure.
And hell yeah, I punched that bitch. And I ain't hit her full force, but I gave her 3 good lefts for sure. Oh, it gets worse.
He said, I ain't good lefts. Gave her a wop with cheese and some chicken nuggets. He gave her a 3-piece nugget.
All flats.
A left. Oh, girl, 10-piece, all flats. About this.
I was drugged, so I said a lot of shit. Now, peep game. I do not hit girls.
This is a lie right here. Okay, y'all know that he has put his hands on me. Y'all know that he has put his hands on Camille.
And for all of those who do not know who Camille, that's young fellow's first baby mom.
So me and Golden was at the house with the
Now this is all of the baby moms describing what he did to them.
Kids, and it's like 7, 8 o'clock, and he's saying he coming back. I believe he was going to get the tattoos. That's what he was doing all day.
I came in from getting my face tattooed. One of these fucking tattoos I got. I think it was my face tattoo, something. My kids run up on me when I first.
Just like, I'm sick of you bitches. So that's when it just kind of turned into like, the fuck is you talking about?
She talking crazy. I'm like, you want to go upstairs and talk? Let's go upstairs and talk. Let's go upstairs and talk. Let's go upstairs and talk.
I'm like, no, like, don't, like, I swiped his hand. I'm not gonna hold y'all. The nigga must have smacked the shit out of me. And I hate to have to say
upstairs and talk because she knew would go upstairs and talk.
Say it like that, but with a smile, but like he had to because I don't remember how I hit the ground. And when I hit the ground, the man was on top of me, punching. So now we're damn near tussling with this nigga.
She trying to do all kind of extra shit, trying to fight.
The nigga cocked his hand back once, hit me.
Okay, I gave her a little pop. Stop playing.
Bow. I'm like trying to turn my head. Just make sure you don't hit my.
Now, did that sound like the story he just told where he said, I gave her a bop, a nuggie? I gave her a bop, stop playing with me. And he also was spitting on her. And he also spit on her.
Now he said,
and this is in front of his kids.
Her little, you found it? He said he gave her a little. Come tell it. Put his hands on this.
Once hit me.
Okay, I gave her a little pop. Stop playing.
Bow. I'm like trying to turn my head. Just make sure you don't hit my face.
We on the ground. She on the ground. She kicking stuff and doing all this kind of.
Yup. Now he storied it. We'll put it.
Hit me.
Okay, I gave her a little pop. Stop playing.
Bow. I'm like trying to turn my head. Just make sure you don't hit my face.
We on the ground. She on the ground. She kicking stuff and doing all this kind of extra shit. So now I got her on the ground.
Golden get up and try to grab his arm. I see how he snatched his arm up off her. Like he snatched his arm off her. Hit me again. Boom. Like she trying to keep him from up off me, but he's hitting me. And
so that's
arm. He got a bodyguard.
I gotta go to get up. I'm like, chill, you ain't gotta jump in. So I go to let the bitch up. I let the bitch up.
Then he got the
he went right down. Didn't he say that?
And here's the proof that he beat up Yogini. Yogini sent the text message to Golden Beauty said, I really can't believe he hit me in the face like that. I've never experienced that before, and I promise that I never will ever again. That's 3 different women. I have proof that you beat up. And I have proof that he beat him up because I got the video of him in his garage bragging about beating them all up. And his excuse was, they swung on me first. The nigga beats women. The nigga is a serial woman beater. All right, now let's finish off this story time so we can get to the Umar.
Now, boom. My issue with Camille was you only down here for 4 or 5 days. You know what I'm saying? That's what your flight was. But you not doing what you supposed to be doing. You're not looking at these apartments. You're not looking at these houses. You're not looking at nothing that I'm telling you to do. You partying.
Oh yeah, we didn't finish that
Like you wasting my
OGB
money
joint, did
because
we?
I never had to go out my way to try to get you an apartment and move you down here. And you never had to say yes if you wasn't gonna come down here and do what you had to do. Okay. So now we get into it and she lied and she tried to say I'm beating her and she tried to coach my son to say I hit her, which is a complete lie. But even beyond that, like remember I told you I said she keep lying saying that we used to date and we wasn't dating.
Yeah,
I was in a relationship with Ashley Thompson. Like I said, I know who the fuck my girlfriend was when I went to jail. My jail is right there.
And Ashley Thompson was a 13-year-old that he was dating when he was 18. I repeat, let me Umar Johnson that. Ashley Johnson was a 13-year-old he was dating when he was 18. Ashley Thompson was a 13-year-old he was dating when he was 13. Ashley Thompson was a 13-year-old that he was dating when he was 18. Let that marinate. The nigga is a scammer, a woman beater, and a pedo. Yeah, I said it, nigga. You's a fucking pedo. Oh shit! One more. Whoa. Remember I told y'all that he was twerking for women? I mean twerking for men. Remember when I told y'all he was twerking for men? Pussy coochie popping. Remember I told y'all he was coochie popping for men? Y'all thought I was lying? Oh, you thought you thought I was lying? Oh, you thought I was lying? I know y'all didn't, but I just felt like saying. You thought I was lying?
Feel the rush, come on, one touch. Give me one kiss, got my dick standing up. If you ain't wanna do it, I'm out of luck. I wanna make love, have sex. Kissing me from head to toe. You breathing.
Now, mind you, there are only men in his chat right now. Nothing but a bunch of fucking men in the chat. And he tried to cover it up by saying, this is what I would do to your chick. Nigga, that is not going to overshadow that. That is not going to overshadow you twerking for a bunch of fucking men, bro. It's never ever going to overshadow that.
But I said to say this, I was trying to put two and two together, but what's even more disconcerting to me is when she left, she said, I'm just mad because she wouldn't give me no pussy. And I'll be begging her for pussy. Now I'm like, I'm being honest with you. Like, I'm like, bitch, I don't be trying to fuck you.
Yeah, but that's the same thing Camille said. That's the same thing Golden Beauty said. That's the same thing Martina said. I don't think they all three of them are lying. If they're all none of these women associate with each other. Well, Golden Beauty and Camille talk when they let the kids talk. But Martina don't fuck with neither one of them. They all got the same story. You be begging for coochie. You be begging for that nookie. You be begging for that nookie.
I don't be trying to fuck you. I'm being honest. I don't be trying to fuck you. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm asking you that. Cause like I said, I ain't saying I'm trying to fuck you or not. But I don't want you. Like I said, I have to ask questions.
Wait, you said I ain't saying I wait, nigga. You just contradicted yourself.
Honest with you. Like, I'm like, bitch, I don't be trying to fuck you. I don't be trying to fuck you. I'm being honest. I don't be trying to fuck you. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm asking you that. Cause like I said, I ain't saying I'm trying to fuck you or not. But I don't want.
I ain't trying to fuck you. I'm being honest. I ain't trying to fuck you. But I ain't saying I ain't trying to fuck you or not. Nigga, what? You was trying to fuck.
Like I said, I have to ask questions. But I say to say this. I damn sure don't be trying to fuck my baby mama. Camille.
Belly.
That's the case. I would be trying to fuck Cody way more than I'm trying to fuck Camille. But I said to say this. So she left. And she said, I be begging her for pussy. And I be trying to, I'm mad because I wouldn't give her no pussy. So I guess she tried to say that fight started because.
Wait, you mad because you wouldn't give her no pussy? Is that what he just said?
I'm trying to fuck Camille. But I said to say this. So she left. And she said, I be begging her for pussy. And I be trying to, I'm mad because I wouldn't give her no pussy. So I said, I be begging her for pussy. And I be trying to, I'm mad because I wouldn't give her no pussy. So I said, I be begging her for pussy. And I be trying to, I'm mad because I wouldn't give her no pussy. So
I beg your pardon? Umar, what'd he say? I beg your pardon? You trying to give her some pussy.
Said I be begging her for pussy, and I be trying to. I'm mad because I wouldn't give her no pussy. So I guess she tried to say that fight started because I wouldn't give her no. She wouldn't give me no pussy. But listen to me.
He said I'm mad because I wouldn't give her no pussy.
I never had sex with her when she came down there. I never even tried.
You said she gave you some head though. When you tried to embarrass her, you was like, I never fucked you, but you gave me some good ass head. That's what you claim. Now you never tried nothing.
So I'm like, why do you keep coming around me and then leaving and saying I be begging you for pussy when I'm not even trying to have sex with you? Okay, and then I say that to say the only thing that happened was, like I said, I don't know where it goes.
And Camille not even fat. Camille is bad. Camille got a turkey. I clap the shit out of them yeeks if I was single. I don't know what the fuck he be talking about.
It's not like I was.
Camille got a body. I don't know what the fuck he be talking about.
Sneaky. I don't know if she got in the pool or what, but I know Golden left out the room and Camille tried to give me some head, and I let her give me some head. But that's all that happened. But I'm like, you keep coming up to me. You keep coming on to me. I ain't coming on to you. And I only let you give me some head. So how did you coming down here to not do what you were supposed to and not doing what you were supposed to be doing and looking for an apartment? How did that turn into...
How I go from she giving you head to y'all fighting like that?
But because...
Within a day.
But exactly. But, and that's the point I'm trying to make. And then I'm like, why are you lying about the reason that we got into a confrontation? Right. We didn't get into no confrontation because you wouldn't give me no pussy. Like I said, it's females.
It sounds like it did. It sounds like she gave you a yik yuck and you thought you was getting some coochie. You thought you was getting that nookie right afterwards. And she was like, no, nigga, no. And you got mad. But the fight was over the kids. You went out to go get some tattoos. She asked you to get some juice. And when you got home, the kids ran up to you for some juice. And you flipped the fuck out. I'm dead serious. She got a turkey. She got a monkey back there. What the fuck is you talking about?
That I'm fucking with, that's way better than her. You feel me?
Who?
Way better. Like I said, I was trying to wife K Empress at the time. Me and you had no contact.
You was trying to wife K Empress. K Empress ain't want nothing to do with you, nigga. You and K Empress were never ever going to get together. You can tell. She always sat at the end of the couch. Every time y'all guys did a video together, she was always on the other side of the goddamn room. And then you freaked her out when you try to fight them two women. But didn't want to fight the big 200-pound nigga in booty shorts. It was a nigga in booty shorts that kept rubbing your leg and kept touching you allegedly, and then got in your face. But the only people that you wanted to fight was the two fucking little female dykes. The only two people you wanted to fight. And the big gay dude in booty shorts got in your face, and you act like he wasn't even there. And then blame K Empress for him touching your leg. Talk about she let him touch my leg. Nigga, you let him touch your leg. What the fuck was she supposed to do about it? You a grown ass man.
At least to my knowledge. And I blame that on her as well. But I was trying to wife K Empress. And there was another chick I was talking to from Atlanta named Raquel. That looked better than her. Like I said, I'm fucking with bitches that look better than you. Why would I be begging you for some pussy? And you did give me some head, but you came on to me. In the way
Golden feel about her doing it?
Golden wasn't in the room, but like I said, I don't know if Golden knew or not, but I don't care.
Golden was in the room when all this commotion. I don't know about the part about getting head, but we don't even know if that's even true. But Golden was in the room when you beat her up.
I didn't care.
And your kids.
You know what I'm saying? But I said that to say this. That's why I asked you, what do you consider rape? Because I know what rape to be, but I'm like, why the fuck do this bitch keep coming on to me and then running around saying that I'm begging her?
Camille got that yammage to do damage. Camille got them yams where you only need 2 pumps. And you, turning the blank man at the 2 pumps. Camille got that monkey back there that had you turning into blank man. Yeah, he's a kiss and tell ass nigga, bro. Like, what man pillow talks to other women about what you doing in bed with other women, bro?
Her for pussy. And I'm like, the reason that we argue is not because, and like I said, all I got to do is put my bank statements. The reason that we argued is not because,
excuse me,
I begged her for pussy or whatever. The reason we was arguing was
that's
because
how you know he lying. You listen to what he just did. This how you know he lying.
And like I said, all I got to do is put my bank statements. The reason that we argued is not because,
you're lying. Go ahead, think of your next lie. But I just heard something that just contradicts all of his lies. All of his lies. You said that the bank, the government, Rick Ross and Little Dirk, and your baby moms and Richard Booz and 17,000 other people conspired to rob you, right? And you said you can't prove it because the bank deleted your statements, which they damn sure wouldn't do, just in case of shit like this happens. But listen to what he just said here.
Is not because, and like I said, all I got to do is put my bank statements. And I'm like, the reason that we argue is not because, and like I said, all I got to do is put my bank statements. And I'm like, the reason that we argue is not because, and like I said, all I got to do is put my bank statements.
I thought the bank deleted your bank statements. I thought the bank deleted those bank statements. How you going to pull them to prove that? J5, my powers. Right. J5, my powers. But if the bank robbed you and deleted your bank statements, how are you going to pull those bank statements? Nobody caught that, did you? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Imagine dividing $60,000 between 10 people. I'd be hella mad. Blank Man is my shit. I'm about to go watch that after this. Yo, did y'all see that Kong Godzilla movie? Fire. fire. I don't mean to get off topic.
The reason that we argued is not because I begged her for pussy or whatever. The reason we was arguing was
You're
because
lying.
I said I booked your flight and you had me book, go out my way to look up apartments and book all these damn apartments. And like I said, this shit is fees, $30, $40, $50 fees just for you to go look. Yeah, so I'm like, I done booked it. Like I said, it probably was at least 7 to 10 of them. But I'm gonna be nice.
Yeah, but you supposed to be a rich man at this time. You supposed to be getting money. You're supposed to be a trillionaire at this time. $10, $50, $10 fees shouldn't matter to you.
Nice and say it was at minimum 4 to 5. So I'm like, you had me book all these damn apartment joints, pay all these apartment fees, and then you had me book your flight and do all of this shit for you to come down, and you never went and even looked at the apartments. And that was my issue because, like I said,
because she had no intentions to moving down there, bro. She told you from the rip that she wasn't moving down there. You wanted her to move down there so you can control every aspect of her life and pay her to watch her own kids. Now, imagine a narcissistic motherfucker like him trying to get you to move into a house that he's paying for and be in control of your income. Camille wasn't doing that shit, bruh. All right, we're going to give it like 5 more minutes. We're going to jump into Umar.
her flight to go back was like on day 4 or 5. We started to argue. I mean, she was scheduled to be down there for maybe 4 or 5 days. We started arguing maybe day 3 or 4. But we started arguing after I came back from the tattoo shop because I said, for one thing, it was my kids running to the door. And like I said, I wanted to teach my kids, you don't just run to the door when an adult is coming in because you don't know if I'm charging through the door or not. That's dangerous. Okay, and her trying to usurp.
Now, yo, you change your story about the kids every fucking time you tell this story. First, you said you don't rush and run up to an adult all at one time. And then now is you don't rush to the door because it could be dangerous. Bro, you full of shit. I don't want to go off topic, but Robert Townsend movie was a good black movie, superhero movie too. Yeah, he got that from Eddie Griffin created it. And he gave it to Robert Downey. It was a joke. It was a joke that Eddie Griffin made. And Robert Townsend said, don't tell that joke no more, nigga, that's a movie. And he didn't star in the movie because he was paying his dues. That was a great movie. I love what that movie. That's one of my all-time favorites.
Me talking to my son. And then for 2, it was, I'm like, I told her, I said, Camille, why is you down here in my house cooking food and cooking dinners and you never even did this shit for me when I was in Buffalo? I said, when I was in Buffalo, I could, at my son's birthday party, it's on camera. At my son's birthday party, in front of probably 30 people, 40 people, you cut everybody a piece of cake and didn't cut me shit. You cut everybody cake. And
wait. Let me get this straight. You're complaining that she's down there making food and dinners for everybody. And you're mad because she didn't do it for you in Buffalo? What does it fucking matter what she did in the past? She's doing it now, nigga. You just wanted something to complain about, nigga. You are a diva. A fucking diva.
And you never even did this shit for me when I was in Buffalo. I said, when I was in Buffalo, I could, at my son's birthday party, it's on camera. At my son's birthday party, in front of probably 30 people, 40 people, you cut everybody a piece of cake and didn't cut me shit. You cut everybody cake. And then told me he could get up and get his own. I'm like, you constantly go out your way to try to humiliate me. I'm like, you never did nothing for me. You go out your way to just, you treat me worse than an animal. So I said, on top of that, we got into it because I said, why the fuck is you down here cooking food that I paid for in my house, doing shit that I couldn't even pay you to do in Buffalo?
Bro, you sound like a whole nut, bro. You getting on my fucking nerves now. I think I had an overload of YP. I'm gonna do 2 more minutes. A minute. I'm having an overload of YP because you sound like a stone cold weirdo now.
And then I said for 3, I didn't ask you to do that.
You treat me like an animal.
Tania could have been doing it, but I said for 3,
You still have not got up and went and looked at any of these apartments and you about to go home. And she just immediately went off. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Whoop-de-whoop-de-wop-de-whoop. And I'm like, what is your problem? And then she left it. Apparently she said I tried to rape her and I've been begging her for pussy. And I'm like, I'm begging you for pussy. When have I ever begged you for pussy? When have I ever begged you for pussy? I don't want to fuck you. I don't never try to fuck you. And the only time I ever fucked you, in Buffalo, you got me high and you gave me some head. You came on to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm going to be honest. I pissed dirty twice in Buffalo, New York for weed. No other drug. And if it was any other drug on there, I was drugged. But I had a dirty urine twice for weed, but both times it was Camille. Like, you came on to me. So I'm like, why this bitch keep trying to come on to me and then lie? But that's why I asked you, what did you consider to be rape? You know what I'm saying? But we have the same understanding and definition of what I believe rape to be. But I say that to say, yeah, I wanted to ask you that because I trust your feedback as a woman versus theirs because
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. All right, let's get into this Umar. Let's get into this Umar Johnson shit. We left off that LGBT shit, right? We couldn't even finish it. He gets confronted by the LGBT, the ABC members. He gets confronted by the ABC members. Leader of the black community talking about pissing dirty. True. That's very true. Hey, Renegade, was it you that said something about getting me and my wife the date the other day? Who was it? Was it you or I forgot who it was? Who was it? No, it wasn't you. Who was it? Was it you? I think it was either you, Darnell. Was it you, Darnell? Because whoever said it, I told my wife about it, and she said exactly what the fuck I thought she was going to say. Exactly what I thought she was going to say. She said, "I believe it when I see it." She actually thought I was fucking lying. So you got me in trouble, motherfucker. You got me in trouble, motherfucker. So when you gonna send it, nigga? Because you got me in trouble. She think I'm lying. She think a nigga lying. She thought I was lying to get some cheeks. You got me in trouble, nigga. When you sending that?
Who's my number 4? Queen.
Marquise, what's up with you? When you sending that? Because you never sent it. You said you was up. So when you sending that, I could take her out on a date tonight. You got me in trouble, nigga. I'm about to send a cash app, but it wasn't me. All right, appreciate that cash app. Hold me to that. I need some clips from the date. Give me a bit of time. Oh yeah, I'll definitely send you. I know I ain't saying you was lying. I'm just telling you, nigga, you got me in trouble. I'll definitely send you some clips from the date. I'll do a whole fucking live stream on it. Cause I'm definitely getting me some yeeks that night. Definitely. I'm definitely getting me some yeeks that night. Y'all know I'm a horn toad. But Renegade, you said you about to send a cash app? I'll be waiting for it. Cause I'll put that right towards the loud pack.
I'm actually gonna pass it to my sister after we.
Okay, so y'all set me out.
No.
Go ahead.
All right, Dr. Umar. My name is Diane.
Hey, Marquise, what's up with you?
Resident here in Kansas City, and I am one of those ugly black feminists
screaming.
that you are not a fan of.
Goddamn
So I
Broadway.
appreciate you coming here to Kansas City, and I figure if I'm going to have something to say, I'm going to say it to your face. So I do appreciate you addressing my concerns.
You said we'll all show you a power of the shit. Whatever y'all gonna sing, whatever y'all sing, I'll make a fucking budget out of it. If it's less than $100, we going to motherfucking what's the name? Shit. Whatever y'all sing, I'm gonna make a budget out of that motherfucker. Beggars can't beat you. I ain't begging, but you know the saying. Can't be picky about a gift.
Regarding anti-LGBT rhetoric and anti-feminist rhetoric, so I appreciate you saying that up front. So my question is, the exact definition of hate speech is speech that offends, threatens, insults groups based on race, color, religion, natural origin, sexual orientation, disability, or other traits. That is the definition of hate speech. We can say all day long that we don't hate a particular type of person, but I want to know, how is that rhetoric any different than white folks that say that black people are thugs, are mentally not together, that we are
wait, look like she got him fucked up with that one. Oh, look like she fucked him up with that one. And Renegade, I'm waiting on that, because that's going to the loud pack. I'm waiting on that.
Here in Kansas City, and I am one of those ugly black feminists that you are not a fan of. So I appreciate you coming here to Kansas City, and I figure if I'm going to have something to say, I'm going to say it to your face. So I do appreciate you addressing my concerns regarding anti-LGBT rhetoric and anti-feminist rhetoric. So I appreciate you saying that up front. So my question is, the exact definition of hate speech is speech that offends, threatens, insults groups based on race, color, religion, natural origin, sexual orientation, disability, or other traits. That is the definition of hate speech. We can say all day long that we don't hate a particular type of person, but I want to know, how is that rhetoric any different than white folks that say that black people are thugs, are mentally not together, that we are unintelligent? How is it possible? How is that not different as a black man saying that black feminists are ugly, saying that queer people are, you said it earlier, I can see you on tape. How is that different than saying that gay people are molested, that we are pedophiles? How is that any different than white people? He has said that online.
You did say that. Got him! I can't find your Cash App. I'm trying to. Hold on, I'll put the link in the chat right now. Got him! She got him with that one. Hold on, listen to what she just said. She got that nigga.
That is the definition of hate speech. We can say all day long that we don't hate a particular type of person, but I want to know, how is that rhetoric any different than white folks that say that black people are thugs, are mentally not together, that we are unintelligent? How is it possible? How is that not different as a black man saying that black feminists are ugly, saying that queer people are, you said it earlier, I can see you on tape. How is that different than saying that
Renegade, I just put the link to the Cash App in the chat. All you gotta do is click on it.
gay people are molested, that we are pedophiles? How is that any different than white people? He has said that online, and I have the video.
He said good enough to get coochie credit that night and the next morning. Right. Right, man. Like I said, y'all go ahead. I'll send you all the motherfucking clips y'all need of that damn date.
Yes, you have. No, you did say that online.
Look, earlier
I was accused and derided, as some of you guys know, because of my position
oh shit
on sexual confusion in the African American community. And I understand we may have a few visitors tonight, and I don't mind, okay, of that community.
Hey, Renegade. Appreciate that. Shit, that was more that shit. That was shit. That was the whole loud pack right there. Appreciate that. You the MVP today.
And so I derided, as some of you guys know, because of my position on sexual confusion in the African American community. And I understand we may have a few visitors tonight, and I don't mind, okay, of that community. And so I think it's important that I clarify my perspective on black homosexuality and lesbianism so that we're all crystal clear on where I stand. Yes, it is true, I do not support it. Yes, it is true, I do not condone it. But it is absolutely false if anyone says that Dr. Umar Johnson hates any of my brothers and sisters who practice a traditional lifestyle, a non-traditional form of marriage.
Right, so my question is, how is this anti-woman, anti-gay rhetoric any different than white folks who say that black people are dumb, that we're thugs? Homophobia is hate speech, and anti-womanness is hate speech.
Okay. May I respond, my lord?
You can.
All right. Now, first, we got to take the emotionalism out of it. We won't be able to dialogue. Okay? I'm going to respond, but for the sake of time, I'm going to answer everybody's question. And if you like, when I'm done, me and you can have a private, respectful conversation. Okay? Now, okay, well, let me do this one. I'm going to go through, then we can come back to it if you want to have that conversation. Number one, and because I got ADHD, I didn't remember everything, but I think I could get to most of the highlights of what you said. First, you said homophobia.
Yes. Oh, you're going to tell me that it's a mental illness from an outdated DSM-3 that was abolished in 1973? Don't try it.
Oh shit!
This is not the
DSM-5?
This is the DSM-5.
Oh, that we're mentally ill. Go ahead. Go ahead. I just want to hear you answer the question.
Oh yeah, I was ready to say that. I just saw your profile. But as I lifted my head up, I was just about to say that. I apologize. I did not know that. I just saw your profile. I am sorry. And I was ready to say, nigga, yeah, I was ready to say, for Renegade, you was a female the whole time. Why the fuck you ain't never say nothing to me? I just saw that. I looked down and I was like, oh shit. She never said shit to me about it. And that day, I looked up and saw that you said something about it. I apologize. I did not do that on purpose. I didn't know. But from here on out, I definitely will address you the way you should be addressed. So my apologies. I did not know that. This sister is sharp. She kicked his ass.
Have a private, respectful conversation. Okay? Now, okay, well, let me do this one. I'm going to go through, then we can come back to it if you want to have that conversation. Number one, and because I got ADHD, I didn't remember everything, but I think I could get to most of the highlights of what you said.
Yeah, how the fuck you not?
First, you said homophobia.
Yes. Oh, you're going to tell me
I did that to Storm too.
Outdated DSM-3 that was abolished in 1973?
I ain't forget Storm.
That's like history.
This is not the
DSM-5?
This is the DSM-5.
Oh, that we're mentally ill. Go ahead. Go ahead. I just want to hear you answer the question.
Nah, don't fake laugh and smile. Don't fake laugh and smile. She got you in a conundrum here, bro. She got that nigga fumbling. You
And I'm being respectful to you, okay? I didn't pick this up to talk about the fact that homosexuality was a mental illness in this book until 1974. But since you brought it up, I'll start with that. If you read the American Psychiatric Association position paper on the removal of homosexuality from this book as a mental illness, and I have it, it's available online, it clearly says that we did not change this classification because we had sufficient evidence to prove that people were born this way. So one of the questions that got to be dealt with from the Eurocentric mental health framework that we're dealing with this issue in, why was it removed? Now, having said that, I picked up the book to ask you on what page is the mental illness homophobia.
It's not a mental illness. It's a disease, just like racism a disease.
Who defined homophobia as a disease? This is the authority of mental illness. Where is the diagnosis homophobia?
It's not a diagnosis. It's a state
No, a phobia.
of being. It's a state
No,
of being.
phobia.
It's
A
a state
phobia.
of
A phobia
Okay.
is in this book.
Okay, so hate
And
speech
a
against gay
phobia,
people.
let me.
Okay.
Phobia is fear. Simple phobia, any type of claustrophobia, it's a fear. You said homophobia. I'm not afraid of nobody. I've been asked by homosexuals and lesbians to have conversations with them on their radio shows. I normally accept the invitation.
Nigga, you that's definitely homophobia. You're definitely a racist against. You're definitely homophobic. You're definitely racist against white and black people because that's exactly what you do. You talk about racism and this that discrimination, and you discriminate against. Yeah, I beg to differ. You discriminate against homosexuals. You discriminate against interracial couples, and whenever you get butthurt about somebody asking you a legit question, the first thing you do is call them a racist name. You got called out on your bullshit, Mr. Johnson.
Respectful dialogue. I don't run from the opportunity if it's going to be respectful. Now, I stand by my.
She was respectful. She's just not gonna let you fucking word salad her to fucking death with some bullshit.
Homosexuals and lesbians to have conversations with them on their radio shows. I normally accept the invitation for respectful dialogue. I don't run from the opportunity if it's going to be respectful.
Put the link in the chat,
I stand
Renegade.
by my position.
I'm gonna give you a link.
As a psychologist, as an educator, as a therapist.
I just gave you a wrench. Put the link in the chat.
And in
I can see if I see
95%.
Renegade, I just put the link in the chat. So I just gave you a wrench. I got me tongue tied. I just gave you a wrench. So put the link in the chat so I can look at it and see if I saw it already.
Of the cases of gay and lesbians I personally know and met and worked with, most of them were victims of sexual abuse as children. I'm speaking not what some white person wrote in some research study. I'm telling you what I know. Amongst black folk, it is a pathology born of childhood sexual victimization.
Yeah, but you said all of them. You didn't say most of them. You said all of them. And just because most of the people that you talk to doesn't mean they all went through that same situation. And that's the point I think the sister is trying to get across. And you're trying to dance around the point like you don't understand what the fuck she's saying. I can't stand when motherfuckers like that do that. We got an hour and 20 minutes. Okay.
Denial is at the root of all mental illness.
Look at her.
It's easy to say I was born like this, so I don't have to deal with the pain that triggered it. Now.
Listen to all the fucking idiots. I will look at this. How you know these motherfuckers is look at this nigga in the back. Look at these niggas in the back. Look at these idiots in the back. Look at these Umar lovers in the back. Look at this. Look at the two. Look at the dude with the jacket. The dude with the hat. The three men sitting directly behind her. Look at their faces. Cookie donations. Cookies. Cookies. Donations. Cookies. Look at the three niggas sitting directly behind her. Look at their faces. That's the type of following he got. Ignorant motherfuckers like that. Who know that she just stumbled this nigga. Hit him with a 1-2 jab. Pink, pink, pink. Stumbled him. And look at their faces. These niggas right here. Look at their faces. Butt hurt. This probably all the young Pharaoh. This probably them two young Pharaoh motherfuckers that came in the chat. This is the face that they was making when they clicked on my video. These the ignorant butthurt motherfuckers who don't give a fuck about if the information is true or not. They just love they zaddy. And anybody who goes against them, This is how they react. I can't stand goofy niggas like this. They're an embarrassment. Look, he is mad.
I never said that because you are gay, you want to prey on children sexually. Now, do you have a strong case of homosexuals and lesbians who prey on children? Look at the Roman Catholic Church. We don't have to debate whether or not folks.
That's not homosexuality. That's pedophilia, my nigga. Those are two different things. It's not homosexuality. It's pedophilia. See, you're conflicting pedophilia with homosexuality, and that's the problem here. This is the problem that she's trying to point out, and I'm pretty sure you know what she's trying to point out, but you're deflecting like a goalie, like a soccer goalie, like T Boogie said, like Ty Boogie said. You're deflecting. Yeah, that's they zaddy. Exactly. There we go. A renegade. Because I'm lesbian. I don't prey on children. That's it, just right there. You're conflicting homosexuality, which I don't have a problem with. Shit, I'm a lesbian myself. I love women. I'm a lesbian myself. I'll be at the lesbian parade. Yay! We love that nookie. I'll be right there. Hey, renegade, I'll be right there, right with you at the parade. We love that nookie. We love it. I'm a lesbian myself. But bro, you're conflicting two different things, and you're meshing them together and blaming one half for something that another group of people are doing.
Folks who are sexually confused who may also prefer children. But am I going to wholesale indict the whole population and say because you gay you want to molest children? I've never said that. I've never said that, and I never will say that. I'm very responsible with my words. Now, you drew a comparison that I wouldn't disagree with. You said, how is me disagreeing with homosexuality? How is that any different from the white man saying black folks was dumb and stupid and this and that? You know what the difference is? No, that was lies about us. That could be proven.
I can prove it now. You got 3 dumb niggas sitting in the back right now. Look at these people right here. They did. This lady right here ain't feeling nothing that he's saying. She not feeling nothing that he's saying. She not feeling. I don't think this whole row right here is feeling what he's saying. I think they finally see that this nigga is full of shit. This whole row is seeing that this nigga is full of shit. This whole row right here, and I don't know what's up with this lady, but these niggas, they looking for a zaddy with a Z, capital Z. They looking for a zaddy. These 3 niggas. But I can prove that there's some of that shit wasn't a lie because you got 3 dumb niggas. I understand what you're saying. The multiplicity of it, if I said that right. We're not all dumb, and we're actually very intelligent. We're just made to believe that we're dumb.
Wrong. I don't denigrate or downgrade black gays and lesbians. Why would I do that? Do you realize black gay men have one of the highest suicide rates in America?
Because a speech like what you
No.
community.
If what you say is true.
And silence.
Listen,
Why
you're
people
being
don't
emotional,
come
my
out.
queen.
What about before he was even born?
Listen.
What about before he was even born?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, what about 100 years ago, 200 years ago?
What about it?
There's no argument.
I'm asking you. I mean, but you said him.
Exactly.
So what about what was going on before he was born?
He inherited it and he decided to continue the
How?
conversation.
Wait, what?
Suicide rates in America.
Because a speech like what you
No.
community.
If what you say is
Shame
true.
and silence.
Listen,
Why
you're
people
being
don't
emotional,
come
my
out.
queen.
What about before he was?
No, she's not being emotional. She's telling the truth because the speech that you're putting out is the cause of it. This lady is bright, and you're mad because you're not dealing with one of these dumb niggas in the back that's looking for a zaddy, and you're dealing with an actual intelligent woman.
And lesbians who prey on children, Look at the Roman Catholic
Look at me
Church.
now.
We don't have to debate whether or not folks who are sexually confused, who may also prefer children. But am I going to wholesale indict the whole population and say because you gay you want to molest children? I've never said that. I've never said that, and I never will say that. I'm very responsible with my words. Now, you drew a comparison that I wouldn't disagree with.
No, I have not seen that video.
Me disagreeing with homosexuality. How's that any
Renegade, no, I don't think I ever have seen that video.
from the white man saying black folks was
But we got
dumb
enough
and
time
stupid
later
and this
on.
and that? You know
I'll
what the
get
difference
to it.
is?
If we have enough time later on, I'll get to it. But if not, it'll definitely be in the next show. Definitely.
No, that was lies about us. That could be proven. You wrong.
Yeah, I'm about to be
I don't
36.
denigrate or downgrade black gays and lesbians. Why would I do that? Do you realize black gay men have one of the highest suicide rates in America?
Because of speech like what you
No.
community.
If what you say is
Shame
true,
and silence.
Oh shit, I finally got somebody in the chat that's younger than me. Renegade, you's a young buck. By a year. I'm about to be 36. I'm about to be 36. So I finally got somebody in the chat that's younger than me. Young buck.
you're being emotional, my queen.
What about before he was even born?
Happy
What about
birthday.
Before he was even born.
If I forget, let me tell you happy birthday now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, what about 100 years ago, 200 years ago?
What about it?
There's no argument.
I'm asking you. I mean, but you said him.
Exactly.
So what about what was going on before he was born?
He inherited it and he decided to continue the
How?
conversation.
How are you laughing at that? But that's one of his arguments. Oh, Double D, you younger than me? Happy belated. Happy belated, Nico. You don't look a day over fucking 30. I knew you was older than me, but you don't look a day over 30. How you gonna say, like, you say white people inherited their racism and this, that, and the third, but it's not possible for you to inherit your bigotry and your racism and your way of thinking? What sense does that make? You see what I mean by these wishy-washy flip-flop ass niggas? You try to clown her for what she said, and then the dude asks, so what about 100 years ago before you was born? She says, well, he inherited it from those people and kept the shit going. And he laughs it off at like it's impossible for her to do it. But yet you claim that white folks inherited, you would claim homosexuality inherited it. You see what I'm saying here? Here go with the double talking and shit.
Years ago, 200 years ago.
What about it?
There's no argument.
I'm asking you. I mean, but you said him.
Exactly.
So what about what was going on before he was born?
He inherited it and he decided to continue the
How?
conversation.
You see how they try to clown him? Try to clown that woman? No, she's right. He inherited it. But it's impossible for her to inherit what the fuck for you to you to inherit. You say white folks inherited their racism and this, that, and the third, and homosexuals inherited from whoever allegedly did it to them, but it's not possible for you to inherit your rhetoric and speech and the hateful things that you say.
My queen, stay with me. It is a political fact for anyone with common sense. It is a political fact for anyone with common sense.
Yeah.
Dr. King was assassinated in 1968. Black Panther Party was destabilized in 1970.
Right, Nico, they tried to... Hold on, let me make sure I'm reading that right and put my glasses back on. They tried to make her feel like her voice doesn't matter and silence her. That's exactly what they're trying to do right there. That's exactly what they're trying to do. Let me clean my glasses off. I got fucking grease on them from the goddamn French fries I was just eating.
Homosexuality became normal in 1974. It is a political fact that homosexuality was declassified as an illness so it could be used to take over the black civil rights struggle. LBGT is what they call the new black. We know it's not black, but they're using it to ignore the black agenda in deference of the LGBT agenda.
And I never got that part. When did the LGBT, the ABC become the new black? Does anybody in the audience believe that? Or think that's true? Because if you do, please explain that shit to me. I understand the point of they latched onto the black movement. Maybe that could be argued. That's still kind of far-fetched, but that sounds more believable than it actually being the new black. He was stomped and couldn't say nothing, and the audience had to help him with a pointless statement. Right. Who inherited that alien? Who he inherited that alien punch from? Like, bro, like, what the fuck? Umar is the reason why I left the church. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Right. I don't give a fuck. It's never been a subsection of the Afro community. It's always been a sexual orientation only. False narrative. Thank you. Thank you. It's just a sexual orientation. Just a sexual orientation. Now, just because more black people decided to be on that side, that doesn't mean it's becoming a new black. These people make these sexual orientations on their own. And like I said, I don't see, I don't find anything against it. I don't see anything wrong with it. You do you. What you do in your bed is your fucking business. Is your business. As long as you're not pushing it on me, knowing, my sexual orientation, I have no problem with it. Like I said, I got a childhood friend that's been gay his whole fucking life. I'm not going to stop, calling him a childhood friend because he's gay. Shit, he threw some of the best fucking parties ever. I ain't gonna lie, his parties was jumping. Now, I ain't never hang with him solo. And if we did hang around each other, it was always a huge group because he had all the beautiful women around him. So I don't understand. And one statement that I do believe is true, the biggest people who are homophobic are the biggest closet gay men or gay women ever. Because why are you so afraid of it? What is with homosexuality that you can't stand that much that you need to go out of your way? Mike Epps said it back, nigga. You the biggest them big homophobes is the biggest closeted men, nigga, because you care too much. You say, Renegade says, my grandfather was a pastor, but I couldn't carry the weight of my lifestyle on my shoulders, knowing who my grandfather was because of things like this. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I really am. I'm really sorry you had to go through that. They use it as a part of civil rights. They trying to use that shit now. Joe Biden is trying to use the ABC community. And I don't call it that to make fun of it. I just don't want to mess up the letters. So I just want to get that out of there. I call it the ABC community because I don't want to fuck the letters up. I always mix the letters up. So I just, call it that. I'm not doing it to make fun of it. But Joe Biden is using it now for his campaign. The word was free people to live the freedom there. Yeah, why would God give us the free will? Why would our Creator give us free will? Free will to do all things. I'm pretty sure if he had something against that, it would have been free will to do all things except homosexuality.
It is the only minority issue that matters in this country. Now let me ask you a question, my queen. Since we're talking about freedom of speech and people's rights and looking out for those who are being oppressed and denied their opportunity. Where the hell was the LBGT movement when Michael Brown was murdered? Where the hell was Where was y'all? Y'all don't speak out against what goes on with black folks.
Answer that for you.
No, y'all don't.
I've been to Ferguson. I've started organizations here, and maybe
You're talking about you. I'm talking about that movement.
Guess what?
That movement ain't got nothing to do with that. It's a sexual orientation. It has nothing to do with fucking black people's civil rights. Why are you putting something on a community, a sexual orientation? What the fuck? They don't care about letters. They just keep adding. True. But why are they responsible for speaking up for Mike Brown and George Floyd? They got their own fucking struggles and worries to worry about. That was the black community's job. Now now I can see if you say where were the black ABC community when that happened, but the whole entire community, they have nothing to do with that. They're fighting for their sexual orientation, not being killed. Now this was back in the day when they was fucking lynching and killing gay folks. That's different. But you can't put that on donations. I'll be right. You can't put that on them. That makes no sense.
The 3 women that started Black Lives Matter, both Patrice and Alicia, are queer black women. And they're
You forgot about that. Yeah, you forgot about that. Black Lives Matter started because of that shit. And the 3 women who started it are gay. You dealing with a sharp one. You're dealing with
Y'all speak out against what goes on with black folks.
Answer that for you.
No, y'all don't.
I've been to Ferguson. I've started organizations here, and maybe
You're talking about you. I'm talking about that movement.
Guess what? The 3 women that started Black Lives Matter, both Patrice and Alicia, are queer black women, and they're
You're
making
talking
sure.
about individuals.
I am talking
I'm talking about
3
your
women.
population.
You said individual, the population. They started Black Lives Matter. What the fuck? You're moving the goalposts, my nigga. You're moving the goalposts.
I am talking about 3 women that started this movement.
Out against white supremacy. And the reason LBGT does not, I'm not talking about you as an individual, but the reason why the LBGT movement does not speak out against white supremacy is because they are a part of it. Here's my number 4.
Come on, bro. That's trigger words for come on, bro. That's some bullshit. That's some real bullshit, bro. That's a crock of shit right there. You just triggered all the black folks in there that weren't gay and that were pro-black to do. All you had to do was say is they're a part of white supremacy, and them idiot motherfuckers go, woo! Yeah, preach. Shut the fuck up, bro.
And I love you. That's in love. That's in love. Number 4. Who's my?
Anybody look up her story? Anybody look up? I would say you have a fact. Just prove myself right. Look up her story of the Black Lives Matter movement, and you will see that the 3 women that started that are feminists and 2 are queer, and they are not about the liberation of black people. It's about the liberation of gay people and the liberation of
I saw that joint. The Mission You joint. I saw that joint. That shit is hilarious.
Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused. Right. You see that? I want to deal with that.
And that's exactly what you should only speak about, Renegade. That's exactly what anybody should only speak about. What's right and what's wrong. That should all be that matters. And he's race baiting people. He's race baiting.
I want to deal with that real quick. Go ahead. Because that is my issue with their movement. Stay with me. Let me go back to my ancestor, Frederick Douglass. Then we're going to move on. Because one thing we got to do, y'all, I talk about this and y'all hear me talk about this. When we talk about the black agenda, we have to stop taking.
Nigga, Frederick Douglass is not your ancestor. Your father had the DNA test. He's not your ancestor.
Time away from the black agenda to feed other people's agendas. So y'all know? I want to draw a parallel, respectfully. When Frederick Douglass was fighting for the right for blacks to get the vote, Susan B. Anthony and other white feminists told Frederick Douglass that you should not let the black man get the vote until the white woman get the vote. And Frederick Douglass said the struggle of a whole race ain't got a damn thing to do with your struggle against your man. No, stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. You cannot equate the gay struggle with the black struggle. That's our problem. Respectfully, they are not together. No, my sister, no. No. The LGBT movement is a movement for the right to practice a certain behavior. The black struggle, no. The struggle for black folk is a struggle to be treated like a human being.
Bro, like, if you need your audience to help you win shit like that, bro, that lets me know that you ain't shit, my nigga. You ain't shit. Stop. Be careful who you trust. Umar Johnson, War on Black Boys. Umar Johnson says this about women in the black church.
Caters to the black woman. And the reason the black church caters to the black woman is because the black woman is the provider. She has more income and education than the man.
That's the projection. You started it off. Projection, Mr. Johnson. That's why you cater to the black woman now too. You realize that.
Caters to the black woman. And the reason the black church caters to the black woman is because the black woman is the provider. She has more income and education than the man. So they're looking at this financially. They also have a vested interest in her never getting married.
Whoa.
The pastor is the metaphorical husband of all the single women in the community.
I thought Jesus was.
I'm not saying he's sleeping with them. I'm saying he's keeping them so distracted with Jesus that they never find a husband, and that's the way he wants it to stay. Because if
that's true. That's true, Renegade. That's absolutely true. I do not disagree with that at all.
She finds a husband, she won't have as much time to be donating to the church all the time. Wow. So the black church benefits from single motherhood. They don't want our sisters married because they're pot.
And this guy,
that's crazy.
And Dr. Umar is a polygamist. He believes in multiple women.
Well, it takes one to know one, right? He's like, I know that game.
Nice little water.
Oh, nigga, I don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about. Is y'all playing the video? Oh, y'all only talk about that. Come on with the clickbaiting. With the clickbaiting. Festival sabotage attempt. Dr. Umar Johnson, FDMG festival sabotage attempt. Oh, he got a problem with Eminem being the GOAT rapper. Let's see what he got to say about that.
The reason I'm going live tonight is I want to address the Neanderthal nation. I'm going live tonight. I want to address the Neanderthal nation. Oh, yes, I do. I want to talk black to the Caucasians who have been stalking me for the past 48 hours. I want to talk to the Neanderthal nation tonight, the Caucasian community. You have been cyber stalking me for 48 hours, and I don't mind. I don't mind. You can continue to do it as long as you want, because I don't care if the opinion of every Caucasian is to the contrary. I say what I mean to say, and I stand on everything I say 10 toes down. But let me say this to the Caucasian community.
I gotta disagree on that, Nico. I gotta disagree on that. I think Eminem is a great rapper. I think he's the greatest white rapper. But to put him in, well, sales wise, yes. Sales wise, yes, he is. But when it comes to actual bars, I don't know too many songs or verses where Eminem, it was like bars. Like, to be honest with you, he got away with a lot of trash ass songs, in my opinion. Like, I believe he got away with it. Now, Renegade, I'm cleaning out my closet, that 8 Mile song, is a couple, don't get me wrong, Eminem got bars. But to say he's one of the hottest, I don't know, man. He got away with a lot of fucking corny ass songs. Yeah, sales don't equate greatness. That's what I'm saying. Just word salads, right? Like I think MGK won that battle. I don't care what nobody say. I think MGK bit that nigga head off. What did he say on Kamikaze that was so hot? I listened to that song so many times trying to figure out where was the hot bar at. Where did he kill him at? MGK bit that nigga head off. I just think people, it's like the LeBron and Jordan argument. Nobody wants to let Jordan go. But sales wise, yes, that nigga also, but it was white folks. I gotta stick with Ben Benzino said, and a lot of other rappers say, how many times you been through the hood and somebody was knocking an Eminem? How many niggas you know with an Eminem CD? Matter of fact, I'll do you one better. How many people in this audience got an Eminem CD? Oh yeah, he's a lyricist. Don't get me wrong. Eminem, he can freestyle his ass off. He got bars. But to say he's the hottest, he said, how you gonna name yourself after a gun and wear a man bun? That was garbage. Double D. That was garbage. I mean, it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. Don't get me wrong. It was. Let me rephrase that. That was funny. I did laugh at that. But to say like he killed him with that, people say that Eminem would beat Cassidy in a battle. People say that Eminem would take over the rap battle league. Are you fucking serious? People say that fucking he would beat Lil Wayne in a battle. He would beat Nas in a battle. That's what I'm talking about. I do have an Eminem album by I Don't Drive and Bump It. That's one person. Can't blame white folks for who they support, Remy. I'm not blaming them. I am not blaming them. I am not blaming them. That's what I mean. Like they say, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He said he would beat Cassidy. He would beat Lil Wayne. He would beat all these Nas. That's where I mean. I'm not saying Eminem isn't a great rapper. I'm saying you're going overboard with this shit. To say he's the greatest or top 5, you're bugging. I mean, there is not no other white rapper that made it as far as he did and made the stardom that he did. And it's not a lot of white rappers that actually have bars like he does. Shit, I think Tom McDonald better than him. That's just my opinion. I think Tom McDonald is better than Eminem. Oh yeah. Cass definitely got tossed. He got destroyed. But that's because his flow was outdated and he thought that old ass flow was going. But he came back and bit niggas' heads off. Oh yeah, M is better than Jay-Z. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Y'all mistaking what I'm saying. Eminem is a good rapper, the greatest white rapper that ever lived. But to put him up on the pedestal that people are putting him up on, I gotta disagree with that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not taking nothing from him. How many black people could have got away with could have did a song called "Go Crazy"? Oh, just lose it. Oh, my salsa makes all the pretty girls want to dance. How many black rappers could have did that shit and not get booted off the fucking stage? That's all I'm saying. He got away with a lot of trash. That's all I'm saying. Don't put him up on the pedestal. Dude, run from Jewels. Lil Uzi would get away with that. You right. You right. You got me with that one. Double D, you got me with that one. You're definitely right. Uzi would definitely get away with that shit. Did I tell you about Uzi when I saw him in the Willow Grove Mall? I'm in the King KOP Mall. The nigga was sitting. He wouldn't take no pictures with no. He would only take pictures with kids, and he wouldn't take no pictures with no adult men or women. And then he went over to the cafeteria and sat at the table, and he was like, just looking around like this. And I'm at the kiosk. I was working at a kiosk. I was a manager of a kiosk called ABC Mouse, the learning joint. I was working when I would do the store, and then I would go run the kiosk. And I'm sitting there looking at him like, what the fuck? And the bodyguard spotted me, and he just gave me that, hey man, I'm just here to get paid. I don't look, man. He gave me one of those. I see little Mo and her husband in that mall every week. Her and her husband is in that mall every week. Little Mo got a twagging. Oh my God, little Mo got a twagging. I actually signed her up for ABC Mouse, her and her husband. I got a picture with T Grizzly. I had no clue who the fuck he was. I only took the picture at the time because everybody else was taking a picture. I'm like, fuck it, it's a celebrity somehow, some way. I might as well take a picture. And then later on, I found out it was that freestyle that he had just dropped that first day out freestyle. I didn't even know that it was him, and I was bumping that shit. And then when I found out, I was like, oh shit, I'm glad I met him. I got a picture with that news reporter, that the disgraced news reporter that sent the emails to his coworker and got fired for that. I got a couple jokes.
Let me say this to the Caucasian community.
I gotta go with, I don't like Jay-Z, but I gotta go with I don't know, man. I don't know. Tip fire. Tip got some fire ass song. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
When I look at your anger, when I look at your
Denzel,
rage,
nigga, what is that a question? Denzel, nigga. This is gonna be Denzel every time.
When I look at the responses from America's Caucasian community over this issue of Eminem being the GOAT of hip hop, and let me say this, I have nothing personal against Eminem. My comments on the Joe Budden podcast had nothing to do with Mr. Marshall Mathers personally, and I want Mr. Marshall Mathers to understand that Dr. Umar Ifatunde harbors no personal ill will towards you. This is not personal. This is business. This is not personal. This is business. Eminem, I want you to hear me, young man. This is not personal. This is business.
Young man.
You are a talented musician.
Joe Buttons is underrated. Oh no, Renegade, I gotta disagree with you, sister. That nigga is trash. Especially when he battled what's her name and he really thought he had some bars. He was trash. I mean, ain't gonna lie, the second round was fire. But he was trash. I think a matter of fact, he alright. It's just he's a diva. He's another diva. I think it's his personality that overshines his bars. But we only got 45 minutes left, so let's get into this Umar. Seth, what's up?
Lyricist, producer, you seem like you are an okay guy. You've never
That's
done.
what I said. Let me take that back. He's all right. He's all right. He's all right. I think it's just his personality and his diva-like personality is what overshadows it that makes me just like, oh, fuck that nigga.
Done nothing to me, and you never done
Follow the
anything
Dawn.
that I personally witnessed to be worthy of condemnation. So my comments
And
are
Follow the Dawn is trash to me. I ain't gonna lie, he trash too.
not personal. They apply to any non-African. This is about business, the business of protecting the integrity of African culture. I said my comments on the Joe Budden podcast.
Come on, man. Come on, man. You know I'm a pick me. You know I'm a pick Meek Mills every fucking time. It's my favorite rapper, man. Nah, I gotta go with Beans. Meek is my favorite rapper. I don't give a fuck what you niggas say. It ain't got nothing to do with the bars that he that made him my favorite rapper. Even though now, you know, shit looks very bad, and I gotta distance myself far away from the nigga. But it ain't got nothing to do with the bars that made him my favorite rapper. But Beans, he's a different breed. That Die song is my one is top 2 on my list. That Die song that he did for State Prop, oh my God. I got to go with Beans. I got to go with Beans.
Was about business, not personal. The business of protecting the sacredness, authenticity, and integrity of African culture.
Well, you forgot he already tried to wash him.
You seem like you are an okay guy. You've never done nothing to me.
But wait, did he just call Eminem young man? Eminem is older than him, I think. Hold on, let me. How old is Umar Johnson? 49. How old is Eminem? This nigga is 2 years older than you. He just called Eminem a young man. This nigga is 2 years older than you.
Mr. Marshall Mathers personally, and I want Mr. Marshall Mathers to understand.
Beans big kiss head off, all the way off. Spit it in the street. You bugging, Mr. Knowledge. Go back and listen to that battle one more time.
That Dr. Umar Ifatunde
I'm about nigga dig this. I'm about to sun kiss like a soda and make Jay to the mwah, put his lips on his 9 and really kiss the gang goodbye. He was flaming that nigga.
Harbors no personal ill will towards you. This is not personal. This is business. This is not personal. This is business. Eminem, I want you to hear me, young man. This is not personal. This is business.
Oh, you bugging.
You are a talented musician.
I heard you say that shit the other day, Todd Boogie, and I ignored it. I ain't ignoring it this time. You're bugging. KRS-One did have bars, but you're bugging. You heard his last single? What's hot? That's not hot. That shit was garbage. Come on, you bugging, Todd Boogie. I gotta disagree with you on this one. But come on. Let's not get into that. We only got like 50 to 40 something minutes left. Let's listen to what Umar got to say.
Personally, and I want Mr. Marshall Mathers to understand that Dr. Umar Ifatunde harbors no personal ill will towards you. This is not personal. This is business. This is not personal. This is business. Eminem, I want you to hear me, young man. This is not personal.
He said, Eminem, I want you to hear me, young man. Kiss did bite 50 Cent head off, though. I want you to hear this nigga is 2 years older than you.
This is business. You are a talented musician, lyricist, producer.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga, that bar was hot.
Okay, guy.
You've
never done nothing to me, and you've never done anything that I personally witnessed to be worthy of condemnation. So my comments are not personal. They apply to any non-African. This is about business, the business of protecting the integrity of African culture. I said my comments on the Joe Budden podcast was about business, not personal. The business of protecting the sacredness, authenticity, and integrity of African culture. I said,
what is not African culture though? Rap didn't start in Africa. Rap started in the United States. And then on top of that, rap wouldn't have got the fuck off if it wasn't for those white fucking record labels. I can't agree with that because here we go with the Africa again. It didn't originate in Africa. This is where you fuck shit up at, Umar. Rap originated in America. African Americans. And if it wasn't for those white record, because nobody else wanted to give us a shot but those white record labels. Yeah, it started in New York, the Bronx. Yeah, I know who Sean Price is. So white folks had a hand, even though they didn't create it, they had a hand in starting this shit. It was white folks that gave black people a shot because no other fucking music labels or anybody would take it serious. They thought it wasn't going nowhere. They thought it was just a fad and it was never going to go anywhere. And it's become basically the best, the biggest and greatest genre of music of all time. Damn near, it should be by now. If I'm not right. So how can you? I don't understand this nigga. Those record labels thought rap was fad. Rap was a fad and was hoping it was gonna go away and die, and it didn't. Right. Some of them motherfuckers, some of them white folks had the foresight to see, hey, these niggas is on to something. Y'all better get on this. Right, Shadow. It was only a few handpicked white folks that saw, hey, these niggas is on something. Let's get over there. What the fuck is you talking about? You make everything race. Like, this is my problem with this nigga. You make everything race.
that no non-African can ever be the best of anything in African culture. You can't be the best cook of African food. You can't be the best rapper of African hip hop. You can't be the...
It's not African, nigga. It's not African. So you're wrong. You can't claim something like, damn, bro, just because black people made it doesn't make it African. We don't even consider ourselves African, nigga. The niggas who made it don't consider themselves African. Except for one nigga. One group of people. That's Africa at Bambaataa and KRS-One.
The best
and them black
singer.
Nubian niggas.
You can't be the best priest of African culture. Nothing we create can a non-African be the best at. First of all, it makes absolutely no sense at all. I don't even see how an African can come to the conclusion that a non-African can be the best at anything when we are the oldest people. We are the first people. And we are the most numerous people. So when you say a non-African is better at X, Y, and Z than a member of the race, you're saying that this person can do this better than 2 billion Africans. Or you're saying not only can they do it better than 2 billion Africans on the planet, you're saying they can do it better than all of the billions of Africans that have ever walked the planet Earth. You know.
But none of those billions of African, if they're not from America or African American, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Africans don't rap. And the ones that do, they do that fucking London rap. Chip, 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 you can talk about that London shit that them Africans be doing, but this shit over here, this shit here, nigga, ain't African.
is American. You can talk that hut tut tut putty pitty put shit that them Africans be rapping over there in the UK. You can talk about that shit. But they even got that style from them UK niggas. Africa ain't got nothing to do with the music that comes from America. Not a drip drop of it. He said, right, I bet if Eminem dropped a donation, that shit'll go out the window.
And I know that that is absolutely ridiculous. You know, and I know that that is absolutely ridiculous. You know, like I know that that is absolutely ridiculous. And from a cultural integrity perspective, this is not about Mr. Marshall Mathers. I don't have nothing personal against that man. But from a cultural integrity perspective, haven't they stolen enough from us? Haven't they appropriated enough from us? Haven't they robbed, stealed, killed, enslaved, lynched, miseducated, mass incarcerated, politically dominated us enough that you mean to tell me that after 400...
Wait. Are you serious, Mr. Knowledge? His next movie is about to be Hannibal.
In 4 years, you got black people running around playing defense attorney and cheerleader for white folks. You got black people running around after 404 years playing defense attorney and cheerleader. The fact that you got black people arguing for a white man to be considered the greatest of all time in an African art form speaks to how psychological.
Yeah, it do hit different when it's Benzino and Lord Jamar talking about it. Yo, that shit gonna be fire.
Logically ill we are as a race of people. After all we have been through in this country, you got black men running around playing defense attorney for white folks, advocating for Marshall Mathers. Nothing against Eminem personally, but for a black person to go out of their way to fight for any white person to be considered the greatest of all time in an art form that should be sacred to our community, our culture, and our people is absolutely ridiculous.
Again, you're leaving out the aspect that it was white people who brought the shit to the forefront. It was white people that helped us get this shit off the ground. Even though they probably had the bad intentions, they still had something to do with it starting.
It is absolutely ridiculous. But let me address the Caucasian community, because I've been called racist probably 1,000 times today, and I don't mind. I absolutely do not mind.
I bet you don't mind, because you know you fucking racist. With them stiff ass dreads that be shaking like a cold trick in the winter.
Because there's a few things we know. After 1,000 years of direct interaction with Caucasians, there's a few things we do know. One thing we know about you is you're not honest about anything if it jeopardizes your power and control of other groups. Let me say that one more time. I'm talking to all you Caucasians who saw fit to have a temper tantrum on my timeline. I'm talking to all you Caucasians who saw fit to flood my inbox. I'm talking to all you Caucasians.
I wanted to address
Tyson Garcia said, hip-hop would still be on the playground if it wasn't for the pilgrims.
Hypocrisy of perpetrators of racism who call the victims racist. I wanted to address that, but I've been informed that members of the Neanderthal nation have been reporting me, so I'm not going to be able to go in the way that I wanted to go in. I really wanted to expose the hypocrisy of people who have more energy for a conversation on who's the greatest rapper than they do for protecting black people from the police. I really wanted to deal with the hypocrisy of these Caucasians who have so much negative energy for being told they have no business exploiting black culture. But we don't see that same energy for giving black people reparations. We don't see that same energy for justice for black people. We don't see that same energy with making sure African people get their fair share of a country that our ancestors built with their bare hands. See, if they cared as much about police brutality as they care about Eminem being called
That's
the GOAT.
true.
If they cared as much about police brutality against black people as they care about Eminem being called the GOAT. If they cared as much about mass incarceration reform.
I'll end this conversation right here about this GOAT argument. Eminem doesn't even believe he's the GOAT. Tell me I'm wrong. Eminem doesn't even believe he's the GOAT.
As they cared about Eminem being called the GOAT. If they cared as much for black women being sexually trafficked as they care about Eminem being called the GOAT, we would have solved a lot of our problems by now. Calling somebody racist when your people are the greatest purveyors of racism and genocide in the history of humanity. Calling someone racist when your people are the greatest purveyors of racism and genocide in the history of humanity, I find it quite hypocritical. I find it quite hypocritical. Brothers and sisters, I'm in Fort Worth, Texas, 13th annual Kwanzaa tour, and it'll probably be the last because next Kwanzaa will be at FDMG. This is probably my 13th and final Kwanzaa tour because next Kwanzaa will be at FDMG. Hit the Cash App, $ FDMG School.
Ooh,
Hit the Cash App, $ FDMG School.
Hold up.
Let's take some questions for F.
Tip, take that shit out, bro. Cut that shit off. You done. It's done. Hold on. I just saw something in my timeline. Real quick. Tip. Them Jones is done. Tip. Let it go. Tip, let it go. Them dreads is done. Tip. When your retwist is spaced out like this, it's time to go. It's time to let it go. Watch when you get to the back. Tip. It's time to let it go. Tip. It's time to let that go, boy. I ain't mean to get off topic. Tip. Tip. When your retwist is 7 miles apart from each other, it's time. Tip. It's time to let that shit go, bruh. It's time to let that shit go, bruh. It's time to let that shit go. I just had to point that out. I saw that shit flick through my timeline. Tip, let that shit go, bro. Let that shit go. It ain't nope. It ain't coming back. Let it go. Your shit is growing spaced out. Nah, that shit ain't too tight. That shit is spaced out because he's going bald in certain areas. I know what that is.
FDMG.
He's going bald around the cat, around the cradle cat.
Make a donation of $5 or more. It will be at FDMG. This is probably my 13th and final Kwanzaa tour because next Kwanzaa will be at FDMG. Hit the Cash App.
Thought I was arguing with somebody.
$ FDMG School. Hit the Cash App. $ FDMG School. Let's take some questions for FDMG. If you have a question for me, make a donation of $5 or more to cash.me /$ FDMG
Yeah,
School.
it's time to get a man unit or something.
You want me to answer? Text.
You need to let that shit go. Yeah, he got that cradle head. That it's time to let that shit go, bro. When you got more than this much space, when you got more than this much space in between your retwists, in between the parts, that's ball. That's them trying to comb some hair over and make it look like it. It's time to let it go, Tip. Time to let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Can't grow it back anymore. Let it go. Let it go. Don't buy no hair from the store.
Your question in your Cash App donation. Text your question in your Cash App donation, $FDMG School, or get on your PayPal.
Should I understand like people pay for content and requests, but at least I give the people what they looking for. Like, at least I give you what you asking for. Like, now what if they ask a question that you don't like? You don't even give them a straight answer. You call them the Negropeans, Neanderthals, or you block them and keep the money.
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. You can ask your question in your PayPal.
You said, well, you going bald anyway? Hey, Max. If you is, let it go, bro. Let it go. I'm telling you, you look better with a baldy. You look better with a baldy. It depends because my shit thinning right here, and as long as it's just this, that's cool. You can always, push it back a little, put a little bit of right there. That's cool. Even if you got a little bit right here, just a little, you cool. But when it gets to a point where you walking around looking like fucking George Jefferson, time to let it go. Depends on how bald you going.
How donation. You can ask your question.
Yeah, he got that
in your
Jaheim.
Cash App donation. $FDMG School Cash App. $FDMG School Cash App. Let me see if I have a Cash App question. $FDMG School. You can ask your question when you make your Cash App donation of $5 or more. Why would you pay for a question when Google is free? Because number one, I'm not Google. And number two, I'm sending you to the Snow Bunny Block Party.
The Snow Bunny Block Party. See? This is what I mean. This is exactly what I was talking about right here. You get butthurt. He just asked you a legit question. Why pay you $5 for a question when I can go on Google and ask that shit?
Brothers and sisters, they have invaded my box, posting all over my timeline, upset because their Caucasian privilege has been disturbed. Upset because your Caucasian privilege has been disturbed.
You said Tip Hair needs some sea moss and prayer.
Because your Caucasian privilege has been disturbed.
Tip need to take that retwist down to the tabernacle and dip it in some holy water. Take that bitch down to the tabernacle and dip that shit all in some holy water and pray for it. Cause that shit is done. It's time to let that shit go, bro. I was wondering why he all of a sudden went from a fucking bald fade to dreadlocks. I'm like, how you go from a bald fade, a completely damn near look like he bald, to rocking dreadlocks? Now I know why. That nigga going bald and he know it. He know he going bald, so he try to, grow a little bit of hair on top of it. Some niggas can do that. Grow some hair and comb over that shit. Not when she retwisting that tight.
You think you have a right to invade black people's space. You think you have a right to invade black people's space. You think we don't have a right to tell you you're not welcome. When you always tell us we're not welcome. Did you forget we had to fight for our children to go to decent schools because y'all kept us out? Did you forget we had to fight in order to work? in the armed forces because y'all kept us out? Did you forget we had to fight to live in the suburbs because y'all kept...
Wait. How you gonna bring that argument up? Oh, we had to fight in the armed forces, but then say a black man has no place in the white man's army. Isn't he one of those type of niggas that say that shit? A black man has no place in the white man's army. Doesn't he say that shit? So why the fuck did you use that as an argument? Why would you even bother? Why would you even bother to use that shit as any type of fucking argument? When you're the one who say black men should not be in a white man's army.
us out. We had to fight to take public transportation because y'all kept us out. We had to fight to go to the supermarket or the movie theater or to go swimming in a pool because y'all kept us out. And you mean to tell me because I said...
I hate when niggas like him use that argument. You preach separation, but then turn around and say, oh, we had to fight to do this, to do that, to integrate. But you preach separation. So what the fuck does that even...
No non-African has any business being considered the greatest of all time in any aspect of our cultural expression. Now you got an attitude. So if I'm a racist for saying that, which I cannot be because racism implies the ability to disenfranchise another group of people, I don't have that ability. See, y'all love to call black people racist because it's a distraction away from your racism. Y'all love to call us racist because it's a distraction from who the real racists are. We never hung nobody from no trees.
Right.
We never intentionally miseducated your children.
That's true.
But you call us racist because you have this thing where you have to always play victim. You have to always play the victim so nobody realizes you're the perpetrator. You have to always...
California Kid says, white man military saved my life. Before the military, my future was life in prison or the grave. There you have it. There you have it.
Always play victim so nobody realizes you're the perpetrator. You have to always play victim so nobody realizes that you're actually the perpetrator. I see how this game go. I'm a racist because I said Eminem has no business being...
Well, you're totally wrong about the Eminem thing because it's not an African thing, and you are racist because you even call black people racial slurs. You don't just call white people racial slurs; you call black people racial slurs too. So that makes you a prejudiced motherfucker.
Called a goat. But when your grandparents, and even today, when you discriminate against black folks, when you redline us into ghettos, and when you redline us from bank loans, and when you keep us out of jobs and give them to white folks who are lesser qualified, are you not a racist? A bunch of damn hypocrites. A bunch of damn hypocrites.
You butthurt.
A bunch of damn hypocrites.
You butthurt.
If y'all had this energy for police brutality, why isn't the George Floyd police reform bill, why hasn't that been put into legislation yet? Why hasn't the George Floyd police reform bill been signed into law yet? So-called liberal Caucasians, where is the George Floyd police reform bill? But y'all up here crying crocodile
15
tears for Eminem. You're up here crying crocodile tears for Eminem. Where is the George Floyd police reform bill at? But y'all want to flood my...
What the fuck? See, you find anything, any argument and make it about race. Eminem being called the GOAT has nothing to do with race. It has to do everything with lyricism and bars and your talent to rap. Now, one time, I did say a lot of black people couldn't get away with some of the songs, but then I was corrected because there is some niggas that could get away with those fucking whack ass songs. So I stand corrected. So it's not about race. It's about, my argument was about bars and lyricism. You're making it about race. You take any fucking argument and turn it into a racial argument. You're a race baiter, nigga. You capitalize off of race baiting.
Inbox.
Umar, I got a question for you. I'm about to donate $5. What would you do if white people really did stop being allegedly racist? How would you make money? If you couldn't race bait no more because racism just completely vanished off the face of the earth, how would you make your money? Message.
Arrogance, narcissism,
Tech 9.
terrorism. When I think of you, I think of arrogance, I think of narcissism, I think of terrorism. I think of arrogance. You think you got a right to do whatever you want. I think of narcissism. You think you God's gift to the world. And I think of terrorism. Anybody who...
Well, we think of the same thing with you, but we just replace terrorism with race baiting. I think of arrogance, narcissism, and race baiting when I think about you, nigga. Right. What happens when the jig is up? What happens when the racism just completely disappears off the face of the earth?
who doesn't do what you want them to do, you think you can terrorize them. White privilege.
Hold on, what'd you say, Seth? Umar Jermaine Shoemaker will never confront white people because he's a dumb nigga, because his dumb nigga shit would be shut down. Race baiter, agent, provocateur, and black devil vampire, feminazi, white supremacist. This nigga always got a name for these niggas. Seth be going in.
White
right,
privilege.
He finds something racial in everything. Nigga wake up in the morning, stub his leg on a coffee table and be like, oh man, this racist white man designed this coffee table this way so I can so black men can stub their toes on it every morning.
White privilege. Brothers and sisters, I'm feeling marvelous tonight in Fort Worth, Texas.
Right, he'll put no effort into his videos, but always want some donations. Expect those donations, family. Expect those donations.
Trying to use white privilege and bully tactics to force your narrative. Y'all been doing that for 500 years. You're not tired yet. Y'all been using y'all white privilege to bully people into adopting your narrative for 5.
Well, you've been using race baiting to adopt black people into your narrative for 10 years plus. Are you not tired yet?
500 years. Y'all not tired yet? Y'all been using bully tactics to force your narrative on black people for 500 years. Y'all not done yet? I'm a racist because I said black people need to protect our cultural spaces. Always calling somebody a racist whenever they don't agree with you. Always calling somebody a racist whenever your white privilege doesn't give you access to control the narrative. Always calling somebody racist whenever your white privilege doesn't give you access to control the narrative. And you think I give a damn about you flooding my inbox? You really think I care about what you think about me? Have you lost your mind? Do you not know what unapologetically African means? Do you not know what unapologetically African means? You are the reincarnation of the slave master. That's what you are. You are the reincarnation of the slave master trying to play victim. Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. You got your panties in a bunch. Because I won't let Eminem be the white Jesus of black music. You got your panties in a bunch because I won't let Mr. Marshall Mathers be crowned white Jesus of the hip hop industry. Like y'all crowned Elvis Presley. Y'all artificially crowned Elvis Presley as the white Jesus of rock and roll when all he did was plagiarize, copy, and steal from Little Richard, Chuck Berry, and others. Give me a break.
Oh my God.
Give
I
me
ain't
a
gonna
break.
lie, he does have a point there, but that has nothing to do with it. Elvis literally stole people's shit and style and didn't give any credit to the black folks he took it from. Eminem actually gives credit to all the rappers before him. Did he just give credit to all the rappers who inspired him on his last award speech? There's a huge difference.
Break. Give me a break. Y'all want a white face in front of everything. And whenever you don't get it, you have a temper tantrum. And you Negroes who standing in solidarity against your culture with the Caucasians, y'all need to be whipped. You soft beta male Negro-pean coons, y'all need to be whipped. Y'all need to be horse whipped. Always going out of your way to defend your oppressor. Y'all need to be horse whipped, every last one of you. Is that another Negro-pean? You have a nice day.
Look, while calling white folks racist, he's calling black people discriminatory names.
Since y'all so liberal, is that another Negro-pean? You have a nice day. Since y'all so liberal, right? Since y'all so liberal, we about what, 15% of the population allegedly? I think it's much higher than that. But you say with 15% of the American population, since you're so liberal, why don't you give us 15% of the banks, 15% of the supermarkets, 15% of the schools, 15% of the wealth, 15% of the natural resources? I mean, since we so liberal now, since everybody wants to be so liberal now, give us our 15% of everything in the country. This is not reparations. This is equity. Don't confuse equity with reparations. We're talking about constitutional equity here. We're talking about equity. We are not dealing with reparations. We're dealing with equity. Since we're 15%, there goes another pale face. All on my feet. I have never went to a Caucasian live and tried to get on and post anything. All in my inbox because y'all don't like the fact I said no white person can be king of black art. After all you have stolen from us, after all you have appropriated from us, why do you have a
You are full of it. Full of shit. Yeah, if anybody deserves an ass whooping, it is Umar motherfucking Johnson. Where we at? 7 minutes? 7 minutes.
problem with me saying no Caucasian should be king of African art? Why should, after all you have stolen, after all the stealing y'all do, right? After all the killing y'all do, after all the injustice y'all inflict on African people, why do you have a problem with me saying y'all have no business being called the greatest of anything? Fort Worth, Texas, I'm in the building. Fort Worth, Texas, I'm in the building. Now, I'm not going to spend no more time on the Neanderthal nation. I have zero patience for the Snow Bunny Brigade.
Hey, Double D. Nigga. You gonna have to either I can send that back or you gonna have to give me an hour grace period. Cause I need to fucking I need to fucking rest my cheeks. I can either send that back to you or y'all gonna have to give me an hour and come back. Cause I need to rest my cheeks. I need to get the fuck about this chair. I can either send it back or you give me an hour and come back. I need to get my ass about this chair, bro. Oh, use it for the all right. I was going to say I need to get my ass about this chair, bro. I mean, I don't have no problem with coming back, but y'all need to give me at least an hour to get this to unnumb my cheeks. Pause. All right. Well, y'all got an extra hour on tomorrow.
I want to talk to my black queens tonight. So this is a full moon in Cancer. Where my beautiful African queens at? Where my natural hair queens at? Where are my sisters with natural hair? Where are my sisters with natural hair at? If you a black woman with no weave, no perm, and no European color in your hair, make some noise. If you a black woman with no weave, no perm, no European hair color in your hair, make some noise. If you a black woman with no weave, no perm, no European hair color in your hair, make some noise. We must not only be unapologetically African, we must also be authentically African. We must be originally African. We must be organically African.
My fault. I didn't mean to put that in mine.
Black women, I'm talking to my sisters, all Neanderthals.
No, like I said, I have no problem with coming back if y'all want me to. Yeah, I have no problem with coming back. I just need an hour to rest my cheeks. Pause. Yeah, right. I've been on this mother sitting in this chair for 6 hours. God damn.
I'm now having a private conversation with the queens of the African
I might come back
race.
though.
Continental African queens, Caribbean African queens, British African queens,
right now.
French African queens, German African queens, Austrian African queens, Canadian African queens, South American African queens, Central American African queens, my Fort Worth, Texas African queens, my Houston, Texas African queens, my Arlington, Texas African queens, my Dallas, Texas African queens, my Phoenix, Arizona African queens, my Tucson, Arizona African queens, my Detroit, Michigan African queens. I'm having a private conversation. All colonizers, genociders, exploiters, imitators, thieves, please exit the chat. All pasty-ass pilgrims, please exit the chat. The mayonnaise session has ended. The mayonnaise session has ended. Exit the damn chat. African sisters, y'all need to get ready to organize in the new year. We need black women to organize with black women. Y'all gotta put the petty shit to the side. Our daughters need y'all. Our queen mothers need y'all. We need black
Did he
women
say?
to
Did he
form.
said that? I thought I heard him say that. My fucking wife. My fucking wife keep texting me. I thought I heard him say something about Alaskan Africans. He said that?
Into a strong revolutionary force. We need all black queens to unite on some black power shit. I said all black women need to unite on some black power shit. The time is now. I'm going to be hosting a Black Woman Summit. And I'm going to facilitate the Black
We're the
Woman Summit.
Anunnaki alien.
And the reason I'm
We're
going to
the Anunnaki
facilitate
aliens.
the Black Woman Summit is there's so much pettiness amongst the queens that it might take a king to keep everything on the even keel. I said there's so much pettiness amongst the queens that it's going to take a king to.
All right, y'all. That's where I'm gonna stop this at. I might come back in an hour. Let me just get some time to go grab my loud pack and unnumb my cheeks, pause, and I might come back in an hour. No guarantees, but I'm about 80% sure that I'm gonna come back in an hour. And finish off some of that Pharaoh shit that I didn't get to. I got some other stuff that I didn't get to too that I want to get off. That Hassan Campbell video that Renegade, where my hiding Africans. That Hassan video that Renegade sent me. I want to get to that too. So let me just unnumb my cheeks, pause, and go grab this loud pack real quick. And I most likely am coming right back. Cause like I said, I have fun doing this shit. Like this is fun for me. Like it ain't even about the hours that y'all buy or nothing like that. It's just fun. I like laughing and joking with y'all. Y'all make me laugh. And sometimes when I'm going through hardships, like that Diddy situation, it triggered a whole lot of memories that I didn't know that I had. And you guys basically helped me get through this. Outside of Trip C's, talking to Trip C's, you guys helped me get through it. Because believe it or not, it was really, really hard to listen to some of the Diddy stuff that he was doing to women, because some of that stuff I watched my father do. I watched my father do that shit to my mother. And a lot of the jokes that, you guys were making, it really cheered me up and helped me get through it. So I really appreciate y'all for that, for real. You guys really did help me get through that tough time, because I've been having nightmares and all types of shit about that ever since. And I've been having my mom voice, her screams ringing in my ear ever since. So, when I get on here and laugh and joke with y'all, it helps. So, I wanna come back. So, yeah. So I'm gonna go do what I need to do. And see, there it is right there. 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 It's so genius. Thank you for that. Yeah, so give me about an hour or so. I'll be right back. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that stopped by. Like I said, every live stream is y'all who make these lives lit. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Make sure it's on all so you can be alerted and notified whenever I drop this heat. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Don't forget, hit the Cash App at the PayPal. Support the channel. It's your boy, the one and only. Shout out. It's your boy, the one and only Brenda's baby, Riviel Ma'at. You were just tuned in to Rem TV. I see y'all when I see y'all. Until then, get your monkey ass out there, boy. You grab me.